Hello, how's everyone doing? Hello Midnight, hello Labris. Welcome guys to the stream. I'm finally back. I'm finally back home. So, I had not maxed all the all the materials for Gigamess. Turns out I had the Ascension. I had the level up Ascension materials, not gathered yet. And I realized that you had used all the tickets Midnight, so now we're gonna have to grind it out the normal way. I sense a lot of switching languages in our future. But wait, no! They didn't fix it again! Fuck! I thought they had already established that there will be no English dub for the Fate characters, that's why they will have the Japanese installed. Don't tell me that again in the story they do not have that! Oh, malaka. Well, we're gonna have to be fixing a lot. We're gonna have to be switching, yes. Hello, Commode, welcome to stream. Might I humbly recommend playing in Japanese until there's a line you specifically want to hear in English? Actually, no. Sorry, Midnight. I will be playing in English and I will hear everything in Japanese, like I did last time. Sorry for that. Doing fine in my last few days of my semester break. Good, good. No JP voices if English is on. That's so ass. But they have already established that it's gonna be Japanese, like in the dialogue of the characters. Then why not add them in the story as well? Man, being from the West is cringe. This actually pisses me off. We just have to go ahead and deal with it with the same way we did last time, all over again. Well, way to destroy my mood, and I was searching in such a good mood too. I don't know why they didn't just upload the JP voices in EN. I don't know either. That actually pisses me off. That seems like totally unprofessional, actually. This is actually one criticism right off the bat about the collab. You can do it in cutscene. You can do it in cutscene though. Yeah, okay. Hello, Kakarot. Welcome to stream. Either lazy or they're just pushing players to play on JP. How was your vacation? Well, technically, I wanted to take half an hour to actually talk about my vacation. But fuck me, we started off on a strong note. That was really difficult that time because you have to predict who's going to talk. I know, that's why we're gonna have to go through the characters. Like, we go in English until someone from the Fate character speaks, then we switch to JP. And we're gonna be doing that. You know what I mean? Unfortunately, it's gotta happen. Nope, they said that only JP voices would be active in combat if you turn them on when English is active. Never said they would use cutscene voices in English. Why did they not thought about doing that? I mean, we went through that the first time around, and the last time we didn't even have the characters having JP on the combat lines either. I assumed at the time that that was actually gonna be the case, because they had not done the update then. Now I'm just disappointed, damn. Unless you're up for a good or at least fun story. It's gonna be scuffed with the switching. There's a lot of JP speaking, not that much English. Fair. I have a great idea, Mr. Streamer. How about you voice the missing lines? Fuck no. I have grown tired of voicing characters. Not like the reason why I have grown tired is because I went through the entire collab of Arknights with Limbus last time, and that didn't had any voice acting at all. So it was just me reading for 2 hours, actually 2 hours in total, providing the commentary and everything. It was far, far longer than that. Of just reading the fucking story. So, no. If there is voice lines, then I'm gonna be using them. I don't care. There must be some sort of reason they didn't do that. I don't really get it, but I'm sure there is one. Look, at this point, it's actually so bullshit that specifically in English, which is gonna be literally it's gonna be the language which the entirety of the West is actually gonna experience the game properly. I mean, switching to JP only for you to not actually understand JP is not valid in my opinion, regardless of whether you like the voices better, the voice acting better. The fact that people from the Chinese, the Korean, and the Japanese, you know, scene are getting to experience this full on, and we in English are getting the cucumber, well, yeah. Whatever. Anyway, well, screw that, okay? For starters, let me just talk about my trip, because I do not want to move on to, you know, I do not want to move on to that collab without me actually, you know, getting through. Come on, go to Planet Arcadia, please. Thank you. Without me, I do not want to go into the collab before I actually talk about my trip. Fallen Stars Cradle. And where is this? The beach is here. I think it's here, at least. What a great start. Hello, Rayhan. Welcome to stream. Yes, well, blame the VAs for that one, honestly. I mean, I am. I genuinely am. For them to do their little protest bullshit, everyone has to eat their shit, literally. I mean, Hoyo doesn't forget the issues that the English VA caused them for the last few years. Do I need to say Sagastra? I don't... Look... I hate the fact that they are in the right, because yes, indeed, they really gave them that hard of a time for the company to not care anymore for those who actually want the English dub, you know? They're just lazy. I'm pretty sure they have the budget to do a lot of things, but we're not even getting English VAs. I'm looking at part 1, Fate British. Fate British Saber's homeland. Hey, the fact that Britain is Greece. Yeah, why not? I'm still laughing at that. But anyway, I didn't mind it that. I mind the dub far more than just them reusing the maps. Kind of a bummer that they didn't, that we didn't got a proper mapping, like, and specifically speaking, like, for those who actually played the collab of Withering Waves, Cyberpunk actually did got like its own map. In one of the areas, they actually got a miniature of the Night City, and we don't even get that. Yeah, what a bummer. But then again, I do not know what this collab will bring. Maybe there is a map, and I still don't know about it. I'm coping hard right now, but you know, let the man dream. Where's the nice music? There we go. Fallen Stars Cradle. I love that track. I was listening to this track while I was traveling, actually. Very calming. Saber and Archer ENVAs caused problems because apparently Archer's VA doesn't support China at all and Saber's VA is SAG. Yep, I know. I remember that. That's why I'm saying they're little protests. Like, fuck me, man. Fuck me. Literally the Japanese VAs who have every reasoning to hate China because, well, they were at a hard war for many years. Not that the Chinese has done anything to them, but you know what I'm trying to say. Like, they are countries which are neighboring, so war is inevitable for them. They don't protest. And here we are, the smartasses, actually, you know, doing the, you know, doing God's work, I guess. I don't know. Sorry. I'm fuming, not because, I don't want to respect their reasoning, but because we are the ones who get the short end of the stick, you know what I mean? It is what it is. It is what it is. I don't care. Side note, Treasure Trail Hunt wants me to go to Waterbirth Island. Now I want to kill myself. Yeah, sure. Have fun, love breeze. I mean, the amount of reused assets in part 1 is insane. Caster is straight up random NPC model. No, I do not agree with that, Commod. Archer's model was actually really good. I believe so, because I actually complained that we didn't got Archer as a unit, you know, to play with in the game. Lancer design has no details because it's not gonna be playable. Man, stop focusing on... Oh, wait, you're saying Caster. Sorry, I confused Caster with Lancer. Sorry. Lancer's design, yes, doesn't have details, but it's good enough. It's a nice design. I didn't mind the fact that it wasn't, you know, all too flashy. Caster, I agree. Sorry, I do agree with Caster. That was my mistake. Excuse me for that. There was no new boss. I agree. Okay, I need to stop whining. Fair enough. I disagree only with the Lancer parts. I agree with Caster and the new boss. You're right about those two things. This Fate story is so worth it, through, not gonna lie. Okay. I'm looking forward to it. I have a billion things to complain about HSR yet. It's the only gacha I play, other than Limbus, but I don't even consider it as a gacha. Fair enough. I'm genuinely so happy with how it went, despite the technical issues. Waterbirth Island is a long fucking ass tunnel full of aggressive monsters. I'll DM you the map. Okay, I'll check it later though, okay? I'm just excited to be here. Oh yeah! Damn, right, Rehan. I didn't show your art on the last stream. On the community tab again. That was something. That art, actually, I enjoyed it when I first saw it. I was like, oh god damn. Damn. There it is. Found it. Stop, you're making me embarrassed. Man, look, there isn't many people who would actually just go ahead and make art of mine. Like fan art and such. And as I said in my comment, this is the first time who someone officially like depicted Alexander Fallen Star with the horns and the black wings that he has. Like, this is the first, like, there is actually a model which I created on Soul Calibur 6 character creator, which is where, you know, my, you know, the original artist from my PNG model, you know, Free Me in Friday, actually used as a reference to actually create that artwork. But I was short on budget, so I didn't ask for the extras, the horns and the wings, right? And to see 5 years later, because we are exactly at the month which I had actually commissioned Free Me in Friday for the model. 5 years later, on the same month of my commission, finally Alexander full devil mode, basically. It's something. It is really something. So thank you. I really like Lancer as a character, and his design is fine, but I just wish they did something more with him. I agree with that. You're right about that, Commode. I wish they had done something too. And by something, I mean make him playable. Damn, bro, did his research on the Farah looking good too? Yeah. I mean, he used the K-pop, the K-pop slash Rockstar ID, which is not official, but at this point, people really have, like, you know, people really have matched it with my character. So I'm like, okay, you know what? Yeah, sure, why not? Let's go with that. Damn. Nice. Hello, Jinx. Welcome to the stream. I just like this model. I know, because this model is actually properly rigged and is actually created by, well, high quality artists, and I like it too. If only I actually had the, you know, the means to, well, shit, to commission an actual model like this with full-on high-quality rigging and all, you know. Hello, Abdum. Welcome to the stream. Maybe Lancer is going to be part 3. I know that I'm coping, but it could happen again. I so would hope. But I gotta watch a video glazing Limbus. I can't help it. Sure, Jinx. I'd kill for a part 3. Yeah, well, let me go through part 2 first. Anyway, where were we? Oh yeah. Okay, so let me start, you know, talking about what happened in the last 10 days, okay? Thank you, really. I'm still waiting on my friend's side for them to open their commission. Ooh. I'm looking forward to that. Thank you so much, Rayhan. So, here's the thing. This was the first time for me to actually travel abroad, like outside of Greece. Like, I had traveled once more before, but it wasn't for vacation. It was actually for a personal thing. It was actually for... well, I guess I don't mind saying that after so many years. It was actually back in 2011. It was for the funeral of my uncle, unfortunately, my mother's brother. So I did never considered it as me going outside. It was actually in Albania. So yeah, I never considered that as a, you know, as a touristic trip. So to me, being in Greece was all I knew. Kind of ironic for someone who actually works at hotels too, because you're seeing people coming and going from all over the world constantly, but you're stuck here. Anyway, the country I went was actually Poland. I went there to see friends and, well, finally find some downtime, because here in Greece I had gone ahead and, you know, made so much of my life all about work and survival that I really forgot how it is like to be carefree, you know. So I went to Poland, and this escape was something I really much needed. I finally feel clear-headed. And on top of the fact that I have been fired from my job, that means that I'm also very well rested. But yeah, that played a huge part too. But the truth is that yes, now I am in such high spirits and also so clear-minded, you could actually throw me back in a plot as difficult as Amphorius all over again, and this time I will catch on quick. It will not be like last time where I was like, oh man, I'm too tired to understand what the fuck they're saying. No, now I'm actually full on focused. I'm glad you got a chance to go somewhere on an actual vacation. That's really good. Yeah. So the only thing I really did there was actually just chill, really. I went to a couple of places. I cannot really reveal the most places I went to because that wouldn't be appropriate. But one place I did went, and it was like a touristic attraction there, was actually Gdansk. And I actually got a coin from there, a memorial coin. I like collecting these. I have collected all of the memorial coins from Greece, and I got to buy one from there as well. They have like a fountain of Poseidon there. That was actually what amazed me the most, because now it makes me wonder. I didn't know they had the fountain of Poseidon there, like finding a piece of Greece outside of Greece. That made me wonder, excluding Italy, of course, and Turkey. How how many more places in the world do they have actually, you know, like attractions and decorations which are actually founded upon Greek history and Greek mythology? Oh, what, a fountain of Poseidon, like a sculptured art? Yes, it was actually. Wait a minute. Let me go. Let me find it real quick. It's the Fountain of Neptune. There it is. It's actually just a fountain with Neptune. And they also have it accurate because they actually had the head of a horse there we go, right here on his feet. And for those who do not know, yes, the god of horses was actually Poseidon, surprisingly enough. I don't know why they decided to do that, but yeah, he actually does have a horse, and I'm like, shit, they did their homework. But yeah, that was fun. Real fun. We went to many restaurants and ate. Really nice food, actually. Not so many local food as per se. We went to a few, Asian places, which I really liked. And I had quite a few, soups and such, which some of those soups, I'm pretty sure, yeah, they do have them as a local dishes there. And they were cool. New tastes like this are something refreshing, indeed. We didn't had many of the dishes I had here in Greece. I made it through that horrible dungeon with 7 HP. Bravo, Labris. Congrats. But yeah, excluding the food, I was just playing a lot. I was playing either in the friend's PC or on my Switch, which was a really nice thing to do, to just play a video game for yourself. I've always loved hearing you tell stories like this. Thank you, Rehan. It's almost as if I'm a writer or something. But yeah, the thing is, yes, it was truly something remarkable because I finally snapped out from survival mode, which is truly something that I had not even realized that I was full on for the past 3 years now. Like, the last time I was so carefree was actually before I got my job in the hotel, which I got fired now. Right about the time which I started streaming for the first time in 2022, towards 2023, from to the beginning of 2023. And even then, I wasn't fully, carefree because I, had a lot of, economical issues. But this time around, I had the compensation to actually carry me through. And I wasn't as anxious, nor I didn't really felt any worry or expenses. Finally going up on the hierarchy of needs. Momentarily, actually. I'm not sure how long it will last, but sure. The thing is, yeah, when it comes to expenses, I actually got carried away a little bit. I do not regret it at all, because I'm still fairly stable. But yeah, it was a trip which actually was worthwhile, because it's not like I went there and closed myself behind, I closed myself into a room and I wasn't doing anything. Like, going outside is an expense of its own, because you do want to eat, you do want to drink, you do need some pocket change for the for the transportation and such. And I cannot complain. I actually did my little, 15 minutes of fame, I guess. I don't know how to describe it. But it was really good. It was really good because it was something I truly did needed. And now I do feel very energetic, actually. I'm really glad to hear that. Yeah. I'm really energetic, actually, too, because, well, there were things in the meantime that were getting, developed as well. I did go back from a couple of the artists which I have commissioned. So one thing that is in the works, it's something I'm gonna be working for the following few days before I release it, because it needs now that I got all the pieces that I needed, I need to actually compile them in a nice edit, and the editing takes a little bit of time on its own. I'm still working on Divine Confrontation, and I'm still trying to figure out how I want to go about it. It's a little bit of a jumbled up mess, because I have the puzzle pieces. The real question is, what kind of a picture do I want to, display? You know what I mean? It's a little bit bizarre to explain it like this, but basically you do have puzzle pieces, but said puzzle pieces could be placed differently however you feel. And my question is, okay, should I place them like that, or should I actually, wait a little bit more in case I might find more puzzle pieces on the way? I get that. And that's how most of my days went by. Eating, resting, playing, and all over again. And it was the first time which I actually saw how a country outside of Greece is. And it was something, because there was a lot of space in Poland, and a lot of neoclassical buildings too. We do have neoclassical buildings here as well, but we don't have entire neighborhoods like that. I mean, yes, there are a couple of streets indeed, but not entire small cities in specific designs. Oh yeah, I've read that brief summary of your project and put it on this art. What? I've read that brief summary of your project and put it on this art. Which art? This art? Actually, I just realized that you had actually colored a couple of the you had actually colored a couple of the stars here. How come I just noticed that? Wait a minute, is there a meaning? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. The Flame Chasers were 12 actually. 13 along with the Trailblazer, right? Yeah, just how similar Amphorius is to yours. Oh, yeah, true. 13 with Cyrene. So who's the 14th? I'm pretty sure. Okay. Who's the 14th? Except if this star is actually discolored and actually, it's not meant to be as bright. It just looks bright. Don't mind that one. Fair. But the fact that I finally actually had this eye-opening trip where I got to see a language which I have no idea, I don't understand. Oh, by the way, for the first day, actually, this is actually something I have to say. For the first day, my mind was actually kind of shocked in a sense, because, well, it is truly something for the first time in your life to actually go somewhere and look at every sign and every store and don't see any letters that you understand. Excluding if I was lucky, I would actually see a couple of English words here and there. So for the first day, my mind was actually trying to make peace with the fact that I'm looking all around me and there is nothing for me to read. Okay, and besides that, one more thing, that's something Midnight actually knows. One more thing that I actually loved, personally speaking, it was the fact that they still had like second-hand stores there, specifically for video games and such. Even when I went to Greece, I actually didn't feel quite like that, because a lot of stuff is still in English privilege. I mean, yes, because Greece cannot sustain itself, you know, with its own language anymore, Midnight. Like, that is actually something that I have as a complaint. Like, Poland doesn't give a shit. They actually have their own industries, even though they don't have like high, you know, the quality of life there is not per se bad, but at the same time it's not very, you know, what's the word for it? Abundant, or not abundant. The quality of life of there is not really like rich, you know, but they don't have need for English, unlike here in Greece, which we do. So here in Greece, yes, we do have English almost everywhere, because that is like the second spoken language. And many people who are, and on top of the fact that it's actually a touristic country, it's beneficial for us to actually do have English almost everywhere. In Poland, here's the thing. This is where my complaint actually began. We went into like a board shop, like into a shop for board games, you know, of all kinds. And I was like, hey, me and the boys are actually love board games. Do you guys have like anything we do not have there yet? So we can, you know, so I can take it back? And they're like, well, yeah, but it's all in Polish. I'm like, what the fuck? You don't have anything in English? No. I'm like, man, here in Greece, half the shit we get, it's in English because nobody wants to translate them. This is actually sad, you know, because nobody is actually paying for translators to actually translate shit. Whenever you have like a country which second language is, as a matter of fact, English, people are like, okay, here's the thing. We're gonna have to spend more money in order to translate it into a language which not many people are actually gonna buy, because, well, the total, you know, the total amount of, you know, people who live in Greece is 10 million. The Greeks in Greece are 10 million. So most of the youth already speaks English, so might as well actually just sell it in English, and it's gonna make more or less the same amount of clams. So I'm like, fuck. It is what it is, I guess. It is what it is. Like, this is like one of the cultural shocks I had gotten back in 2021 as well. When I first started with VTubing and I actually started watching some Japanese VTubers, I was genuinely shocked that most of them do not speak English. You know? Most of them indeed do not speak English. Like, it was shocked to me. That was the true shocker right there for me. That, hey, Japan is a country that doesn't need English. So why should they learn it? I mean, you're more likely to find stuff in Russian in Poland than in English, because, you know, this distance and all that, I suppose. Then again, current issues with Russia might have changed that slightly. As far as I was told and I saw, things have indeed changed for Poland when it comes to relations with Russia. They really try to liberate themselves completely from that influence. And good for them, I guess. What else? What else? As I said before, there was a lot of space. And, you know, it's actually like... It was actually kind of bizarre for me to actually look all around me and see no mountains. It was just plain fields or forests. And I'm like, fuck. In Greece, everywhere you look, you see a mountain. If it's not the sea, that is. Oh, and one more thing. The drivers there, overall traffic, people are fucking respectful. How many times I actually saw someone actually going, you know, not speeding, but, you know, with high speed to, like, go through the road, but because there was, like, a... Not intersection, how do you call it? It was a pedestrian crossing, and I wanted to cross, they would actually cut completely, you know, the... You know, even though they were going fast, they will actually completely stop. In Greece, they do not do that! In Greece, they do not do that! They don't give a shit! Especially if it's a fucking taxi driver. And everywhere you look around you, in Spain, you see fires. Oh, put an exclamation mark over there, because we'll get to that soon, at the end of our talk. Yeah, if there aren't mountains where there are no mountains where I live either. There are a lot of trees, but where I am, Texas is flat. Just some hills. We do have annoying drivers though. Yes, but the thing is, like, most people over there were not doing whatever the fuck they wanted. Like, they didn't actually cut off anyone when they were driving. You didn't had many motorcyclists. Like, most people were using bikes. A lot of bike roads, by the way. God damn, I'm jealous of that. And in Greece, you literally have, and this is not even racial, by the way. I have to let you know, because it actually is the issue. That, you know, we have our own delivery services for food. We have Wolt and we have eFood. They had delivery services like those over there as well. I'm not sure, I'm not sure if they had Wolt or eFood. They had their own kind of businesses. But the thing is, we have Wolt and eFood. And Wolt and eFood, most of the time, the delivery drivers they actually hiring are actually Pakistanis. And the Pakistanis, because it's not their fucking country, and because they know they can get away from most things because, well, I guess the police doesn't give much of a fuck anymore overall about, well, what's the word for it in English? In Greek, we call it ihoripansi. It's the word that we use when someone actually creates, like, noise, loud noises, for little to no reason. Let me find it real quick. Let me just type it in translation. Noise pollution. There we go. That's a good way to put it together. Yes, noise pollution. And you have so many people having fucking motorcycles, creating noise pollution, and constantly going so fast they might actually run over someone, or they might actually find themselves actually getting crashing along with a fucking car. Like, that is like, especially in Athens, that is like something you see every fucking hour or so. Like, most drivers are like that. It started off from drivers who actually were foreigners, so they didn't give a shit about the country's laws, and it moved on to people who are actually bad drivers themselves, and they probably fucking, you know, well, what's the word for it? Crap. Damn it. Give me a second. I need to find the word for it. I cannot help myself. Oh yeah. Bad drivers who probably bribed the fucking teachers in order for them to actually get their license. And lastly, we move on to the actual Greeks who actually got so fucking tired of being wronged to the point where they said, you know what? If everyone is doing it, might as well have me doing it as well, because I don't give a shit. And now we have like such horrible problems when it comes to traffic, with so many people who don't give a shit about laws, and they're constantly doing dumb shit on the road, on neighborhoods, where people actually cross the street. Anyway, sorry. I had to go on a tangent because it was like my first experience where I actually went into a country and for the first time I saw people following the laws. At the very least, when it comes to traffic. I wish that my country were the same. Everyone here just wants to go ahead and honking at each other. I've never noticed it here and just took it for granted. Interesting to hear an outside perspective. Yeah, well, yeah. Look, if something, let me tell you this one thing. If something is not a concern, like if something is how it is without making any some sort of like situation or issues, that means that it's actually good, because it can go bad. And once it goes bad, you didn't realize it before, but now that you do, you come to you come to the understanding that it annoys you. Anyway, sorry. You can tell that I had fun there, because the first thing I did when I came to Greece was actually cross-reference. When it comes to Poland, I didn't really went to many places, like, shit, I don't think I actually went to even half of it. But the thing is, there isn't much to complain over there. Excluding the fact that, yeah, they do have a lot of buildings, and they do have a lot of wounds from war times and such. On top of the fact that there are a lot of people who are poor. Like, they have a lot of homeless people and a lot of bums on the streets. Not in every street, but you did see quite a few of them. Not like we don't have them here in Athens too, but the one thing that has to be said is that most of these people are actually, well, confrontational in a sense, if you actually bother them. If you do not really bother them, they will not really give a shit. But they're not really violent. Here in Greece, they can get violent. I mean, specifically in Athens. In the villages, not so much. The villages are far better. What else is there? What else is there? Well, yeah. That was basically like the most how most of my time actually went through in Poland. Now, when I returned here to Greece, and by when I returned I mean literally yesterday night, well, I had gotten a couple of emails, but I ignored them, and I didn't really believe that it was actually that bad. Now I wish I was right. Turns out I was not. I got a couple of emails from the Red Cross, because I am in the Red Cross's database. I think when I was in the hotel, it was asked from us to take their seminar for doing CPR and how to act during a fire and such. Like, these were the main seminars for fire and CPR. And We had to actually, you know, sign up in order for them to actually have it as have us as a registered, you know, employee. That yes, we actually have taken training for that, right? And because I am on their database, I do get emails from them from time to time, and I got like 2 emails, both of them basically summarizing to Greece is on fire, and I'm like, yeah, okay, yeah, we do get fires during the summer. Hope nothing too bad. I don't believe like it's gonna be that bad. It's actually that bad. It's actually that bad. I was actually looking at the news this morning, and actually a lot of homes have been burned. A lot of people have lost their entire, you know, livelihoods. And it wasn't really that far from me either. It was actually from in the Western Attica, which is somewhere in Salamis. Those who have played Assassin's Creed Odyssey would know. We get a lot of fires like that on so many sides of America. It's always so devastating. I know. The difficult part about it is not that we don't have the equipment to fight it. The difficult part about it is the fucking winds. Because the very moment the firefighters are actually, you know, putting out one fire, the wind carries embers to the other side. And then a second fire opens up from the other side. And it's constantly like this back and forth of trying to snuff out one fire and then one other fire opening up from another side. I have my coffee and ready to stay up all night. Also, what's up, Collab? Nice, Zeke. I'm really good. I'm just telling my, you know, my vacation experience. So yeah, I returned to Greece. And literally the meme, right? Where the guy actually walks in and literally finds the fucking place on fire. Yeah. Literally, I returned to my country after having so much fun in Poland. And I find Greece literally fucking burning. This is what it is. Things like that constantly happen. There are people out there who, you know, are unfortunate to get in the, you know, to get in between of it. That's how things are. Anyway, what else is there? I do not want to forget. I feel like I had so many things to talk about, and I feel like I probably have forgotten quite a few of them. Oh yeah, as I mentioned in one of my my posts, I actually catch up to the trailers for Silver Palace, and because they have they have released a lot of, you know, scenes from the beta, and it seems that things are actually solid with that game, really solid. I shared in the server, you know, some of the, you know, cutscenes with, you know, Rex, which is the guy who literally looks like me. Like, fuck me, I love it when I actually find, like, before it was a joke. I think I have said this before, but I have to say it again. Before it was a joke, but now I really love when I get to LARP as one of the fucking characters in the game that I play. Here. Like, there are so many cool animations with him. He looks literally like my fucking character, man. He looks literally like my fucking character, and he aura farms constantly. He aura farms so hard. I'm like, yes, literally me. This is actually the ID. This is most definitely the ID for November. This is, you know, like, when I for a long time had like this kind of, like, you know, the NNN, you know, thing that we were going always for me to be like the horny police. That is the ID right there. That right there. Your twin brother. No, literally, actually me from another universe yet again. It's super solid. Hope my PC can handle the game. Yeah, I hope my PC can handle it too, if they have done some good optimization. Also, the fan service kinda IRK me a bit though. IRK? What do you mean IRK? Man, the high kick he does, god damn it. I haven't seen much of his gameplay because I didn't want to be spoiled completely. I have seen only the boss fight cutscenes. To annoy. Oh, I see. I see. Bothersome, annoying. I see. I don't know how much fan service it has. I only know about that one fan service with the dance. But I have to agree that this is actually one of the few times where they did fan service in such an elegant way that I'm actually entertained by it. Good night, Shimmer. Have a great stream. I go sleep. See ya, Kakarot. Thank you so much for dropping by. You can check the VOD later when I have actually started playing Fate. I have already wasted 1 hour yapping. Where is the... Wait a minute. Where is this one scene? There we go. All scenes. And there is actually the part where he actually, you know... Wait... Fuck me, I forgot. I'm not using the correct fucking browser again. I have grown too used to fucking Chrome. Like, look at the expressions. Just check the expressions. I know this is not the topic, but just check the expressions.
I'm sure you understand it's our duty to arrest trespassers. We don't have to be enemies. I'm afraid
Unfortunately, the audio cuts here. Man, he also has the fucking earrings! He also has the fucking earrings! I had not noticed that! God damn it! Reminds me of Rivers. Yeah, indeed.
You broke the rules. Chalky. Let's leave it at that. You're strong, but your heavy weapon is holding you back. A nimbler combat style would suit you more.
The fucking smug face right here. I fucking love it. I'm thinking of making that actually my profile pic for a time.
Again! Sir! The werewolf who attacked the float has escaped!
What?
The stabilizer failed to work. It went berserk. We couldn't keep it down.
Lead the way!
The fact that this guy is also a boss fight and also a playable character is what I love even more. Because, in my opinion, every character I write is always a little bit neutral when it comes to alliances. Like, both Alexander and Ares is actually characters who you would find as both antagonists and protagonists. So, it's so perfect. It is actually so perfect. Yeah, you get it. I don't have to overdo it. When the time comes, we're gonna be playing the game. We're gonna be enjoying it fully. Fan service kinda over the top, but the Victorian theme is what got my attention. Yeah, same. Wait, I hadn't seen that red in his hair before. It's literally your character. I know, I know. I already thought he does look like your character, but now that I see the red, he really does. Yeah, Midnight. You see why I love it. You see why I love it. Literally spitting image. Yeah, indeed, you have a lot of alternates now. Congrats. Thank you. It's actually so cool that I actually ended up having so many alternates, like, back to back after I got to Limbus, because now it basically, like, found my reasoning to, well, explain it. Like, I found my validation. Because in Limbus, every character, because from the mirror worlds, there is always a world where you actually have, like, a different ID of yourself, a different identity, a different persona. So, we have Alexander the Devil. We have Mighty. We have Ares, which actually, you know, it's always a shift between those two. Mighty is more like Ares, and Alexander is more like Rex. So there's always like a shift between like the ancient and the modern, with Alexander being like a modern society kind of character, and Ares being like more like ancient times kind of character, more medieval. So we're always switching between those things. And one more thing that actually got my attention is that every character so far has a different element. I did not plan this, by the way. You cannot make this shit up. We have... Don't forget Virgilius. Yes, there is also Virgilius. So, here's how many IDs we have from actual video games, okay? Gotta catch them all. Indeed. So, how many characters do we have so far? We have Lighter, which is fire. We have Mighty, which is imaginary. Imaginary being something more akin to... what would you call imaginary? I guess imaginary would be something like... in common RPG games, it would be like light or divine or something. So you have imaginary. You have Raidi, which is from Genshin, and his ice. We have Virgilius, which is blood. Now we have Rex, which is electro. How many? Oh yeah, there is also... technically speaking, I haven't played it in my, I haven't played it on my stream, but one character I always resonated a lot was actually Aizen from Tales of Berseria, and he's wind, by the way, he's wind. Man, I have so many characters now, with literally every single one of these actually being a different fucking element. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Divine works too. I mean, light or divine, yes. It's either that. It's either way. Meanwhile, as far as characters actually being like my personality, there's literally just Castries. I generally have zero other selves anywhere else. I don't count the dark versions of me like Ruan Mei. It's interesting how you have more dark versions, Midnight, though she looks like me. There is Ruan Mei who looks like you. There is Selenova, which is exactly the opposite of you. Like, right now, unfortunately, you have more antagonist IDs than protagonist. Does Chaos resonate to you too? Yes, Chaos as well. Which Chaos is once again fire. Not fire, actually. His element is actually called something different in NTE. Man, I need to start writing them down because Chaos actually slipped my mind, even though I was playing NTE just a while ago. There is so many alternates now of mine that I'm starting to not remembering them all. Lashanka, yes, Lashana, yes, that's his ability. Selenova is like my sensory issues taken to the extreme, and Ruan Mei is me without empathy. Yeah. I remember one time there was this one video from Markiplier where he actually had gathered so many, images of different like fiction characters, which was looking like him, a guy with glasses basically. How was it called? Everyone looks like Markiplier or something like that. I don't remember how it was called. It has been so long. And now I am there. Like I am there. There it is. I found it. Everyone looks like Markiplier. Yeah. Now I'm here. Now I have reached that point. I'm right here. I love my boy Chaos. Yep. E. Yeah, I think that's it. Everyone looks like Collider. Everyone looks like Collider, alright. We need to actually create an actual compilation of characters, which is scenes from them, and actually all of them being me. Even better, all of them being voiced by me. Anyway, okay. I don't think I have anything else to add for now. For the following days, I do have many streams planned which I have to catch up on. First and foremost, it's HonkaiStarRail. Second is NTE. And on Sunday, I have already planned to have like a special stream. I have 77 tickets, let's go. Congrats, Midnight. And guess what? We're gonna have to start pulling for you know... We're gonna have to start pulling for Himeko again. Because I want the light cone of Dear Gilgamesh, you know? I have made a decision, Collider. Go for it. What are you gonna do? Laksana originate from the physical realm, with one's own body serving as a medium. Basically, it's description. Description? Damn. I have decided I'm going to be LARPing as you for 4.5 because I'm going to be greedy. Okay, Midnight is also an idea of mine, turns out. Anyway, sure, but what are you gonna get for 4.5? Are you gonna get all of the characters for 4.5? I did the math, and even if Robins takes everything I should still have 70 plus tickets by the end of 4.5 with which to try for Waven. I'm gonna try for Robins and Robins E1. Yeah, I should go for that too, Midnight. God help me. Alright, now let me think. Oh yeah, on Sunday we're gonna have like a special stream. The stream is actually gonna start far earlier. We're gonna have some, you know, endgame dungeon crawling in Final Fantasy XIV. The stream is gonna start at 2 PM my time, which is very early, but throughout the day people might be able to drop in. Apparently, from what I've been told by Labris and Janet, the thing about it is that you need 8 people, and it's actually very hard to get through all the floors of said dungeon. So that's what we're gonna be doing. Everything was planned out by Janet, and I'm like, okay, you know what? Sure. I do really want to play some more Final Fantasy XIV, and it's time for us to actually get a little bit hardcore. Why not? As for you, you should pull Novako. Okay, Lightcon. Okay, I'll do. I think it'll be the best single investment to add to Novako rather than her E1. I think her S1 is better since you can't get E2 right now. Sure, but I'm gonna be pulling until I get the Lycon of Gilgamesh. So remember when I said that we're probably gonna have like 40 maybe more pulls in the banner of Himeko? If we don't get anything, then that is fine, because we are building PT for Robins. Remember that? Unless you want to build PT for Robins. Yes, exactly. Remember when we said that? Well, today's the day. And by the way, it has to be said, thank you very much, Midnight, for, you know, doing my dailies throughout the entirety of my absence. You really have saved my pulls. And I have to let everyone know in the stream about it. 10 days of, literally 10 days of pulls, by the way. That is like 1,500 stellar jars, along with the monthly subscription. So that is basically like a temple. I literally got an extra temple because of you. You're welcome. Check your tickets. Let me do so real quick. Wait, tickets. Ooh. My. We do have quite enough. 36, goddamn. Well, we have 52 pools. We need 120. I think we're cooked. I'm not sure how much I can farm until the end of the... How much can we farm? 20 more days. We can farm about... If we do endgame and everything... I think we can get it. worst case scenario, I might actually have to waste some of my oniric shards, but that's all right. But that is all right. I'm willing to do that. I am. I did play extra on your account as well. Thank you. You did more of the you know, simulation stuff. Thank you. Anyway, before we set off for the Fate collab, is there anything more I have to announce for the week? Oh yeah. Okay. I wanted to say this. It was one of the last things I wanted to say. So we might actually have a problem. I do not know until I learn from my, you know, from my vocal teacher. So I was calling him today, but I know he went on vacation, so probably that's why he did not pick up. The thing is, I wanted to try the other microphone once again, which is the new microphone, right? And I thought to myself, wait a minute. Yes, okay, the microphone doesn't work from OBS, but I didn't check if it works anywhere else, like a simple, you know, voice recording, for example. And guess what? The voice recording was not picking it up either. So that got me scared a little bit. Because it would prove that it wasn't actually OBS all along. It had something to do with the mic after all. So pray to God that actually the mic is not actually burned. Because if it did got burned, well, along with the mic, 200 euros of mine also got burned. For a mic that lasted only a month or so. I don't know. I'm gonna have to call over my vocal teacher and actually help me with it. And he's not gonna be back until the end of the month, so that means for the following, for the following weeks, we're gonna be dealing with this mic. It is what it is, okay? It is what it is. At the very least, I still have a mic to stream. Imagine the worst case scenario. And by the way, I was thinking about that about 2 weeks ago, before I left. I was thinking to myself, man, what will happen if something happened to the PC at some point? Like, it's a device, right? So devices eventually give out. So what if the PC eventually gives out at some point? Well, that means only one thing. No more streaming. At least this one sounds good. I mean, it sounds good enough, but I can still hear a little bit of the buzz when it picks up my voice. Like, in the beginning, you can hear a little bit of the popping. I'm not sure how to describe it. Like, compared to the previous one, who was crystal clear, this one doesn't really click as the previous one. Which makes sense because this costs like 30 euros, but you know what I mean. My volume might be too low to hear it. Perhaps. I can see what you mean. I so hope nothing like more unfortunate will be happening, because I do not want to jinx it, but I do want to express the thought that yeah, if something were to happen to the PC, I am pretty sure I do not really have the budget on the side to actually build it back up. If the damage is unrepairable, I mean, because yeah, of course I can take it for a repair. But if it was for one of the components to be destroyed, such as the graphics card or even worse, the motherboard, I am literally gonna lose everything, including this model, because I bought this model and downloaded it on this PC, and I have completely forgotten where I have the email, where I have the email of the access of this model, or the account. I'm pretty sure it was actually an account now that I think about it. Maybe I need to take some time to actually start creating some backups, actually. Okay, one step at a time. Okay, I just got back home, but now that I think about it, yeah, there are some things that I actually have to start, you know, looking up to for safety reasons. Doesn't really bother me that much, though. It's good to be aware of what could happen so you are prepared, but there is no use catastrophizing about it. So I bought Palworld. Yes! That's what I wanted to announce! Bravo, Zeke! Okay. By the way, congrats for actually getting Palworld. I used to play Palworld before it was released, in the early access. And I saw so many people actually playing 2 weeks ago or 3 about, you know, about it, because 1.0 is released, and those who had actually bought Palworld on early access, they have the full game already on their library. And I'm like, fuck! I could be streaming Palworld! God damn it! I lost all the milk! I couldn't milk it! I couldn't make content out of it because I forgot about it! I'm an idiot. But yeah. So yeah, throughout the week we'll probably go back to Palworld, because I really want to, you know, go back to it. I don't even remember why I stopped. I like that game. I'm pretty sure I got very much distracted by gachas. A lot of announcements need to be said. Yeah, in Hook now. Been playing for a couple of days now. Good. Excellent even. Alright. Okay, enough stalling. We have been stalling for 1 hour and 15 minutes. We should not do that. Or else I'm probably not gonna be going through the story tonight. Here's a great question. Midnight. How long did it took? Because if it took you about 4 hours, that means that I just might finish it today. That means that I will be able to save one day, which is probably tomorrow, to do other stuff. By the way, in terms of savings, I don't know if you saw my previous message, but Fate has a temple. The other event has quite a few jades and pure fiction refreshed. Excellent to hear that, because we're gonna be needing more pools. But today, the main focus should be the story. It was shorter than 4.4. I generally can't remember how long it took me. Okay, I remember that 4.4 took about, what, 5 hours? So if it's shorter than 4.4, that means that it is actually about 4 hours. By, you know, if I play focused, we'll be done around 1 AM. Question: in RuneScape, Dragon Slayer 1 has 1 dragon needed to be killed. How many dragons do you need to kill the Dragon Slayer 2? Dragon Slayer 1 has 1 dragon needed to be killed. How many dragons do you need to kill in Dragon Slayer 2? What kind of a question is that? I don't know, 5? Please tell me it's not 12 or something, man. That would be quite the grind. Yeah, about there. Gonna try for Novako E1 first? Yes. 15 different dragons. Motherfucker! 15! Damn it, something in the back of my mind was telling me that it was gonna be above 10. Make sure you're on the right banner. Yes. A star that lights the night. Man, I'm so happy that we saved her! Oh! Oh! Peace! My soul is at peace. Brilliant fixation. Oh, we are fixated, alright. On Himeko. Alright, wish me luck. Not all at once, but there is a chunk that you fight like a mini whole army of dragons towards the end. I see. You're on the Lycon, it's making me nervous. You're on the Lycon banner. Wait, you said Lycon, not Wait a minute. Midnight. We need to waste 120 regardless. I do want to get the Lycon first. And then for the remainder of the tickets that go, we're gonna do E1. You said you wanted to do E1. Yeah, for the remainder. For the remainder. To build for Robins. Yes, for the remainder. We have 120. We're gonna be getting the Lightcon regardless, and then we're gonna have to do some more. Except if I lose the 75-25, which is gonna be a bitch. But, yeah. We're getting the Lightcon, and the remainder is the E1. That's what I meant. Perhaps that's what I wanted to say, and perhaps I didn't say it or said it in the wrong way. That's exceptionally greedy. I thought you were going for one or the other. No! Fuck no! Of course I want the Lightcon of Himeko. You know how much I like Himeko, okay? I'm gonna be busting my ass off for Robin, but don't worry. You know why? Because I'm unemployed now. Actually, that sounded better in my mind. Well, you get me. Well, where were we? Oh, yeah. 3. Your account, bro. Thanks. 3, 2, 1. Alright. I see how it is. You're not gonna come on the first 10 pull, are you? Did I had any pity on this? I'm pretty sure I didn't. Oh, I did! I had the 10 pull. Reforged in Hellfire. And then I had another, like, 10 pulls going in. Okay, interesting. So we are basically at 20. Good luck. Thank you. What pity are you on the Lightcon? 10. And now 20. And now 30. Huh. 3 Sundays, goddamn! If only it was Dance, Dance, Dance. Well, I'm never getting enough Dance, Dance, Dance. 40. Alright then. DDD isn't rated up on this banner, sadly. Of course it isn't. It's always the banners which I want to pull that it isn't. Bruh. I did get a DDD when pulling for Rin though. A random one. Alright. Alright, we're at 50 now. We're close to pity. All my DDDs, almost all my DDDs are random. Okay. Shit. You know what? Do not mind me, but I am probably gonna go with some oniric shards in order to get one more temple in case we get it now. Fuck. Okay, well, I guess I'm grinding and we're gonna come back to that once the time comes. Ooh, we have a temple on the standard. It took me for high pity, but I do not mind that. That is not dance, dance, dance. That is more. The walls welcome you. Fuck you. Well, it is what it is. 60 more pulls. Okay, that is not looking bad. Okay, now before we do anything, let me get these real quick. Don't mind me. Another fun little RuneScape trivia. Depending on whether you finish while Guthix sleeps or Dragon Slayer 2 second, there is a second cutscene that plays which is foreboding for the future. Foreboding? Ooh. Very scary. We're probably gonna have to do these two. I have done these. Wait. Yeah, I have done these. Didn't the banner reset? Where is the rest of my jades? Three key characters awakening from hibernation, which will be a pain for the future. The banner hasn't reset yet. The banner hasn't reset yet? Oh, in 17 hours. Okay. Hey, wanna pull for Sparks? It's words that you're never gonna hear coming out of my mouth for real. All right. Heck no. Well, thanks for answering honestly, even though I didn't mean it. Okay. Oh yeah, thanks for getting you know, Gilgamesh. Midnight. God damn, I like the armor on the left hand. Does Mighty have it on the left? Oh, Mighty has it on the left hand too. Yes, yes, yes. Oh, by the way, I forgot to mention before that we only counted the characters that look like me, and they are protagonists, not antagonists. Sweeps back the hair. Hell yeah. Alright, time to level up. Have I... Wait a minute. Don't tell me I have to activate it or some shit. Yes, I have to activate it. Thank fuck. Not all the way to 80. I wanna see what is the lines. Where's the line? Bro, you cheat. Oh, that's right. You have to ascend. Forgot about that. Time for me to sleep now. Bye bye. Enjoying the story, Collider. Thank you, Rehan. See you next time. It's kind of funny that all your HSR altars are blonde. Yeah, I know. In fact, if you don't own the character, you can't activate the voices. Yeah, I know that. It's a pain in the ass. I remember it from last time. But unfortunately, Robbins is such an important unit for Mighty and Aglaia that I cannot get rid now. Fuck. Whatever. Oh, by the way, my altars in HSR indeed are blonde, but when it comes to altars, we don't have only blondes. Alright, now we can go max level.
俺も多少は本気を出さざるを得んか。言うまでもないが、稀に見る厚遇と知れ。
I understood all of that, yes, sir. What the fuck am I supposed to equip on you now? Your destruction. Mighty. Actually, why do I have Mighty on save? That's right. That's right. Now I remember why I had Mighty on Saber. Hello, Cosmos. Welcome to the stream. Fun fact, if you don't own the character... I read that, sorry. That's why I specified HSR. Eon, Fall of an Eon. Oh, Fall of an Eon? Really? Oh, yeah. I do not even use it anymore. I do not even use Jingliu anymore. You aren't even using Jingliu. I forgot you even had her. Yeah, and she carried my account for a time. She indeed did.
これが財だと？塵と何が違おう？えい！そこな歴戦要員で稼いでくるがいい。これが財だと？塵と何が違おう？えい！そこな歴戦要員で稼いでくるがいい。
The fact that in order for me to understand what he's saying, I have to go to the fucking voices and actually read the thing myself.
これが財だと？塵と何が違おう？えい！そこな歴戦要員で稼いでくるがいい。
I wouldn't look at the voices before the event story if I were you. Fair enough. I wasn't planning to because we didn't have the time anyway. What is he using? Oh. Hey, Midnight, wanna hop on a call? Scholar works. Scholar of Lost in Erudition or Scholar... Wait a minute, do we have Scholar works? Oh, Scholar works. Now I see what you're saying. Yes, okay, good. Let me open up Discord real quick. I opened up the clock for some reason. This. Collider, apart from Trailblazers, do you want to have a guest for who will be in the event from the StarRail verse? I mean, you did say that I do know that from the StarRail verse. The second Trailblazer, the one you didn't choose, I know for a fact that is actually something that we're having.
What?
Hello, Midnight.
Hold on, I have to... I'm pretty sure... Yeah, Gilgamesh is an attack scaler and not an HP scaler, as wrong as that feels. Feels kind of weird, doesn't it?
What is
Because,
he? Wait a minute, what is he? I didn't hear that.
So he scales off attack and not HP, even though that kind of feels kind of weird, given that Mighty scales off HP. But no, Gilgamesh uses attack, and you want crit stats, and you want speed, but I'm pretty sure you can run attack boots on him because he gives himself so much speed anyway.
Okay. By the way, eventually you're gonna have to give me... I have done it for the other, you know, for the other kids in the channel. You're gonna have to give me like an image of you in order to have it like in the side, like how many other streamers do.
Oh, I see what you mean.
Something that you probably have drawn or something that you like.
Yeah, I mean, my profile picture is probably what I'd use, considering I drew that.
I could add the little emoji of castries instead.
That would be so funny.
Perhaps that is what I'm gonna be using. Anyway, sorry, not the time.
Yeah,
but...
you can. Hold on. Gilga.
Wait a minute. I'm gonna see the build on that one other.
So you're gonna want like energy regen, I believe. Let's see. Well, actually, they're saying attack because a lot of the attack he gains is fixed. Energy he gains is fixed. So, not even.
Mostly everything is attack. Even sphere is either lightning damage or attack again.
Yeah. By the way, once Robin's drops, she gives a metric hecton of attack. Oh, did stream die? It was buffering for me for a second. It's back now.
No. It was probably your internet.
Ooh! Maybe,
My god! I had forgotten I had that one. I knew it was gonna be useful sometime.
Can you share your screen? Because I'm on a delay.
Yes.
Also, I have 0 places to go today. Like, I don't have to get off because it's one of my off days of work.
Oh,
So,
really?
Don't have any classes today.
Wait, so
oh wow, that one's really
Tuesdays are back being on the chill days.
Yeah.
Awesome.
Tuesdays are chill.
Awesome. So yeah, that one I had for so long when I grinded for Mighty, and I'm like, maybe it's gonna be useful. It's useful.
Yeah, it is. Scholar is a pretty useful set. I will say, I wanted to break I couldn't find out how to break this to you, but I'm gonna have to break it to you.
Oh, well,
you need to change Saber's relics. I know you used your relic recon event on her, but Wave Strider is nowhere near her best in slot anymore. Like, because with Gilgamesh releasing, like, basically Wave Strider's relic effect is she needs to be targeted by allies, like, by their effects, like Sunday does and like Sparkle does and all that. But now that her, you know, best teammate doesn't do that, you really want to use other relic sets for her, including Scholar. Scholar is good for her. Genius is good for her. Eagle is even good for her. So any of those 3 sets can work, like, in the meantime.
Well, okay, we're gonna be doing that as well. Actually, I'm gonna have to
I knew I should have gone with my gut and told you to do Eagle. I knew I should have gone with my gut and told you to do Eagle. Ugh.
That is alright, you know,
Did
because...
tell you to do Eagle and then
Look,
you talked me out of it, and I was like, no.
I hate the fact that I'm convincing sometimes. Look, the thing is, now we don't have a problem, because I can dedicate a stream at some point, perhaps for doing the end game, In the beginning, we can work a little bit more on relics from characters which I haven't been using. Because if you remember, I still haven't built properly an Elation team. And I have, like, characters for Elation, and I have to do that eventually.
Well, considering you don't have Yao Guang, your Elation is pretty gutted right now.
That is alright. It's preferable to have, like, a mid team for the sake of being carried through a tough mode, per se. Than not have a team at all.
You're overestimating Elation. Like, you're overestimating Elation. Even at their maximum build, they're about as good as Remembrance.
Right now?
So,
really? They died off so quickly?
Yeah.
It's only been 4 months.
They didn't die off. They were created to be pretty balanced in the first place. The only reason why they're doing, like, better than Remembrance in some areas right now is because of the hard shill that they're getting. But without
wait a
Yao
minute.
Guang,
That
it
I
really
do.
doesn't
Look.
work very well.
Having so many characters. Excuse me. Let me rephrase that. Having all of these characters being 5 stars, it's not balanced. You know, you're investing on teams that are actually not strong enough from the teams that came before them.
That's not what I meant. That's not what I meant. I meant that it's balanced in terms of not power creeping Remembrance outright. Like they didn't make it be so much stronger than Remembrance like you would expect. Like the power leap from what we had before Remembrance to after Remembrance, that was the biggest power creep the game has ever seen. But they haven't done that with Elation. At least not yet. Maybe once Nihilux releases that'll be different, but like right now, like basically trying to play Elation right now without Yao Guang is like trying to play Break without Dahlia. It just doesn't work. Like she is Elation's Dahlia.
Alright. I get it.
I wouldn't waste your resources on building Elation right now unless you ever get Yao Guang.
Okay, I see. Sorry, I was looking at the emojis of casters. There are 2 that are really good. One which is silent.
There are a lot of ones that I like.
One which is silent and one which she has like a little cup and a casual outfit. I'm probably gonna be using these 2.
That's fine. Yeah, you can use casters for me. That's really cute. Okay,
Sorry. There we go.
Done. I'm just looking at the...
Actually, which was the site for...
If you're using... I don't know what guide you're using, but you definitely want Gilgamesh on the Cosmic Life Sciences Institute. That's a new set, and I don't think you farmed it. I don't know if you have. You probably farmed it a little bit for...
Even if I didn't farm it, it's alright. I can actually just go ahead and, you know...
Well, I think you maybe farmed it a little bit for Novaco, because it's in the same cavern, I think, that she needs. It's in the same cavern.
Okay, wait a minute.
It's the most recent planar cavern. I think you want attack rope, honestly, on Gilgamesh. You might want to do like energy regen down the line in the future whenever Robin's releases, but I don't think, because energy regen doesn't impact fixed energy gain, so you don't need to worry that much about energy regen rope. Attack will probably just be easier to stick on him right now, so
all right.
I think attack is fine. And then you definitely want damage % orb for this one. Lightning damage orb.
Okay, sorry. I was checking the thing. I had almost found it, but I need to fix the emotes a little bit. Let's fix Gilgamesh, then fix you, then fix Saber.
All right, sounds good. All right, so yeah, so you want either a crit rate or crit damage body.
Let's go with feet for now.
So probably do that last.
Well, let's go with feet for now because
feet or attack.
Okay,
and that one's really good because it has speed on it.
Oh!
Oh, that's perfect! Look at that relic, dude!
Hell yeah!
Oh my goodness!
This is our lucky one, by the way. The next one is not gonna be.
Don't forget to lock that. That's crazy. Definitely lock that. That's amazing. All right. Then for
Crit rate with attack and the critical damage, right?
yes. Yes.
Ooh!
These relics are so good! What?
Gilgamesh is
Okay.
blessing me, man.
Yeah, alright, now you want the Cosmic Life Sciences Institute.
I
Oh
do
yeah, you did
have-
farm some because you do have, Nobuko. So yes, you want lightning damage boost. Lightning damage...
I do need lightning.
Yes.
It doesn't have good substats, excluding the critical damage over here.
What do your ropes look like?
Perhaps even worse. Critical damage speed,
No, that's not...
attack,
it just doesn't
critical
have crit rate,
damage,
though.
crit rate, and attack again.
That's defense main
Oh,
stat. You
sorry,
don't
sorry,
need
sorry, sorry.
anything.
Yes, it's
Attack-
all HP.
Attack main stat. So that's the first. That one is the only one that you have. Which honestly, you can get away with that. I think.
You know what? Let's just
for that-
synthesize.
Yeah, let's. You have Giga relic materials, so. All right, so let's.
We have done
Oh,
the
don't
dice.
synthesize.
No.
Don't
Yes.
synthesize dice, Yeah. I already claimed your
which sphere-
synthesizable resins. I did
Oh,
that for you.
thank you so much.
The most recent one, the one on the very bottom. Yeah.
Oh.
That one.
Fallen Star Arcourage.
No,
now
no,
I remember.
no,
No.
Cosmic-
Now I realize what this was depicting. Sorry.
Alright,
The sphere
yes,
should
so-
be lightning,
Damage, lightning damage.
not
And
attack.
you just want crit rate and crit damage, and hopefully you get like speed or something on it. Speed is not like super necessary to go for him because he gives himself like a lot of speed, but
Godspeed.
ooh,
Okay then.
dude, Gilgamesh likes you.
I
Gilgamesh
know.
likes you, dude.
I know.
Let's do the rope. Hey, welcome back. I see that your screen on the stream says disconnected from server. Please log in again. Be careful not to accidentally dox yourself again. Can you hear me?
Yes, I can hear you now.
Okay, good.
Let me reconnect real quick
Yeah.
to the.
Yeah, don't accidentally dox yourself again.
Oh, am I? No, I'm not. I'm not gonna dox myself.
Yeah. Oh, there we go. Okay, nice. I thought you'd have to log in at the main screen again.
No, don't worry.
Alright, so yeah, it was attack. crit rate,
Sorry,
and crit
that
damage.
literally
Oh, it is.
that was not me at all. That was the router just deciding to drop all of a sudden for some reason.
Okay, gotcha. I was wondering if you'd kicked the cable again, but usually when you kick the cable, it only buffers for a little bit.
Yeah. No, I checked the cable, and then I went to the router, and all the light bulbs were off. So I was like, oh fuck. All right, where were we? Oh yeah, making the
Making the rope. Which is attack. Main stat.
Attack.
You would think it would be energy regen, but a lot of it is fixed, and energy regen doesn't impact fixed energy gain, so you just want attack.
I
hope
think the
this
stream
one's-
I think the stream's back, but the model's forever stuck. Man, when
No,
I'm
no,
off my
it's-
when
it's
I'm
not
off
stuck.
my chair, of course, who's gonna move the model?
Oh, can you share your screen again?
Yes. Oh, yeah, that's right. You're disconnected. Blah, 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 blah. You're disconnected completely.
Yeah. It kicked you off, so.
All right. So how do you see it? Attack percentage, critical rate, critical damage.
Yes.
Right?
Yes. Yep. Man, I wish I had the resins to do this. I only have the resin to craft one relic right now.
Flat
Alright,
damage.
hey,
That's
you
not
got-
half
You
bad.
got flat attack. That's not bad. Yeah. I mean, he
Flat
gives himself a
damage,
lot of
flat
speed, so
attack.
you really don't have to worry about that many speed substats.
Relax, Collider. I am relaxed, I'm actually joking. You were collecting my nameless honor, correct, Midnight?
Yeah, of course I was.
Oh, thank you. Okay. I thought I was
The
gonna
only
be...
thing I didn't do for you was the literal only things I didn't do for you. I didn't explore, I didn't do the events, and I didn't do endgame.
Oh, fair. Okay, that is the things that, yeah, they have to be, you know, stream exclusive.
Yep.
Everything else we don't care. Alright, so, characters, Gilgamesh.
Dailies and weeklies I did do, but not the... Right, so that one...
And everything goes to defense, can you imagine?
You have enough rerolls that even if it does that, you can block that stat. Because you got 3 substats on this, like, this relic is good no matter how it rolls. Because you can always just reroll it if it fails.
2 on defense.
2 in defense, that's kind of annoying, but
2 critical damage.
Crit rate is good.
Should we try? I have like 4 dices.
You have 4.
And I can block the fucking defense. There we go.
Yeah. Yeah. Honestly worth it since it's got 3 substats on it.
3 on speed, 1 on critical rate, and
that is crazy.
1 on critical damage.
That works. That's better than it was before for sure.
I mean, we got more than before, yeah, and we have a lot of critical rates.
Yeah, I wouldn't waste
anyway.
another reroll on this. It's still a good heckin'.
Man,
piece.
that dice which actually blocks 1, it's actually so perfect.
Yeah, it's really really good. All right, let's see. Now this one.
1 on critical damage, and that's it. Shit. So we do one more reroll.
Maybe block defense on this one too.
Yeah.
And flat attack is not the worst. It's just not the best either.
Yes, but it would still be better to get something.
Yeah. It's like I know that. I'm just saying like, it's even if it rolls some into.
Worst case scenario, we get like 4 in attack. Hello,
that is
V.
the worst case scenario.
Welcome back, Collider.
Hopefully
Thank you
it's
for
not
having
that.
me. All right, let's go. Oh, not
Nice.
bad at all. God damn.
Way better, because now it rolled onto crit. So
I think
you
we
got some really good relics.
We
for
got him really stacked. God damn.
That is like genuinely really good. People farm for ages to get relics this good.
I know. Oh, why did I not?
Oh, you forgot to them.
Yep.
Alright, let's see what he looks like on the stats page.
Alright, stats.
That is crazy! 96 crit rate and 130% crit damage. That's really good.
Yeah. Indeed. And we got him on the 46% lightning damage boost too. Imagine that.
Yeah. I mean, especially because Robins gives so much attack, and he's got a lot of attack. Right? He's got 3,293. That's a good amount of attack. So and that increases his attack as well.
Indeed.
Kind of funny.
All right. So
but
now, second, I have to build you. How do I build you?
Oh yeah. Put the emoji up.
I really want to. I have.
Yeah, that's totally fine.
400 by 400, 250 by 250. I don't think I can find it in HD anywhere. Can I?
I can. I think. Are you at Hoyo Wiki? Hoyo Wiki has them in high quality.
Hoyo Wiki has them at the lowest quality. That's where I found the 250 by 250.
That's weird. Hold on. Also, hi V.
Maybe this. If I am to download it directly, it will get me.
One sec. I'm trying.
Shit. Well, that's okay. I can work things around it.
Oh, this one's pretty good quality, I think. Not sure how big or small this is, but I'm gonna send it to you anyways.
But I do like the one with the coffee, the casual casters. Except if I have like...
I like this one. I like this one. This one's kind of funny. I really like it.
Yes, this one is gonna be your silent one. I have already chosen that one. We need 2 images in order to make it...
Oh, the 2... oh, I see.
Yeah, one for
Oh,
silence
for the
and
talking one and the...
The talking
on one
one is gonna
second.
be probably the casual one with the little cup. Or perhaps... yeah, the
Let's
cup looks better. It's basically from that lacking coffee collab they have, but I
Yeah,
like the
and
casual outfit. Or we can have the one where she has the book and the glasses, which is
I like
fitting.
that one too, because it reminds me of Ratio.
All right, okay, you know what? We're using that.
Because I don't drink coffee.
It could
Like,
be
I don't
anything
have
on the
any
cup. It
connection to
doesn't have
coffee.
to be coffee, but...
True that, but
All right, let me see.
I love the one with the glasses in the book, though.
I believe it's better.
Did you find it?
Okay, this one is already PNG, so we don't need to do anything more on that. The other one is gonna need a little bit of work because it has higher resolution, but at the same time it has all the other emojis side by side.
Hold on 1 second. I'm
Is this
looking
it?
for it in high quality.
Yes,
Wait,
this
I
is
think I
it.
found one.
Hmm?
I think I found a good quality one. There.
I can just work on it. Do you want to... Oh. Oh, okay. I'm saving you're saving me the trouble, I guess.
Yeah, I did. Because I was able to find it in high quality there.
Alright. Let me see how it's gonna look like. Hopefully it's gonna look... I have a genuine fear that it might not look correct if it's not the same resolution. It only
I think they're
remains...
from the same place. So I think it's gonna be the same resolution.
Okay then. Okay, silence.
I think it's gonna be really cute.
Oh, no, wait a minute. This is speaking. This is speaking. This is...
We are wasting so much time, but oh well.
We have the time now.
It's not like we don't have time to waste. We
Exactly.
have time. We have the time to waste.
Looping synchronized. What is synchronized? Maybe synchronized, yes. Okay.
I think synchronized means it does it when I do it, and I think looping is just that it oscillates between the two, if I had to guess.
Right, alright. How do you set it active?
I'm assuming that's a rhetorical question because I have zero idea.
It isn't, but I'm actually asking myself.
Your Gilgamesh is actually so good. I'm really impressed with how that turned out.
Mm-hmm.
The only, the weakest piece is the headpiece, it seems. But even that is not a bad piece.
Even that is actually kind of mid. But
Yeah,
mid
it's not
in the
bad.
sense that it's not bad, it's just medium.
Yeah. It is so like Gilgamesh to take all the good pieces and leave none for Saber. That is, like...
It's gonna be
what I've
so
learned about it.
perfect. So perfect.
She kind of wants the same set. Like, you can play her on Eagle, though. So you can do that.
Okay.
She gets her ult a lot faster now with Gil.
can't remember how to... Wait. Okay, I added the model. Where do I get the...
Oh,
Where do I get the URL for it? I have forgotten. That was the last part that had actually mind-boggled me the last time too. There is basically this this Discord reactive like site which you can actually set images, right? Okay? But you're gonna have to actually find the URL for it, and I cannot remember the URL. You explicitly block reactive from talking to Discord. Please change your browser permissions to grant access. What? When did I do that? I'm pretty sure I didn't do that last time. Okay, wait a minute. Give me a sec. Let me get to Discord real quick. Actually, where is Discord? Did I close it? Yes, I did close it.
I'm still here, so.
Huh?
I'm still here, so.
Okay, good.
What are the people in the chat doing?
Hmm?
In the meantime, while Collider figures all this out.
Hey.
How are you people?
Hey. They can have me in the
I can't
background.
help, so I might as well
They can
explain.
have me in the background, and you know, they can actually just, you know, chill or get go make a sandwich real quick.
Indeed. We're just saying, like, since I mean, I'm not doing anything else, I might as well entertain.
I suppose.
Are you not entertained?
Are you not entertained?
But
Where? There we go. Where does he take it? Okay, he uploads this shit, and then he takes the
watching a guide
URL.
video.
Yes, he takes the URL from some links which I don't see. What? Oh, there we
You
go.
just copy the URL
There we
that's
go.
in
There we
the-
go. No.
got it?
I found it. I think I found it. Copy.
Oh, rad.
Why did I put War Collider in that one? I'm an idiot. Okay. You know what?
Oh,
Crossfade, single bounce, always. If match is
you're
inactive.
talking about in Power World Zeke?
Custom sources. Okay, custom
That's
sources.
so out of pocket.
Midnight. Crossfade. Single bounce. Then. Okay, pretty sure this one might be it. Oh, yes. This is how I had done it. Okay. We are so close, Midnight. Okay, just bear with me for 1 second.
We are so back. We are so back.
We are kind of back.
We in our so back era.
Okay, save. Okay, this must be it. Save. Now give me this URL.
As my bill says, patience breeds success.
Yes, exactly. Yes! Speak.
Okay, I am speaking.
Good. There is one problem. Fuck!
What?
The so-called PNG you gave me, it's not a PNG, it's actually a black square. Fuck! Okay,
What?
you know.
No, it is a PNG.
No, it isn't. It actually shows it as
It
a.
is. It is. The background is not actually.
It-
It is though.
How? Then how? How does it see the black and the other one
Oh
does
wait,
not?
no, the first one isn't.
Yes,
The first one
yes,
isn't.
yes.
Hold on.
God. Okay, don't worry, don't
Oh,
worry.
one second.
I can save it.
One second.
I can
Hold
save
on.
it. I can save it. I can save it. I can just take the thing and I can do I can do my stuff. I can just open up real quick the photo editor, open the image, the one you have told me to download, and then this
Wait, but
image.
if you take away the black square, it'll take away the outline. Hold on.
No, don't worry. I
find
have
a better one.
I have tolerance on. That's why I love this thing. It doesn't take away the outline. I can actually make it medium actually in softness if you want to. There we go. It will look
see if that
cooler
works.
this way. Okay. Yes, transparent, and save it as CAS4. Okay. Now that we did that, I'm gonna have to go back and change from the library the image of the one you're speaking. This one could go to the fucking garbage. Okay. Okay, now save this, and from the sources, go to midnight again, and change the one which is actually active. Okay, now save again, and I don't know if it's done automatically on OBS. Can you speak?
I am speaking.
Okay, it's not done
Hello,
automatically.
hello.
It's not done automatically, but do not worry, because I have the new URL now. Okay, refresh.
Have a
Hmm?
nothing.
Hmm.
This one is most certainly a PNG, so I'm gonna put it here just in case.
This one is a PNG. Okay.
Wait, no,
It isn't
why
a
is the black
PNG.
square there when I send
Yeah.
it? No, because it's not. It doesn't have one when I click on this picture. Hold on.
I am-
Oh, it's saving as a web page one? That's why it's saving differently. Hold on.
We're so close. Like, the first party has been done. We have to add the second picture. That's all we need. Okay, maybe if I delete this. Okay. And go back to Fujitech. I have created already an image which is correct.
Okay.
It seems correct at least.
This resolution is different.
Yes, this one does indeed have. This one does indeed have no background. It's actually PNG. Okay. Set active. Please. How do you. Oh, it's active already as a. Okay. Sorry. Screwed up with that. There we go. Alright. Now, midnight. Delete it. And for the sake of actually, saving ourselves, we're gonna have to add the new one.
Yeah, for some reason this one's not saving as a PNG. It is a PNG when I see it here, but it's not a PNG when I try to save it. Oh, this one is. This one is. Okay, this one, I see it say .png. This one should not have a background.
Okay, speak again.
Hello.
Yes!
Speaking.
Mm,
Oh, is it
okay.
working?
Yes.
Alright. Does it look good?
I don't know. Look at the screen. The stream.
It hasn't caught up yet.
Well, let it caught up real quick.
1 second, maybe it... Buffering? Oh, I was 30 seconds behind. Oh, hey, that looks good.
Yeah, it has the name and everything.
Yeah, you can put me on the other side of the screen too. Maybe I should be smaller. I don't know.
Smaller. You want to be here? The model looks actually. The model looks to the left, so I think it's actually better to just be. Usually that's where I put everyone else.
Okay.
Yes. There we go. Perfect. Now I can lock it and name it Midnight, and that way I will know what it's all about.
Yeah.
I love the fact that I remember how to use that that site, because now that means I can work on everyone else's later too.
Yeah.
Perfect. Actually perfect. Gotta love YouTube stream delays, yeah. Quietly continuing Dragon Slayer 2 after, I wanna say, nearly a year's break from it. Alright. So, where were we? Oh, yeah! Now we're building Saber.
Yeah. So, Saber is going to need basically the exact same kinds of relics as
For real?
Gilgamesh. Yes,
With
it hasn't
speed?
updated. It's still saying that Wave Strider is best, but I don't think so. You
Scholar
can
Lost in
also
Erudition
run...
is what she needs as well.
Yes.
Alright.
Or Eagle. Or Genius. But I'm gonna recommend Eagle or Scholar for you.
I'll probably go with Scholar, but we're gonna have to work a little bit here with Scholar because I don't have anything better. Like, what is needed for Saber? Critical stats?
Same stats. Yeah, you want attack, crit damage, crit rate. You also want speed if you can get it.
I do have one with 3
in the
speed
future-
and a critical damage. I don't have critical rate. You know what?
Great. Let's see what else you have from Scholar. We'll come back to this piece, I think.
Okay, well, let's switch to that for now. Oh yeah, Gilgamesh ate everything.
Yeah, that is so... Wait, hold on, wait, that one's good.
Oh, fuck you with death.
Ooh, good crit damage rolls, though.
We're not gonna
Not
have
great on
enough
crit
crit
rate,
rate
but-
Midnight.
I know that.
Okay, what do we need for what do we need for body?
We're gonna need...
You're cutting off. I couldn't hear you.
What? No, I'm pausing. I'm just pausing 1 second.
All right.
'Cause I'm trying to look for the updated guide.
The fact that you
Our build
say
has changed.
the fact that you say I'm trying to look through the updated guide and then I see the avatar of Cassius with the book and glasses. It's so perfect. Sorry.
Kind of is. Oh, it is. It is. I get it. I'm seeing nothing but old guides, bro. Oh, wait. I found it. Let's see. Okay, so we want... Okay, so everyone... It looks like the people have her on crit damage body, which means we are going to need a whole bunch more crit rate. Yeah, they have her... Well, no, I saw someone else have her on a crit rate body now. It might just be whatever you need more of, which it looks like we're gonna need more of crit rate. In our case, we need to look at what has better substats. So, which one has better substats? The crit rate body or the crit damage body?
Wait, who has the better substats? I mean,
Yeah, look through your crit damage bodies and then look through your crit rate bodies and see which one's better. That one's pretty
I
good.
do have one. Oh, it's 8 speed, motherfucker. Well, I don't have in. I have a few crit rates and a few critical damage and only crit.
Okay, some of these
Only
could
the crit rate with attack and critical damage is good, I guess.
Try that one. Try that one. Crit rate body is probably what we're going to end up needing anyway.
Well, nothing.
Oh, that's.
Yeah.
Everything.
Saber once again is playing hard to get.
Gilgamesh ate everything. Wait, I think I saw a crit damage body that had.
Crit damage with crit rate.
Oh,
Or
it has flat attack though.
and crit damage with crit rate yet again. Nothing really good. I could technically, you know, use the remainder for... No, because we don't know about the sphere and the...
Yeah, let's hold off on that. Just... Man, that's diabolical.
I know.
So the...
We're gonna have to just roll for crit damage, crit rate, and just, you know, leave it there, unfortunately.
I feel like the other one, the crit rate body, we're gonna end up needing the crit rate body anyway.
We're gonna be using crit rate.
Yeah, most likely.
We could just reroll and hope. Okay, you know what?
Don't reroll yet. Let's look at the other pieces first.
Yes, let's put the other pieces. Maybe the other pieces will be even worse. Okay, attack with speed, crit rate, and critical damage.
Okay, well, this is... The thing is, Saber kind of wants speed boots now because of the way that... Because of the way that...
Why? Okay.
action
We
stuff
have
works.
speed boots with 2 attack and 1 damage. I had saved it for
You know,
for
that's not
speed
bad.
8.
That's not bad.
We can try to roll for this one, which is crit rate, critical damage, and
That
attack.
one's good. That one's good.
Everything on defense.
We're gonna have to re-roll that one. This piece is too good to let go because this one has 3 substats. This is why we really only re-roll the ones that have 3 substats because we can guarantee that it doesn't roll on this
Alright.
garbage.
3 on attack. Fuck! Well, okay
That's
then.
crazy.
Okay
I mean,
then.
Well, at least we got some crit rate. At least we got some crit rate.
We had crit rate 2. We actually dropped by 6% on crit rate.
That's it. It doesn't. It's fine. The
0.6 actually. Okay, fair enough. Man, I knew Saber will do me that. I knew Saber will do me like that.
This is just exactly how lore works. Like, Gilgamesh takes everything from Saber.
It feels
What a
like
mess.
look, lore even more lore wise. If I was to say like if I was to say that I am Gilgamesh, right? Yes, Gilgamesh gets the best, but Saber, much like in the game, she's the one who refuses constantly. Well, rightfully so, but technically speaking, she's the one who's actually always the tsundere. So.
1 second.
Actually,
okay.
no, Rin is even worse, but yeah, you get me.
Let's hope Reen won't be worse when it comes time to pull.
She is gonna be.
Don't say that.
Well, okay, you know what? Let's go for Sphere now. What do we need on Sphere?
Okay, this is what I'm double checking right now. I'm pretty sure that Saber wants Cosmic Life Sciences Institute as well. Let's see, hold on. Let's see, okay, so, yeah, so Cosmic Life Sciences Institute for sure.
Okay.
Same as Gilth.
Wind damage boost or...
One sec, sorry, I'm trying to look.
Take your time.
Okay, we want, yeah, damage percent orb. Definitely damage percent orb now that I think about it.
We only
because
have
Robin's
percent.
is
We
by
only
the-
have one, and it's percent attack. That's
Yeah,
bad.
the orb we're gonna have to craft then.
Okay. Attack
And
on
for the
on
attack for the
for the rope. Okay, I have only one,
rope.
and it has speed and critical damage. Once again, no crit rate.
that's not good.
Crit rate is actually gonna be crippling for Saber. It's gonna be seemingly it's gonna look like Gilgamesh is actually so much powerful than Saber.
Yeah. Be fair, we don't necessarily have to fix Saber right this moment, because if you do want to fix her, like if you want to play Gilgamesh, you can technically play Gilgamesh with Ashvale and Emblade. And that's a
No, I
pretty good
do. I
team.
do want to get Saber on the collab. This is the team I want to run.
All right. Well, yeah, that makes sense.
Look, let's make her mid. Doesn't matter. Just let's make her mid. Let's work a little bit on the sphere and the rope. And
The rope can stay the way it is. It's not that bad. Wind damage boost for the orb.
crit and damage boost, right?
Yeah, crit. Yeah.
Crit rate and damage. Okay. All right then. All right.
It
Okay.
is what it is.
And we can, well, we can skip the rope, I think, for
Get
the
the rope
time.
for now. I think we have bigger fish to fry when it comes to pieces that need crafting. On Saber.
Yep.
Get her on the...
Okay, pray for the best. 4 on critical damage.
That is insane.
Okay,
But we keep that. We have to keep that.
it doubles down as a crit damage orb as well.
Yeah, that makes the rope look worse, actually.
I mean, sure.
Because now the crit... Okay, let's fix the rest of the pieces first. Let's see what we can get from crit rate. We're definitely on a crit rate body. If we weren't on a crit rate body before, we're on a crit rate body now, that's for sure.
Yes, we are already.
We can re-roll this.
It's my last dice. Be careful what you wish for.
Oh. Man, we got good crit damage rolls and like next to no good crit rate rolls. No. Alright, back to the head. I think we need a better head. We can't really craft that. We need to like...
I mean, look. The one thing we could do, I don't agree with the attack. You know, I'm not sure if I agree with the gloves. Maybe we can actually roll that for the sake of getting more rate. The one thing we could do about the head, because it has HP only, is to just waste as many, you know, relic shards. Because I have like 29,000.
That's what I was gonna suggest.
I have like
when it comes to
yeah.
this one, like
I have
we don't
29,000.
need to re-roll the hands. We really don't need to re-roll the hands, to be quite honest. I don't
Okay.
think we do, but like for the head, we definitely need the scholar head. It's the purple one, the purple circle
That's
one.
right. Sorry.
Yeah. No, you're
How
good.
many should I roll?
Just no, don't craft that many. That's a lot.
Why?
Only craft like 5 at a time. 5 at a time.
But I have like
Because you don't wanna
29,000. I'm never gonna be using them in night.
craft more than you need. You don't want to craft more than you need. So go ahead and just do 5 at a time.
Okay, 1.
That's why. That's why.
2.
Imagine if you crafted 20 of those, and on the like first or second one, it gave you what you needed.
I don't care.
You should, because you're not gonna have infinite of these.
I have 29,000 after so much playtime. I'm not even using them.
Matt, if you have 29,000, that shouldn't be reason to like, oh yeah, let's lose that much. Like, no, you save it where you can. Don't be stupid. Oh my gosh.
Fair enough. Hello, Julian. Welcome to stream.
So you got a crit rate and crit damage one. It looks like your saber might be suffering slightly on attack, but that won't matter later on when we get Robin's, because Robin's gives literally so much attack.
Great. If we get Robin's.
We're not even gonna think about that right now.
Two on crit rate. Still looking kinda bad.
That's very lopsided, but let's check what she's at when it comes to crit rate right now.
Wanna switch to that real quick?
Yeah.
We're gonna be losing speed a lot.
Doesn't matter, it's okay.
Alright, we'll switch to that then.
It's not... It's important if you have her on speed boots, so... 90 crit rate, that's not that bad, but her crit damage is still somehow low.
We saved our crit rate by having the relic, that's the thing. 130 speed boots, it's how much did we need it for speed? 132?
No, we need 134 at least.
Fuck, okay. Well, believe it or
so
not,
we need a little bit more speed.
We're gonna have to literally just switch back to that one. But we're losing a lot of crit rate after that.
It's fine. I think it's fine. I have to.
Okay.
Don't roll that. Yeah.
That gives us 140 speed.
81% crit rate. It could be worse. You know, it really could be worse. What is the light cone that she's on right now, actually?
Mighty.
Forgot what it does. Hold on. Oh, it increases the crit rate. Yeah, we kind of can't get off that now.
The skill damage and ultimate damage dealt by the wearer increased by 24%. And that is super in position 1, by the way. Maybe I have to invest more on this.
I think so. If you're not gonna get her light cone is obviously better, but
I'm gonna get her light cone eventually, but obviously not now. It's impossible.
Yeah.
If I didn't have to have like so many E1s for the following months, like previous months, I mean, I would have gotten it by now. But there were a lot of characters which, for some reason, in order to work better, they really did needed their E1.
Well, yeah, and I mean, you were prioritizing the characters you like the most, which is very, very fair.
Yeah.
Like, you don't necessarily want to have to pull for, you know, someone that you're not necessarily, you know, at the top of your favorites list, you know?
Yeah. Oh, this is the Malaysian team, I think. Why do I have you anyway? Okay. Yes.
Oh, did you make a Stellar on Hunter team?
I had it just for the lols. For a time.
I mean, if you're trying to find room to put something... Wait, what was your number 3?
Hmm?
Your 13?
Yes.
Yeah. That team is doing nothing, so you can replace this one.
It did something to me.
On there without a preset.
It did something to me once upon a time. Which one?
You want Saber to be in the front slot. But yeah, just that team. The one with Huahua and Morton Axeblade, that's by far the best.
No Tribios?
Just put like Saber in the
Oh
slot.
yeah, he replaced Saber, I'm an idiot. The way he stands, man, it's exactly the stance he has as when Mighty activates the ult. So
Yeah.
perfect. Also,
That's
why
true,
is
it
Morton Axeblade placed as on 4, bro? What is wrong with people's lineups?
Well, I mean, technically, if Huahua's in the middle, she gets more energy. If Mblade is in the middle, he takes more hits for the team. There's utility both ways. It doesn't necessarily matter.
Alright. Should I do trials first or should I hop on the story now?
That's up to you.
Trials?
Are you content with how long you've stalled, or do you want to do some more stalling?
No, I'm thinking I'm good.
You think you're good on the stalling, or...
I think I'm gonna be stalling a little bit more once once my food arrives, which is gonna be in about.
And let's just do the
an
trials.
hour.
Why not? Like, if you're you don't want to start the story and then have
you know what? Yes, why not? Let me learn how to play with the characters first.
Oh, it's good that I'm still on the call then, because I can help.
Thank you.
So, I mean, you intend to eventually get Reen, right?
Eventually get Reen? Yes, of course. Wait, it's a little bit too low now. Okay, what does she do?
So basically, yeah, use her technique, use Sparkle's technique. No, not archers yet. Sparkles. Then Huahua. You want to get Huahua right up next to them. Now use archers.
Deals minor damage, deals quantum, consumes damage energy, deals massive quantum
I can bottom line all this for you. So, her ult applies vulnerability. Her skill consumes all her stacks in order to unleash a huge thing. It doesn't do that much damage if you're playing with Archer, but if you're playing her as a main DPS, I don't recommend it. But if you're doing that, she does a lot of damage with her skill. Basically, you just get her gem energy really high, and if there are skill points, she will consume them down to 2. She will leave you with 2 skill points. If there are only 2 skill points and you try to use her skill, then she will use it. She just won't consume any more than that. She won't consume them. So, yeah, that's really all you need to know. Like, most of the time, she's just basic attacking.
Alright.
I wonder how they have it tuned here. Okay, yeah, so
Man,
go
it's
ahead
loud.
and pull
I
Archer
cannot
up.
hear you. Sorry, what did you say?
Go ahead, pull Archer up. You never pull
Archer.
Reen, even though it will suggest you to pull Reen, but you don't need to do that. Yeah, just pull Archer.
Do I use the ult?
Don't ult yet.
Not ult yet, damn.
Well, actually Trial Sparkle isn't on DDD, so it's fine. Go ahead. If you're on DDD, you want to spend an Archer arrow before ulting with Sparkle. But go ahead and start firing arrows. Yep. And then once you fired 5, or get down to like less than 4, Reen will do that.
Wow.
Archer.
And he
And
gets to
that hits all
continue?
enemies. Yeah, well, put your ult first. If he hadn't fired 5 arrows, he still gets to fire his last one. It doesn't restart his turn. But like, if you've already fired 5 arrows, then he won't get to keep going. So you had only just fired like 4. So go ahead and use his last arrow. I think that's his last one. Yeah.
Okay.
Now this skill of hers, remember that it does consume skill points. So you only ever want to use this skill if 2 conditions are met, right? Either one of these conditions. 1, either Sparkle is about to have her ult, which right now she isn't. 2, you have 2 or less skill points. If neither of those conditions are met, then don't skill with her, just basic attack. So right now you would just basic attack because there's 6 skill points and Sparkle is not about to get her ult.
Okay, I see.
Hopefully we do see a situation where Reen would use her skill, but notice how they have Reen acting before Sparkle. You always want Reen to act before Sparkle because a Sparkle turn is basically an Archer turn. So you want to take turns with Reen in between Archer's turns. If you don't, the joint follow-up attack will not reset.
Bro.
It resets on Reen's turn.
Sorry, now I noticed from the 3D model in this stance, god damn it, they really did stack her up. Midnight.
What do you mean?
Sorry to say this, Midnight, but I have to point it out. She wasn't like that big before. In the actual
Well,
game,
yeah, I know that, right?
in the actual
was
game,
like
she
a-
doesn't look like that at all. Excuse me. Okay.
She was more of like a kid, right? Or, like younger, I don't know.
The real question is, how many years has it been since Unlimited Blade works? That's what I do not know.
It's been a lot. I mean, it's been quite a few years since then because she went on traveling.
She was a
so-
high school kid back then. So if it has been like 5-8 years, yeah, then I understand that.
I'm sure it has because she was traveling. So I mean, they'll tell you that. But all right, basic attack again because Sparkle will not.
Do
be
I
getting
use her
ult
ult?
anytime soon? Yeah, use her ult. I mean, it applies vulnerability, so you usually want to use her ult whenever the enemies will be sticking around for a long time. In the trial, they won't be, but so you just use your ult when you get it. But yeah. Just keep in mind that her ult applies vulnerability.
The fact that we have like 11 points of skill points, god damn.
Yeah, you never hurt for skill points anymore.
And with this team, no.
Unleash everything. Yep, just unleash it all.
Eventually, I'm gonna have to
These
fix.
trial enemies, they had to make them pretty strong. They had to make these trial enemies pretty strong, otherwise Archer will just delete everything. Here comes the joint
I'm
follow
really.
attack.
Wow. That joint attack is so good.
Yeah. If Marine were to get another turn after this, that's when you would use her skill. Because we've used our skill points, Sparkle's about to get her ult, you would use her skill like the next time she got a turn. We didn't get there, but just that's when you would use it.
All right. Now this is comes the good stuff.
Oh,
I'm gonna have
I've
to.
watched a couple of showcases, so I know how this works, but...
So here's the thing.
Mm.
What was the question I had? Oh yeah, it wasn't a question. I just had to say that at some point I have to fix Archer a little bit better, and
Mhm. Okay, now use Hua technique. Well, yeah, skill technique works too. Okay, we didn't use Hua.
and I'm gonna have to, build up overall the Rin team. That's what I wanted to say.
Yeah.
Well,
Yeah,
Gilgamesh,
the
he's
Archer
at the
Rin.
state where he doesn't give a fuck.
Yeah, Gilgamesh is really good.
Wait, does
So,
he attack?
yeah.
Does he attack all alone?
Only when it's basic, so basically, before he's interested, he only uses his basic. He does not allow you to use his skill. So
He's like minded,
you-
yes! You don't get to
sort
play
of,
as him.
Yes. Well, I mean, sort of. You still get to click the button whenever he gets to his skill, but that's the only button you can click. So he kind of
It's the reverse of Mighty, because in the beginning you play as Mighty. Once he goes into Vendetta, you don't. He is uninterested, so you don't get to play as Gilgamesh until he's interested. That's where you get to play as Gilgamesh.
Yeah, but you still don't get to basic attack with him ever. Like once he's interested, your basic attack button goes away. So
Yeah, well, it makes sense, because
It's
you never
funny.
really leave the Vendetta state with Mighty either after that.
yeah,
You see, it is in reverse.
No.
Reverse. It's so good.
yeah. It's also kind of funny. M-Blade also only basic attacks before he goes into his state. So,
Yeah.
but all right. So yes, just skill. Basically, skill with Saber. You want to keep in mind when it gets to 8 stacks. Do you see over on Gil's head? When it gets
Yes.
to 8 stacks, they will perform their joint follow-up attack, and that gives Saber a boatload of energy. You do not want to overcap that energy. So right now what I would do is I would basic attack with Hua, then activate Hua's ult. That will advance Saber's action. Saber will then get to go, then she will get to use her ult, and you can basically guarantee that nothing will happen before you're ready for it to. So
Wait a minute.
go ahead.
Go through it. Go through that one more time.
Oh, basically, when Gilgamesh or Saber attack, they both contribute to the stacking score. It's
Okay.
3 out of 8 right now.
Yes.
You do not want that to get to 8 while Saber is full energy. You want to use as much energy as you can before that, because when it hits 8, Saber will get a lot of energy from their joint
Oh, wait a
ball
minute.
attack.
So you mean for the ult, right? So
Yes, for
use
the ult. When I
use
say
Saber's
energy, I mean
ult before he gets to 8, then you get a second ult,
Yes.
basically.
Basically, yes. So what I would do right now is I would basic attack with Hua Hua, because that will give her ult with Hua Hua, and that will give Saber an advance. Whenever Saber gets to full energy, she is advanced. Her turn is advanced. So that will cause Saber's turn to be advanced. Then you just use her skill, then her ult,
All right.
and that shouldn't overcap on the stacks. So you'll see here in a second what I'm talking about. When you actually play it, it feels more intuitive. When someone's explaining it to you, it doesn't feel quite as intuitive, but...
Okay. In Stay Night, she was in her mid-teens, like 17 during the visual novel. Nature Stars is easily in her mid-20s. Okay, it has been
Yeah,
quite
clearly
This is the
yeah.
aftermath of FSN. Damn.
Yeah. You get this. Saber will advance. There she is. You see her on the action order. She came up. Oh, wait, use Gil's ult first. Use Gil's ult first. Because Gil gets energy from his teammates ulting.
Oh, great.
Yeah. So, basically, the hard part of managing this team is managing the energy gain and knowing who to ult with first. Alright, yes, now you can. Now, ult. Now, Saber has overcap, but it only goes to 120. So
Yeah.
that's why we don't want to ever risk that. So, you'll see here, Gil will get them to 7. They'll still need one more attack before they get to 8.
He's starting glowing. Goddamn.
Yeah, Gil should be interested now. He's interested, so now you can't basic attack, but you can skill.
Man, I love the animation they have for Gil. Oh, goddamn!
Oh, yikes. That's not good.
The second one is coming right now. Too bad he's not
He's
undying.
about to die.
Too bad he's not
about to
undying.
die. That's kind of funny.
Oh! Wait a minute. The mark was
you
on.
attacked that one with Blade. You attacked that one with Blade, so he was taunted by Blade. So
Oh,
it
Blade
had to go
saved
to Blade.
Gilgamesh.
Blade saved. Let's go, Blade. Alright, when you attack with Saber here, it will get them to their joint follow attack. And you'll see how much energy Saber gained. Watch this. Look at that. Look
Holy
at how much
shit.
energy she gained.
That was so good. She almost ulted.
Yeah, if the phase hadn't changed there, I'm pretty sure that she would have yeah, you can't use that. You
I
can't
know,
use
but I wish she had like some special like comment for it.
Oh.
Man, the laugh is also perfect.
I wonder if Saber will get ult from the hits here.
She might. No, she didn't. What the
Nope.
heck?
Well, her ult cost is really high. Alright, she will get ult. Wow, Gil got from that. I didn't think he would get ult from that, but he did. Alright, good.
This play is actually fun.
Yeah, it is pretty fun as long as you can manage the energy gain.
I think there was a reason why in the trial they actually put Blade in between Saber and fucking Gilgamesh.
Are you saying so that they could so that Blade could take the
To stand in between them, basically.
yeah. Okay, make sure to ult right here immediately. Yes, because now with this attack, they will get to 8. So you
perfect.
There's very, very narrowly missing overcapping energy there.
Oh, it's not that much. It's about like 50.
It is quite a lot. It is a lot, actually. If you already have ult and you trigger that, it will cap you.
Yeah, true that. True that. Alright. Time for story?
Pretty fun, right?
Yeah, very much.
Well, is your food here?
No, it's gonna be after 10. So we do have like half an hour plus or so
Okay.
until it arrives. So
Alright. Well,
let's see how far we
then
can
I
get.
will- Yeah,
Maybe
I
we're not
will
gonna be
let
finishing
you
today,
go.
but who cares? See you at midnight.
It's such a fun story. It's such a fun story. Despite the technical issues you might have to endure here, I hope you have fun with the story because I cannot tell you how much fun I had.
I believe I am gonna.
So, all right.
Well,
Later.
see you on the chat.
See ya.
Well, nice. We'll work things out. I wasn't expecting that I was not expecting that the whole, roundabout will take about 3 hours. But you know what? Better to have fun than rush. Alright. The opening battle. Before officially introducing the Imagine a Holy Grail War, I must first introduce you all to the protagonist of the Holy Grail War. You don't have to say that twice, man. I mean the protagonist of this galaxy aside from myself, Kalos. What a dreadful opening. No one sees this until it's polished to perfection. View story recap? No. Actually, shit, I cannot click out of it. You know what? Sure.
Under the guise of a variety show, Old Odie orchestrated an unprecedented Holy Grail War in Penacony.
Oh, there we go. Now it's loud. This music as a background is perfect.
7 masters were to summon illustrious figures from history as servants, all vying for the chance to have any wish granted. Having survived the relentless assaults by Scott and Lancer, a twist of fate allowed me to summon a servant from another world, Saber, Ultria. This otherworldly hero, known as King Arthur, pledged herself to our alliance.
Man, hearing the actual protagonist actually saying that shit.
We set out to pursue Old Odie's lackey, Scott, and uncover the conspiracy simmering beneath the war, only to find ourselves ensnared in Assassin Grady's noble phantasm.
R.I.P. Scott. R.I.P.
Within his bounded field, the quick wits of Aventurine and Archer allowed us to expose Grady's weakness and strike him down. But the victory was bitter. Robin's servant, Caster Miss Note, had fallen under his influence and turned her back on us. As we reached the Grand Theater, Miss Note stood in our path and plunged us into an illusion of an endless, mediocre life. Side by side, Saber and I shattered the illusion, finally standing face to face with the man behind it all, Old Odie.
Man, whose fan fiction is this?
To our surprise, his attempt to summon the self within our hearts manifested as a monstrous parasite. With our combined efforts, both Berserker and the Holy Grail were reduced to ash. With the crisis averted, the servants bid their final goodbyes, their forms slowly dissolving from this world. The shattered Holy Grail, though restored, has lost its resonance with the Memoria, remaining with me only as a silent relic. But little did I know, it would soon spark a new storm.
All right. What is she doing there?
Ah, you're back! If I may ask, are you planning to write an article, draft an article, or revise an article?
Look, I cannot lie, I like the fact that I don't have to read.
How terrible!
No, I mean, what is terrible?
No point hiding it. This little furbo will stop trying to protect your mental well-being, boss. Time to go all out and hold nothing back. Please, watch the latest edition of Arcadian Morning Report.
We interrupt our regular programming for breaking news!
Plain Arcadia's weather station has issued a code gold rainstorm warning. Over the past 6 hours, valuable goods, including precious metals, rare artwork, and jewelry, have continuously fallen across the entire Arcadia.
Gilgamesh's treasures.
Citizens are advised to beware of falling objects. Please stay indoors and refrain from scavenging to avoid looting-related incidents.
There's no way you're not gonna have some rogues actually going to scavenge the objects.
Didn't know that this counted as weather, or that a warning could be issued after the rain stopped. Let's move on to the next story.
Today, a major theft of exhibited items occurred at the StarRail Fest currently being held at the Skyline's lookout cloud. The Security Bureau has high praises for the thieves' professional skills. According to our source, the theft was non-violent and incredibly disciplined.
We'll be right back after a commercial break.
That's just unprofessional. They skipped right over the most important part. How impressive! Realizing you're the victim right away. Our field reporters are rushing to the scene right now. If you want to know exactly what was stolen, it's probably best you went there yourself. Boss, when you're done investigating, we can do a special feature on the victim.
Tickets.
What a mess. I can't recall what was on display. I should look around.
Wait a minute, this display was actually there? And if it was... God damn it. If it was, fuck, I didn't notice it. Yep. Oh, man. It was a hint this entire time and I didn't know. We just walked past it. Yep, that's what happens when you actually are trying to finish story now, isn't it? I hadn't remembered. God damn it. Now I cannot go back and look. Some kind of gemstone dust. It probably isn't the ash from your blown up gemstone collection. Also, now would be a good time to change your JP voices. Is it gonna be a cutscene, or is it gonna be like a cutscene where you can actually pause? Because I can change voices mid cutscene, you know that, right? Display case is completely empty. Sorta, yes. Oh shit. Brother. What? When did I delete it? That's right, I forgot when I deleted it. I was trying to, you know, remove some of the resources and I did delete the Japanese. Well, thank God I actually have a fiber internet now. Because let me tell ya, I couldn't do that live on stream when I didn't have fiber internet. Actually, as a matter of fact, my fiber internet was so shit I couldn't play an online game and stream at the same time. I still remember the Knockout City incident, and I fucking love that game so much, and I never got to play it live. I was so good at it at all. I was so good at it too. Well, at the very least, times have changed for the better now. I didn't have the ability to download the JP because I don't have enough space on my phone. Oh, that's sad. Okay, there we go. Before you know it, it's already done. You want to use Japanese? Yes, I do want to use Japanese. Thank you. Okay, the display labels reads Pseudo Holy Grail, a treasure claimed by Kalos during the Penacony Grail War, and was since lost its ability to grant wishes and summon heroic spirits with a memoria environment. Could it be a clever little detail to trigger a collaboration? How ingeniously clever. Sadly, this universe plays by strict rules, certain exceptions aside, and a little creative thinking is hardly enough to kick off a Holy Grail war. Okay then. The security officers are overwhelmed and run off their feet, but their investigative prowess doesn't hold a candle to yours. If you want the job done right, you'll have to do it yourself. Better start the investigation immediately and track down the thieves' whereabouts. Some kind of gemstone dust. She stole it. If a thief did this, they implied a bit too much pressure. Of course she did. Oh, it restores health. I had forgotten that his ability is to restore health. Also, nice voice in JP. Kalos. Amidst the bustling crowds of StarRail Fest, a perfectly lustrous gemstone has fallen, catching only your eye. Did no one else notice, or are they simply mistaking it for an exhibit? It seems to possess a certain magic, capturing your gaze and gnawing at your curiosity. It said, I'm inextricably linked to the thief of the Holy Grail. Thank you, bounty of nature. Pick it up. It's a trap! Your internal alarms are blaring, yet your hands, seasoned from years of scavenging, act of their own accord. No! Flashbang. The moment you touch it, you realize it is no inanimate object, but that some indescribable power flows within the gem. Without a doubt, this trap was set up specifically for you. God damn it. A while ago. Do I mention City Graphia Academy? Oh, thanks, B. Labris.
聖杯まで盗み出したっていうのに、未だにここを離れる方法が見つからないなんて。
Don't tell me she was here from the fucking get-go. Rin has been in the HonkaiStarRail universe for 1 fucking year. She actually was updated to the entirety of the Amphorius incident. Got all the way to Planet Arcadia in order to steal the fucking Grail back. Bruh.
まさか魔術とまるで縁のない世界に来ちゃうなんて。こんなデタラメなことが起こっていいわけ？まるで誰かにからかわれてる気分。こんな魔術を全否定するような世界じゃ、どんな対処法も意味ないじゃない。
Here's something amazing, Midnight, you probably would not know. The voice actors of Rin is the official actors from 20 years ago, by the way. I have mentioned how awesome it is that they have the same voice actors who have been voicing the same characters for 20 fucking years. 20 plus, actually, because the game came out in 2004? 2004, I think, not 2005. And they made the visual novel remastered for the 20th year anniversary. I think I knew that because they did the same thing with the others. Yeah, well, here's the little detail you cannot pick up because you haven't actually seen the visual novel or seen me play it. She actually has a lower pitch. Nice detail. I'm not sure if they did it on purpose or is it because the voice actress has grown older, but I do remember that in the visual novel she does higher pitch. It makes sense for her to have a lower pitch here because, well, she's not a teenager anymore. Nice. Real nice.
いいえ、落ち着いて冷静になるのよ、遠坂凛。常に余裕を持って優がたれ。
Now, I think they did it on purpose because she said she was playing Rin a little differently this time around. That was in the live stream. Awesome.
とにかく今のストックを確認しましょう。宝石はもうじき底をつく。跳躍の魔術を使おうにもこれじゃ全然足りない。
How convenient.
この聖杯が本物かどうかはわからないけど、とりあえず眼力には反応するみたいね。この地の眼力を借りて召喚したサーバントなら、本来の儀式のようなマスターからの魔力供給なしでも限界を保つことができるかもしれない。
The Rin from the visual novel wouldn't have an idea of doing that. You can tell that she's more experienced.
そうすれば、ここを離れる方法や霊装の備蓄に関してもサーバントの助けが得られるはず。
Were you not afraid if you were to summon an evil servant? Like, what did you summoned? Fuck, I don't know. There are quite a few evil servants out there. Well, what if you summoned someone who wasn't willing to cooperate? I mean, you are their master. You're gonna be their master, actually, though. Here's what it is. She sounds a little quiet. She does, doesn't she? I do have everything maxed, though.
何にしても試してみないことには始まらないか。
Bad idea. You're gonna summon Gilgamesh.
準備よし。
What's up again with the fact that they have to make things asymmetrical, bro? Whatever.
波長も悪くないっと。タイミングはベストとは言い難い。でも背に腹は変えられない。絶対に当たりを引いてみせるんだから。
The stronger servant.
銀と鉄。
Saber.
礎に石と契約の太鼓。祖には我が大使シュバインオーグ。待って、ここが別の世界だって言うなら、視界をここに。我は常世すべての善となるもの。我は常世すべての悪を敷くもの。汝幾多の運命をまとう後人。抑止の輪より来たれ、天秤の守り手よ。
Ooh. Damn.
完璧。今度こそ。え？
尻尾を巻いて逃げたか。恥知らずな女神。異種たるよ。
You cannot be fucking serious. What kind of a malfunction did the fucking Holy Grail did in order for you to be summoned as her fucking servant? Well, technically speaking, after the events of Penacony, we did become a hero. And the Holy Grail does work by the fact of the people. The Holy Grail makes a hero out of people's consciousness of what heroes are. They could be technically fictional, but they could be real as well. You can become a servant as long as there is one person on the planet that believes you're a hero. I remember that is something Zabon had told me, and that's what really captivated me about Fate. So yeah, now that so many people actually believe us to be like the hero of Amphorius, and on top of that of Plan Arcadia, yeah, checks out actually. Because she's actually here, she's not summoned by the Grail. She's really here because of her travels. That's not a spoiler, they literally just said that. But yeah, that makes sense.
Oh.
Hi. Oh, shit. Oh, well, we don't have to change this yet.
眼力は7日分。時間はまだある。あとは相手にどう協力してもらうかね。
Wanna trailblaze with me?
そういえば彼のクラスは何？手に持っているのはバット？待って、召喚の儀式が完全に眼力だけで成り立っているなら、召喚されたサーバントからは魔術的なサポートを一切期待できないってことじゃない？もうまたやっちゃった。
No matter how reliable she seems, she's actually a goofball. She hasn't changed in the past like 7 years from the events of the original visual novel.
と、あなたが私のサーバント？
Looks like it. Should I change that? You know what? Let's maybe he doesn't have a voice. Am I supposed to be a my looks like I really drew the sword strong. We could be sassy like Archer, yes.
Huh?
Yeah.
令状はある。少なくとも契約は成立しているみたい。失礼。まず自己紹介をしないとね。私は遠坂凛。旅をする魔術師よ。マナが枯渇していない世界。まあとにかくすごいエネルギーを求めていろんな世界を渡り歩いているんだけど、ただちょっと訳あって聖杯を使わせてもらったの。触媒を返さずに召喚されたってことは、私自身と引き合ったわけじゃなければ聖杯と朝からの縁があるってことよね。サーバントであるあなたに一つ頼みがあるわ。これから7日間、私がこの世界から出られるよう手伝ってくれない？
No way, don't even think about it. Do I wanna fuck with her like that? Yes. Because the Holy Grail you stole is mine. Purin. Is she poor?
なるほど。運命、アイオン、請求列車、美しき夢と聖杯。完全に理解したわ。
We briefed her in the preview for all the previous chapter.
しかも あなたがこの世界の主人公だなんて。よかった。
So we have just accepted that now. This is actually not even a fourth wall break. This is actually a real plot point.
けど開拓の旅の途中だっていうのにこんなことに巻き込んでごめん。7日も足止めさせちゃうわね。すべて片付いたらお詫びとお礼をさせて。
I'll let this slide since I get to be a servant. What I need right now is an explanation. If the price is right, I'll pretend this never happened. All I need right now is an explanation.
待って、さっき。
How people can sense bloodlust. I have heard, like, I do know another character who has actually that ability as well, and it was yet again, I remember it so clearly, because that was one thing that actually stood to me. It was yet again on another collab in Blaze Blue Cross-Tag Battle, Ragnar the Blood Edge. He was about to be hit by Ruby, where she was actually gonna shoot him with her fucking sniper scythe. And he literally said exactly the same line. He said something along the likes of, wait, I sense bloodlust. I sense bloodlust is what sticked with me. How they can fucking sense that? And it's actually gonna be, like, it makes me think. The reason why it stuck with me, it's because characters like Ares and Alexander actually are based on that. So it would make total sense for both of them to not be able to alert their enemy of that. And considering the fact that they are both otherworldly beings, that means that they have definitely encountered characters which are strong enough to have abilities like that. The reason why this has actually stuck by me, it's because I still haven't thought of a reasonable enough explanation to justify why they will not be able to sense bloodlust if they were to be attacked by Ares or Alexander. I have to keep thinking about that. I don't want it to be something simple as, oh, you know, they had like some sort of like aura or spell of concealment, like an aura of concealment or whatever, and that's why they couldn't actually sense their bloodlust. Same way people can sense when someone is staring at them, it's like that. Sure, I suppose. That's how you could explain this, the bloodlust, but... Well, it would be that the skill level of the aggressor is more advanced than the skill level of the one trying to sense it. True, but that has to do with power scaling, and usually power scaling can be, objecting, you know, like you can actually, you know, it shifts. Like power scaling is something difficult to do when you have to deal with characters who, you know, are all about magic and godly strength. Like, one game that is guilty about that is God of War 2018. Like, it doesn't make sense how Kratos is both strong, but at the same time, not as strong when he's fighting Boulder. So, yeah. They have more mastery over their presence, I suppose. Or perhaps it has to do with the self-discipline. To keep others from sensing your bloodlust, you have to keep all anger out of it. It would require training. Yes, like, look, for Ares specifically, maybe it wouldn't be called bloodlust, because bloodlust is something that is not... It's not apt to a character who's all about courage and sacrifice. The word that I would give for Ares, it would be blood drunk. he's not really killing out of joy, he's killing out of defense. And he does, because he is a god of war, right? He does get more powerful as the war progresses. So it would be that he gets blood drunk. But for Alexander, it does sound like it's something that he would have disadvantage over, and I do not like that. I'm trying to find something convincing to give as him, you know, being able to strike at someone without them being able to immediately pick up on it. Bloodlust, more so than blood drunk. I mean, it depends on how you perceive it. Bloodlust is something that begins a fight. Blood drunk is how you get one after the battle has been initiated and it has progressed. You know what I mean? Like, think of it as drinking wine, or, you know, overall drinking alcohol. You might have the crave, which is the bloodlust, the crave to drink. That is the beginning. But you cannot get drunk if you don't drink. So, to drink is to initiate the fight. You know what I mean? So that's how you get blood drunk. That is the ability of Ares. But for Alexander, it's different. In other words, you're not lasting for the spilling of blood, but rather clean aggression. You have to narrow the definition of bloodlust. True that. Side note, Vorkath is kicking my ass. Well, stay strong, brother. Stay strong. I still have to work things out for Alexander, because Alexander is all about wrath, so bloodlust could be detected. Maybe it could be just that simple, that his mastery level over it is actually so higher up that you cannot pick it up. You will pick it up only if he wants you to pick it up. Anyway. Yes, it's a barking from something. Raichu's barking over a dog. What the fuck? I thought that was the guy. Sorry, I legit thought that was the guy for 1 second. Man, I can hear Gilgamesh's voice on Mighty. He has like a lower pitch, but he is actually... Oh my god, it's so perfect! Fan to ka? Not at all. Wait, I have to hear that in English. No real reason, I just want to hear it.
Found them! It really is the supplicant! Ah, but doesn't he own the Holy Grail? Is this right?
Wanna catch her? You'll have to defeat her servant first.
Whatever. Remember, the boss lady wants her alive. Woof!
Fucking undead dragon that can poison you with venom, disable prayer, throw metal projectiles at you, fireballs, freeze you on the spot, and lets its minions suicide bomb you over the field. Damn. With poison that heals him and damages you. All the whole firing fireballs at a rapid pace every 0.6 seconds at you. God damn. Be right back, I gotta grab some food, go to bathroom. Alright. I hurt them if I get countered on them.
Is that how you use a command spell?
Man, it's so shit to hear Yeah, fuck off. No, I do not want to. You goddamn motherfucking game. You know what? Let's keep it on JP. I don't know. I'm getting so fucked off. Why not think about doing things?
待って、何か勘違いしてない？どうしよう、ガンドを撃ったら傷つけちゃうし。もう、そっちがその気なら遠慮しないから。レイジを使って懲らしめてあげる。
そんなことでレイジを使うやつが。
He didn't know how to use a command spell last time. Fun fact: Trailblazer never used any command spells in the first Holy Grail Wars. Yeah, yeah. This is a fun game. Oh, that's how you do it. Aha, splash. You spend all that time setting up relics for all those servants, and yet you never use them in battles in the event at all. Oh, well, that's alright. I'll have them for next time. Preferable than not use them at the, you know... Look, it's preferable to do the building on a stream that is relevant than do building in a stream that is not relevant. You know what I mean? It is what it is. Dubs. Like a fucking Gen Z. Ouch. Oh, it's team HP. They have the same team. I've returned. Welcome back.
彩ってやる今ここはお前のステージだ
God damn. Just attack. Keep attacking.
待って、この魔術の波動気をつけて。
Oh man. God damn. God damn, Lancer.
待てワンコども。そいつは無実だ。聖杯ドリームナイトって聞いたことあるだろう。俺とそいつはそれの主演でな。ああ、久しぶりだな兄ちゃん。
Hey. He remembers.
あなた、あのランサー？空風林なの？
Let's go.
サーバントよね。なのに魔力を一切感じられない。どうして？
懐かしい顔だな、お嬢ちゃん。だがいきなり神名をばらすとは呆れたもんだ。主従揃って礼儀がなってねえな。
Yeah. I think he did it in in the visual novel too. I mean, Archer probably did. I was sleeping. That's okay, piano covers. Welcome to stream.
クランの猛犬がどうしてここに？それに私のことを知ってるってことは。
Actually, let me check something real quick. Wait for me for 1 second. Yeah, well, apparently, my food has come for like half an hour now, and I had not realized. Let's finish this scene, and I'll go grab myself a bite. I'll have a small break, and then we can return.
今の彼はクランの警察犬だけどね。
You know what? Let's keep it JP. Whatever.
超常現象管理局の治安官口はよ。そしてランサーのマスター、女性、赤い服、黒髪のツインテール。聖杯盗難事件の目撃情報と一致しているわね。一緒に来てもらいましょうか。
Uh-oh, an opponent has appeared.
おかしい。ランサーもいるってことは、つまり。ちょっと待って。調査に協力するのはいいけど、一つ聞かせて。あなたたち、いつ契約したの？
昨夜よ。彼はあの黄金の雨と一緒に現れたわ。
やっぱりここには2人のマスターと2機のサーバントがいて、それぞれ契約を結んでいる。でも聖杯戦争といったらマスターとサーバントは本来7組14名の競争者でしょ。
ほう、つうことは新たな聖杯戦争が始まるって言いてる。
Man, these Holy Grail wars are actually sprouting left and right like they're nothing. It used to be like such a huge thing to say that, oh no, throughout the history, only 5 Holy Grail wars have happened. And now we're like, oh yeah, by the way, throughout history, 5,000 Holy Grail wars have happened. Which 4,995 of them are actually written off incidents. Yes, unfortunately, history didn't recorded them. Not official enough, you know.
無意識に脳内のものを眼力で具現化させちゃったんでしょうね。そして聖杯は二層楽園から7組のマスターとサーバントを選び、新たな聖杯戦争の火蓋を切った。 あなたたちはただの泥棒を捕まえるだけじゃなく、聖杯をめぐる一連の凶悪事件も追っている。違う？
Things are escalating fast.
今のところ他の通報は受けていないけど、君の主張は真剣に考えるべきね。
I love how this Holy Grail war literally kicked off so fast, actually. That is actually nice.
やれやれ。この教室にいるのは回りくどいやつばっかだな。口場の姉ちゃん、もう疑うのはやめにしようぜ。結局、二人とも同じ考えじゃねえか。
私、思ったことははっきり言うタイプだと思うけど。
遠坂さんが懸念している点を考慮して、個人的に協力を要請するわ。聖杯事件のさらなる調査のために。ピノコニー聖杯戦争の重要人物である君の知識と行動力は不可欠よ。
Oh, the nameless, such is my duty.
さすが何度も世界を救ってきた人だわ。これで名誉を挽回できそうね、遠坂さん。ただし、世間向けには専門家証人という名目で。
ピカーン、フォローしているライバー、腐った豆腐を。
Yeah, you know I have to hear that in English.
Tofu is now live.
Fuck off, no.
Ding dong. The streamer you follow, Sparklet Can't Hide Stinky Tofu, is now live.
I hate the fact that she's in this.
Whose phone is that?
Wait, I can go back and hear some of her stuff.
We haven't received reports of other crimes, but your hypothesis warrants further discussion. It's the canine officer of Kulan now.
All right. I swear to the heavens, I don't watch that stuff. So, Master, you watch streamers too? Oh, that's right. She doesn't have. She sucks ass at electronics.
ライバー？何？ドライバーのこと？
見てみましょう。
What the fuck? How is she here? Bruh. Bruh. Midnight, does it match your reaction? Is that Castoris?
Say your lines. Say your lines.
No. No! No! Okay, worst case scenario, she's a servant to Sparksy. That's why she's here. But I would like to believe that that is not the case. I knew she'd be in the event, obviously, but this, I was so mad. Fuck! Oh. Why could it not have been ratio? Like, at this point, they're fucking with us. Like, like it could have been ratio. Like, think about that for a second. We would have gotten full-on interactions with Castoris and ratio as servant and master. But no. Instead, we have the little fucking brat, which I hated. Like from the very fucking beginning. like at this point, make Mighty Aventurine servant. Like this is the equivalent of that actually. I'd have been the best hacking servant. Motherfucker.
I can't.
So nice to hear her voice again.
Just close your eyes and read your lines.
What lines? What is she gonna make you say, Midnight? How nice it would have been if they have went a step ahead to actually add the Japanese voice lines in the English. Those lazy dumbasses.
If I close my eyes, I can't read my lines.
Oh yeah.
Don't make me use a command spell, okay? Okay.
She's bullying you, Midnight. She's bullying you. I get the feeling that Castries is literally that gullible version of you that you have spoken about me before, like this little pushover time you used to be. She's being forced.
Everyone, have you all been working hard today? Have you been eating properly?
She's adorable. A full belly makes a happy heart when sparks go tilt it's dark. A full belly makes a heart. Okay. New streamer, a full belly. Yes, yes. She's not being gullible. What can she do? I mean, yeah, she will use a command spell on you, so. Hey, thanks for the concern though, Midnight, okay? VTuber playing a VTuber. Yep. I have been eating properly, yes, thank you.
Tell them to stop spamming. You're the new streamer Sparklet. Don't forget that.
Sparklet! What the fuck? I hate the fact that I have people at home because I cannot fully scream out of my fucking lungs that I would like to. I was like, please Caster, stand up for yourself. But then I was like, oh, alright. Yep. So, am I to assume that this would have been accurate, Midnight? In, like, obviously taking into account the command spell.
I'm the new streamer, Sparklet. Today is my very first live stream.
Hey, Midnight, congrats! So, wanna hop on a call and start, you know, well, streaming as I go eat? It seems like you can handle yourself. The streamer is so kind of this guy. It's kind of cute. I'm not saying who. The streamer reminds me of an old friend. Yeah, it reminds me of a friend as well. I used to be a doormat, yes, but obviously she has no choice here. So it is accurate in a comedic way, but it is accurate. Fuck. God damn it, Midnight. They have bugged our devices, I tell you.
I was designed by the same artist who birthed Sparksy. I don't blame you for mistaking me as a reincarnation of my great senior, Sparksicle.
Sparklet, I cannot believe it says Sparklet.
You were born to do this. Speaking of reincarnation, you guys must have a ton of old phones and game consoles lying around that you want to get off your hands, right?
Man, you can. Man, actually, my mind is about to break. I said in the beginning of the stream that I was actually. My mind was crystal clear. Well, guess what? It no longer is anymore. It's like someone looked. It's like someone looked at you, Midnight, and they were like, okay, so she has a good friend who's a streamer, VTuber, and she also has a husband who happens to also be a streamer. So What if she was a stream? Man, you cannot make this shit up. Damn, the first stream 28k viewers, holy. Oh yeah, she would have racked up those numbers quick, I believe it. It's so painfully obvious she's reading from a script. Yeah, I know. And people love her for it, what the fuck?
I just happen to know a second-hand trade-in platform that promises no middleman markups. I'll share it with you right now.
It's proof that all it takes is for you to be a cute girl. For you to actually find success, motherfucker. Also, what scam is he running? Old phones, game consoles lying around. Second-hand trade-in platform. What the fuck are you advertising, Midnight?
It's such a great platform. I can't just casually tell you.
Subscribe to my Patreon, then I'll give you the link. Poor Cass really didn't want to do this. I can imagine you so much. Midnight. Like, hypothetically speaking, how much money do you want in order to voice act this scene?
Remember the Golden Rain last night? Actually, that was a warm-up event for my debut stream.
That is such an ass excuse. Bruh. Hey, I would love to see that.
The first Sparklet fan treasure hunt starts now. Just bring any treasure back to Sparklet, and you'll receive a surprise little gift.
It would be a nice warm-up for your actual role, Etheria. And it's not even a difficult scene because you're supposed to sound awkward.
That's enough. Stop.
Kill me. Well, is that a visual art avatar? Thank you, ad skipping lady. I mean, I could. You know, up to you. I would like to see it. I would really like to see it. Hey, if you actually go ahead, maybe I could actually, you know, upload it to my channel, perhaps. If you're interested, or at the very least, just do it for fun and share it with me at the very least. She speaks like me when I have to interact with regular people. God damn, man, go out more often. Thank you, ad-skipping lady.
Who would have thought your claim would be proven so quickly? Our very first case is apparently a kidnapping. She might be locked up, but she's never logged off.
Oh, this takes place before Asad Pramat destroys the place.
You found... What? Got it. Lock down the news, keep it strictly under wraps. Yeah, I'm heading back right now.
Yeah, I mean, it's not undestroyed. Okay, switching back to JP for the rest of this scene. But I saw, like, there is no fucking way I'm not using English for casteries, alright?
本部に聖杯関連の通報がかなり入ってるみたい。この名刺の情報屋と先に合流して。私とランサーはちょっと行ってくるわ。
We left off on Rusty ruining everything. Yeah, indeed. Obviously, I never expected you not to.
また後で専門家の視点から聖杯についてお二人の意見を聞かせてちょうだい。
I could have kept English for this part.
任せて、口場さん。よし、現状はまあまあ悪くない。これで契約を抜きにしても、私とあなたはもう共犯ね。
I just thought you only switch it whenever there is an important character we care about speaking. That was what I was suggesting before. That's highly likely how I'm going to do it, because I'm gonna waste way too much time if I do it otherwise. Rin weaves a clever chain of schemes and I walk straight to the guillotine. It's an honor.
あら、口がうまいのね。でも安心して。私、上下関係を強いるような付き合いって好きじゃないから。ところで、聞き忘れていたけど、あなたのことなんて呼んだらいい？クラス。
Trailblazer.
はあ？そんなわけのわからないクラスで煙に巻くなんて、私のことバカにしてるわけ？まあいいわ。気になるけど、何事も一歩ずつよね。
That's what I was saying. I was never gonna try to get you to play only in JP. Yeah, I understand that. I just really wanted to not be like that, you know? Well, time for my food break. I'm gonna leave you all with the music. Actually, yeah, I do like this music. I'm not gonna take too long, alright? I'm gonna be back in about 10 minutes, 15 at max, okay? Where is the... There it is, but it's wrong. It's the wrong color, man. There is the right color. Anyway, be right back. I'm back. What are we talking about? ASMR. Not this time, piano covers. This song is like Aldila from Nights. Journey of Dreams met the soft acoustic version of Coral Radiance. Yeah, this song is how I felt when I 9-starred Anom for the very first time this patch because I couldn't use Ratio to do it. At least I can use him in the other game modes, including Pure Fiction. It was entirely an opportunity cost problem, actually. Ratio's team can 3-star anything but Anom King at the moment, but because I needed to split up Ashblade, I no longer could use him. Main DPS E4, well, couldn't have the very last bit he needed in order to 3-star, so that threw everything off. Oh, I needed Ashfield and Emblade to function as main DPSs in the respective teams to get the 9-star because I really need the resin. Oh, I see. Welcome back. Hello. Perfect timing too. The music stopped. I saved it right before it began. Okay, back to the Holy Grail Star War that rails.
つまりあなたの出版社に情報屋がいるってこと？
Yes, I own a newspaper agency.
いやいや、なんで出版社なんて持ってるのよ。
Why not? Wouldn't you? Okay, it would be nice if you owned the. Well, these crystals actually look a little bit like perfume bottles. So if you owned the perfume store yourself, it would have made sense and actually would have been kind of nice.
あなたはこの瞬間をずっと待っていた。これこそがあなたが出版社を経営する意味なのだろう。
No fucking way their narrator's voice actor in Japanese is like that. Bruh. I have to hear it.
You've been waiting for this exact moment for a long time. This is the whole point of owning a newspaper agency.
But yeah, I forgot to tell you that I did indeed 9-star Anom Knights. Damn. I don't think I will achieve that. I've barely reached two stars, and I never reached 2 stars in all of them.
Not for the truth, not for profit, but only to answer her question with the most nonchalant tone you can muster.
What the fuck?
Eh? この猿、どこから湧いてきたの？
私は語り部。品津探偵事務所の受付であり、探偵の助手でもあります。
You know what? Might as well keep it like that. Ian narrator really is the best. I do like him a lot. But this is not half bad either.
語り部？ペットにそんな名前をつけるなんて、まともな人間じゃなさそうね。
奥であの方がお二人を待っております。どうぞこちらへ。
Really now. Japanese Hasbro, how is he gonna sound? Man, this is gonna be so tough. You know what? For this we keep the English dub. It's only one Fate character who speaks in Japanese. Not super important to be in Ian for his lines, I agree.
Did that woman have red clothing, black twin tails, and a gray-haired lackey tagging along?
Goodness! Are you a mind reader?
Ah, here's your robber. Let's settle the bill.
What the fuck?
Way faster than I expected! I don't have that much cash on me. You there! That lady! Pay the bill for me!
Who, me? They don't even have her fucking mouth animated. She's not the person you're... You stole something else? I did that. It's a misunderstanding. The real culprit is that streamer Sparksy. She just admitted herself that she's after the treasure. She even started a treasure hunt. Don't tell me the great Ashen detective wasn't able to gather this little piece of intel.
Why, thank you, kind citizen, for giving me this little piece of intel. Sorry, Furbo. Look, the real culprit is someone else. You'll just have to wait.
Then what about the bill?
It's fine. I'll put it on your tab.
Thank you. You're such a good person, Ashy Detective.
I sent the Furb away. Now comes the part in the novels where we discuss hush-hush money, right?
Excuse me, what? Is he really the informant? He seems more like a con artist than a detective.
Sorry. Considering this lady matches the witness accounts perfectly, I had to play it safe.
So you base your accusations on witness accounts? Any chance it's actually her? I don't even think about it.
I'm just saying, the culprit's get-up in the witness accounts is a dead ringer for yours. Leather jacket, pendant, earrings, down to the number of folds on the bow. Every single detail lines up.
Fun fact, if you chose the other option there, you would actually have a fight with the Forbo. What? What?
But Sparksy makes sense. She's a master of disguise. I wouldn't be surprised to see her impersonate a slumber nana monkey.
Disclaimer! This guy doesn't know the first thing about deduction or Sparksy. Take everything he says with a grain of salt.
What about those 6 special treasures? You admitted it yourself. It was among the top 3 deductions I've ever made in my career.
Against the Furbo, they run up. Yep, against the Furbo, they run up to you, take a pick, attack you, and then insta surrenders. Wow.
That's right. On top of looting everything in sight, Sparksy also targeted 6 people specifically.
I can say for certain that there's nothing special about them as individuals. What happened was 6 people picked up 6 exceptionally precious treasures in the Golden Rain. It just so happens that 2 of these lucky ducks are my clients. They aren't into antiques, and they handed the treasures over to me. Here, you can tell it's worth a fortune.
Oh! And on. This is ancient Mesopotamian cuneiform. Well, yeah, if it is Mesopotamian, that makes sense why it looks kinda like that. Don't tell me, the King of Heroes Gilgamesh got summoned too? Unfortunately, you guessed right, this is his treasure, the Tablet of Destinies. Oh, I didn't know that. I might be mistaken, but I do remember the Forbo. By the way, the boss lady and I scored the King's Vintage. Not gonna lie, it tastes splendid. A lot of JP here. God fucking damn it. What did she say? I wasn't reading. So it really is him. Could it be that he's the one behind the Golden Rain last night?
中身を自由に取り出せるんだってな。たとえ財宝をなくしてもすぐ回収する手段を持ってるはずだ。それにあんな風に財宝を雨のように降らせるなんてゲートできんのはあの金ピカ野郎くらいだろ
う。でも彼の性格からして苦労して集めたお宝をあんなあっさりばらまく？
まさかどこぞの誰かが奴の財をばらまく義賊をやってるってか？はっ、ありえねえな。言いたかねえが、あいつは伝説の新王様だ。サーバントの中でもまさに別格。もし本当にそんな真似をできる奴がいるとしたら、心霊級の大物だろうよ。
探偵さん、 あなたの依頼人の特徴を教えてもらえる？
一人は冷めた顔した白髪少女、もう一人は殺しても死なない生まれついての狂戦士。まさか知り合いじゃないだろうな。
君の言う通りだったみたい。
まさか。
ああ、お嬢ちゃんの睨んだ通りだ。さっき新しい発見があってな。おそらく新たな聖杯戦争はもう始まってる。しかも今回の参加者は冬季で行われた第5次聖杯戦争をなぞってるみてえだ。
ランサーとリンは冬季の第5次聖杯戦争を簡単に説明した。
Should I read this or am I gonna get omega spoiled? Don't read it. Thank you. What does it say? Don't spoil me, just objectively, what does it say? Like, does it say the winner? Does it say all the names? What does it say? Shiro Emiya, okay, we know that. An ordinary high schooler with a straightforward personality, good-natured guy with a strong sense of justice, servant, saber class, and knighthood champions. The wicked stands against the mighty, earnest and resolute in all things. I think it contains spoilers for the actual fate. Yeah, it says all the names and describes them. I'm pretty sure I do not remember all of them. Highly likely I have not seen all of them in the actual voice, you know, in the actual visual novel. So yeah, I should not read that shit.
ついなるほどとうなずきそうになったが、どう見てもその聖杯戦争の当事者じゃないやつもいるだろう。それはどう説明する？
簡単よ。さすが私のサーバントね。答えは眼力。おそらく聖杯は私の記憶を現実のものにしただけじゃなく、彼の冒険も取り込んだのよ。
口場の姉ちゃんが選ばれたのは間違いなく当時の俺の本当のマスターが関係してると思うぜ。なんたってあいつは戦士として背中を預けるに足る共闘者だったからな。ただまあ、ある神父にはめられて聖杯戦争に参加できなかったが。
Unfortunately, I do not know the story of Kuchu Lane.
後半の部分は勘弁してほしいわね。
Do you think that's a hint of what Kushiba is actually like?
ただ一つ疑問があるんだけど、どうして私と彼は何も手に入れていないの？
Maybe got sent to my mailbox. Friendship is the most precious treasure. I can vouch for that.
聖杯そのものが君たちに分け与えられた財宝なんじゃないかしら。
もしかして聖杯が財宝の眼力を回収しちゃったとか？
で、それは魔力に変換され聖杯に蓄えられてると。どうやら眼力に満ちたこの楽園で聖杯は変わった形で機能し続けてるらしい。ただサーバントの魂を回収することはできなくなってるみてえだ。英雄王の財宝を使って聖杯を満たせば旅を続ける魔力も確保できんじゃねえか。俺たちの現像の体は聖杯戦争が終わったら自然と消えるだろう。
財宝だけで十分よ。私平和主義者だし。
安心して、ランサー。
Wait, is she a pacifist? Yes, as far as I can remember, she was a bit of a pacifist, yes.
君が勝手に聖杯に帰るなんてこと、私が許さないから。
まあ、自害させられるよりかはマシだな。
Kill yourself.
さて、これで方針は明確になったわね。本日より超常現象管理局は正式にお二人を現像聖杯戦争特別行動チームの顧問として招かせてもらうわ。もちろん深刻な人手不足を考慮して現場の実行要員も兼ねてもらうけれど。
Can't Lancer send her back?
悪いが、俺は今純粋な現像生命体だ。このお嬢ちゃんに魔力を分ける余裕なんざねえさ。
任務は簡単よ。まず混乱の拡大を防ぐため流出した財宝をできる限り回収すること。次に他の参加者
I cannot believe I'm gonna have to fight. Fuck me. Sparksy, damn you.
この機に乗じて彼女が別の陰謀を企てている可能性は高い。未然に防がなければならないわ。何か質問はあるかしら。
失った名誉を挽回できて旅を続けるための魔力も手に入る。一石二鳥じゃない。最善を尽くさせてもらうわ。
ではここを臨時拠点にして定期的に集まりましょう。心配しないで。出版社の通常業務の邪魔はしないから。最後に行動原則を一つ。本件のいかなる内容も秘密を厳守。そしてできる限り平和的に解決すること。
Good to see that Lancer, he is not the antagonist this time around.
みんなの活躍を期待しているわ。
He's fucking dead. Wargath is dead after 6 attempts. Congrats. Alright.
こっちに来て。一緒に現状を整理しましょう。
We're gonna be using this. The last time we were in this office, we had a discussion, I think, with Miss. Well, fuck, I forgot the name. Whatever.
さて、どこから始めようかしら。全く知らない世界に来ちゃったけど、私は偶然にもこの宇宙の主人公と出会えた。
聖杯の強奪事件を偶然の一言で片付けないでくれ。
分かったわよ。とにかく私たちが最後の参加者として契約を交わしたことで現像聖杯戦争は正式に開幕した。そうなれば必然的に7組のマスターとサーバントが存在することになる。黒幕じゃなくて元凶、まあどっちでもいいわ。私たちは他のマスターとサーバントを抑えつつ影響の拡大を防ぐという重責を背負うことになった。
It's nice that they have actually changed the layout too for this.
ただし今回はいつもと違って私たちの目標は聖杯じゃなく財宝よ。
Fuck you, Sparksy, fuck you.
儀式が始まった時、聖杯の中の眼力がどういうわけか全て財宝に変わって空から降ってきた。この黄金の雨が大混乱を引き起こし、治安官の口場さんとランサーが私たちを訪ねてきた。こっ そして旅を続けるのに必要なエネルギーを確保するため、私たちは流出した財宝を全て回収しないといけない。
それと事件を無事に解決しないといけないだろ。
もちろん覚えてるわよ。それから情報屋の品津さんにコンタクトを取った。一見頼りなさそうだったけど、彼はとんでもない情報を持っていた。
The series are freaking adorable. I agree.
参加しているマスターとサーバントには特別な財宝が一つ与えられている。今回の聖杯戦争は戦う理由に乏しかったけど、これでお互いにやり合う意味ができてしまったというわけね。ただ不幸中の幸いというべきか、バーサーカーとそのマスターが棄権して天命の粘土板を譲ってくれたわ。
The fact that the Stellar Hunters found themselves in between this shit. Imagine if Firefly was here.
あとクチバさんとランサーに与えられたのはお酒だった。
そのお酒って。
まあ残念なことにギルガメッシュでしょうね。
Oh shit. I thought Gilgamesh was with the... Oh, wait a minute. That's his treasure, how they figured it out from that treasure. I see. So that is not actually... Wait a minute. Master is Silverwolf and actually the servant is fucking... Blade? I thought they were participating as both masters. Oh. Okay, you know what? Fuck it. They're just attempting to piece things together right now. Alright. Oh, hey, you're the rider. Poor Castoris. You fucking piece of shit.
彼女は私の名前を語って街で騒ぎを起こしている。黒幕がいるとしたら、まあ間違いなく彼女よ。
Remember that this girl will work differently because I'm taking. Remember this girl will work differently because it's taking from wish power.
とにかく事態は単純じゃないけど。目的だけははっきりしているわ。
The fact that we know that he's an archer, at the very least there's that. Poor Castoris. Poor Castoris.
さあ、おさらいはこれくらいにして、次は眼力の流れを追って具体的な目標を決めましょう。
Very flashy things. Is blast damage any different? It's great for the last sure, but the impact on youths is immeasurable. A participant information, a troll and a goddess from Epics. She managed to kidnap from somewhere. Hey, a goddess from Epics. Congrats, Midnight. She managed to kidnap from somewhere. What the fuck? Person going around scamming people using my name. It's because of terrible twin tails like you that people get the wrong idea about us. Yeah, true. They say the masked fool's abilities are all tied to masks. Isn't she literally a mask? Lawful balanced. Subsidiary stats Earth. Why is that? A gentle and compassionate older sister. Yeah. Tell me about it. If compared to a butterfly or a flower, she's more like the former. Okay. She will cry and apologize while slaying every last attacking enemy. Not to be underestimated. Hey, you know what? That's not a bad way to go. At the very least, she's you know, apologetic about it and kind. Flower Fort Thanatos, Undeal Life, Noble Phantasm, Bounded Field Magecraft. Its rule is if one hits the call and turns back, their soul cannot leave the bounded field. Yeah, that was what was about to happen to Kalus when we were returning from the Netherrealm. Furthermore, upon declaring the relinquishment of the Death Titan's divine name, the Bounded Field's rules will immediately take effect unconditionally on this designated target. The caster will merge with the Bounded Field, the Spirit Origin slowly and irreversibly dissipating. Goddamn. A lot of magical energy and a lot of noble phantasm. Bravo. Kinda mid in the strength, luck, and endurance. Fair's fair. Since when was he into cute animals? What the fuck? Hailing from another world, he claims to be humanity's oldest king of heroes. For some reason, he's accompanied by an adorable little green beast this time. Noble Phantasm EX. God damn. A harsh, ruthless, and supremely arrogant Goldie tyrant. His strength truly backs up that ego, though I really don't want to admit it. A Numa Elish, anti-world Noble Phantasm, a sword crowned with the name of a god in Mesopotamian mythology, an artifact that saw the planet in its former hellish state before the splitting of heaven and earth. Of course, this effect can also reproduce this event. Shit. Subsidiary stats Heaven. Main stat Chaotic Good. Shit. True name Gilgamesh. I guess Chaotic Good is actually apt. And the fact that you is actually lawful balanced is also apt. No, actually, no. I would say that you are actually neutral good. Except if this isn't actually the you know, the lawful good kind of table. A Polish woman and a Polish dog. Now that's a combination worth watching. Minors are prohibited from consuming alcohol. And nonsense professional beauty, and powerful enough, though her true strength is well hidden. Can't really tell now, but I bet she has an enhanced form, right? Like a boss fight. Lawful balanced. Okay. Kochu Lane, Heaven. A wild, free-spirited spearsman. Merciless once a fight breaks out, but usually a dependable elder brother figure who takes good care of others. Gay Bog. Anti-personnel noble phantasm, a cursed spear that always pierces the opponent's heart on thrust. Yep. I remember how that happened. It reverses cause and effect, where the spear being thrust becomes the effect. And piercing the opponent's heart becomes the cause. Each gay bulge. Yeah, I know. A stone-faced, white-haired little girl could be a berserker's master. No shit. It's so sad that they actually did not put Clara. I mean, at this point, it has been such a rundown joke, might as well make it a real thing. Pediasure is a completely normal, well-behaved 5th grade girl with silver hair, red eyes, and 2 maids at home, and very aristocratic-sounding name. Shut the fuck up. If she's really like a berserker's master, saying any more would be massive spoiler. Just check out the original. Yeah, thank you for protecting me from that, because I really want to. Well, I really want to check out the original, yes. Endurance EX, goddamn. And Strength Alpha Plus. A natural-born battle maniac who just refuses to die, probably a berserker. Likely a hulking guy just like the one I know, with a body like a boulder and a brain like a boiling kettle. If he's anything like that berserker, the sword he wields must be like a temple pillar. Really dodge the bullet by not running into him. I suppose so. Then again... chaotic good. This detective guy seems kinda unreliable. Sword cane with a wolf's head carved into the handle. It can pierce an object's shadow and deal damage to the target itself. Huh. Oh, wait a minute, I didn't read for them. Sixth Toshaka family head, currently traveling between dimensions and planes in search of mana. A beautiful girl, a beautiful girl, a beautiful girl. Important info must be emphasized thrice. Shut the fuck up, you narcissist. Offer gemstone contains 10 years worth of magical energy as tribute to the goddess of Venus, residing within the earrings. And you can power up a mana, the bolt of heaven, to blast Venus out. Pew pew. Or so they say. It all still depends on the goddess's mood. Ishtar is not actually Venus though, because Venus is Aphrodite. What the fuck? I know both of them are goddesses of love, but what the fuck? What am I missing here? I'm pretty sure I'm missing some context here. The subsidiary stats star. My servant, class unknown, the self-proclaimed protagonists of this cosmos. Super awesome, their animal motive seems to be a raccoon. Why though? Still don't know what it is yet. So mysterious. The protagonist then reached Toshaka and the protagonist of this cosmos. Now that's what you call the powerhouse age duo. Yeah. Well, I think we are cooked from everyone else for the time being. Actually, only 2 more to appear really. Ishtar's the Babylonian god of war, fertility, love, and Venus. But I thought Venus was Roman for Aphrodite. What is Venus? What are we talking? What do you mean when you say Venus? It might be a lot to entangle, but with a solid plan, there are always more solutions than problems. If you want to feel the Holy Grail War, the Holy Grail again, you must continue collecting treasures. Imagine a Holy Grail War special task force move out. Oh, we're actually be battling, huh? Before we battle anything. I like the pose and the animation behind the moon. Even though the moon actually is not visible from the actual window of the office. Oh, we're getting good stuff. Babylonian came before Rome. Yes, but wait a minute. What are we talking about? Venus is actually a name for Babylonian language? What are we... Name origin. Venus comes from the Latin word Venus, meaning love, desire, or charm. Yes, what are you talking about when you say Babylonian? Venus functions compounds love, beauty, desire, fertility, prosperity. In Roman mythology, she was an ancestor of the Roman people. The Romans adapted the myths and iconography of the Greek counterpart Aphrodite for Roman art and Latin literature. In the later classical tradition of the West, Venus became one of the most widely referenced deities of Greco-Roman mythology as the embodiment of love and sexuality. As such, she is usually depicted nude. Yeah. And it literally says nothing about Mesopotamia or Babylonia over here. The thing is, don't take that long, but I really can't wait for you to get to day 2. Inanna is the ancient Mesopotamian goddess of war, love, sex. She is also associated with political power, divine law, sensuality, and procreation. Originally worshipped in Samar, she was known by the Akkadians, Babylonians, and Assyrians as Ishtar. Her primary title is the Queen of Heaven. She was the patron goddess of the Aina temple of the city of Uruk. Her early main religious center is archaic Uruk. She was worshipped in three forms: morning Inanna, evening Inanna, and princely Inanna. Okay, the former two reflecting the phases of her associated planet Venus. Her most prominent symbols include no. But turns out it has nothing to do with the name, it's just associated with the planet Venus. I don't know where you got that, Labris, but it says only associated with the planet Venus, and all that's all it says. Also, she's a Mesopotamian goddess, which is what the people of Babylonian era worshipped. Uruk is the city that Gilgamesh ruled over. Yeah, I know. Still no real connection to Aphrodite, though. Let's be honest. Like Venus, it's just the name of the planet. This didn't really connect Venus as goddess of love with Ishtar being a goddess of love. You haven't said anything that makes me wrong, though. No, I just said it. That's the contradiction right there. You are wrong, because there is no actual connection between the goddesses. It's only the association of the same planet. That is where you're wrong. Just because they have the same planet, I don't really get what the name Venus has to do with Ishtar. They just so happen that they have the same planet associated with them. Alright. Anyway, where were we? Oh yeah, I wanted to check the lineup. It's like saying Allah and the Christian God is completely different beings when they are not. I mean, they are in a sense, not from the actual sense of gods, because, well, that is something similar, yes, but the stories behind them are completely different. So yeah, they don't have an association just because they are happening to be similar to the fact that they are gods. They are different through, though, because the belief system is different. Yeah, different name, different worshippers, but same deity. Wait, is it same deity? I don't really know. I don't really know about, you know, the Muslim, you know, religion much. Christians and Muslims do not see God in the same way. Yeah. That's what I believe too, but turns out I am wrong? Then again, I don't know much about it in order to know. Anyway, yeah, you cannot, like, let's be honest, okay? Because I think that's the point you're trying to make. Venus and Ishtar are not the same person. They are two different goddesses which they have nothing to do with each other other than the fact that they are technically both goddesses of love and they are associated with the same planet. So, Ishtar, goddess of Venus, doesn't make any goddamn fucking sense. Because it sounds like she's a goddess that ruled over Venus, the other goddess? Like, what the fuck? No. She's just so happens to be the goddess who has the planet Venus associated with her. That is it. God is always the same no matter whether people believe in him or not, but the way Christians and Muslims see God differs. Yeah. Well, look, we went to the religious side of things, and I don't know much about Muslim religion in order for me to speak about that. I'm just gonna say when it comes to mythology, because I do bother a lot with mythology, that the goddess of Venus being Ishtar doesn't make sense. So, yeah. I never said Venus and Ishtar are the same, but I'm saying Aphrodite and Ishtar, Aphrodite and Ishtar are the same, but seem differently, with many similarities, like their connection to Venus being goddess of love. Aphrodite and Ishtar are not the same. Wait a minute. It's a little bit more complicated, because it says here the cult of Aphrodite may have been derived from the Phoenician goddess Astarte, a cognate of the East Semitic goddess Ishtar. So basically, the line goes like this: if Aphrodite was indeed inspired by Ishtar, it was actually like with a middleman in between, because there was Astarte in between. So basically, Ishtar, Astarte, Aphrodite. But again, it doesn't have any true, like, connection with the two of them. They still sound like two different deities for two different civilizations who just so happen to have the same affinity. Ishtar came before Aphrodite was a thing. Aphrodite is just an updated version of Ishtar. I don't agree, Labris, because that way you're mixing up way too many things. Like, I don't agree because Mesopotamia doesn't really have that much to do with Greece. You know what I mean? Like, saying that Ishtar is just the very much older version of Aphrodite will narrow down every mythology about Aphrodite when it comes to the character of Ishtar. It's a little bit bizarre to say, but you know, it feels like we're trying to mix up like, how are we gonna say this? We're mixing up Mighty with Gilgamesh right now. You know what I mean? They look the same, they do have very similar things, but they're not the same person. Because they have things that changed over time. Even if they were the same, I don't know why it would say she is the goddess of Venus, because I don't really understand how that makes sense. Unless it means literally the planet. That's what I said, yes. I mean, you could say the English doesn't, that English doesn't have much to do with Greek. I mean, yes. Why mention Venus specifically is the real question yet. Yet you said that a lot of English words came from Greek language. Yes. Because 10% of the Greek language is Greek, but it's not a Greek language. It doesn't have the basis of a Greek language. It's a Germanic language that just adopted a lot of words from both Latin and Greek over time. It's the same thing. No, it is not. Or else we wouldn't have English, we would have Greeklish. If we had Greeklish, then you wouldn't have to understand me by speaking English. I would just be speaking Greek. It's making a lot of difference in the long run. That's what I'm trying to say. And Aphrodite is the long run. She cannot be Ishtar because she is a descendant, in a sense, from civilization to civilization after thousands of years. It sounds like a small thing to say, But I don't like mixing it up because it makes things seem more empty, more narrow. Even if they are related, why would they put it like that specifically unless they mean the planet? I mean, don't know. So what I'm saying is Ishtar came first. Years passed, people changed, worship changed, and when the rise of Rome happened, the old Ishtar worshippers altered their thinking to make a new deity called Aphrodite. Well, you got it wrong there because it was actually the Greeks, not you know, it wasn't Rome. It wasn't the rise of Rome. Aphrodite existed before the rise of Rome, but strictly speaking, Venus came after the rise of Rome, which they took it from Greek Aphrodite, which after Aphrodite was taken by Phoenician Astarte, and Astarte was taken by Mesopotamian Ishtar. Are you happy then? Are you happy now? The issue isn't whether or not they are related. The question is about why they put Venus as Ishtar when they're mixing two mythologies. Exactly. And so much distance between them, by the way. Because, as I said, there is a middleman, and specifically if we count Venus, there is two middlemen. Personally speaking, I don't see Ishtar as Aphrodite. I imagine Ishtar different from Aphrodite. It is one thing to say, but yeah. It's like saying that Charon is indeed the Grim Reaper. Because in the entirety of Europe, they took the myth of Charon and they imagined the ferryman of the underworld as the man with as the guy with the scythe ready to take your soul. But it's not the same thing. I don't see it as the same thing. Indeed, Charon was the predecessor of death, as depicted in, you know, in later on by European, you know, artwork and overall media. But I like to think of them differently, because Charon had an identity of his own. He was just the boatman who would take you to the other side, and that's it. He's not the guy with a scythe to take your life. You know what I mean? Because the worshippers of Ishtar worship Venus as part of their tradition. You mean later down the line, Mesopotamia actually started worshipping Venus? Is that actually... Wait, is that actually a thing? Because if it is, then I didn't know that. I mean, maybe it's just that Ishtar refers to Venus because in Fate specifically that's how they see it? I don't know. Considering the fact that there is so many alternate versions of servants, I think they do not. But then again, I don't know. Because Ishtar exists in the Fate franchise, which is more modern, so maybe they are referencing it as part of the evolution of Ishtar's persona throughout history, specifically Fate related. I suppose. I mean, did you even try to Google it? I wasn't thinking about it. Now that you said it, I thought about it. Why Ishtar is connected to Venus. I typed that, and it said she's not connected to Venus. She's just connected to the Venus planet. I typed that. Here, if you don't believe me. We started such a dumbass conversation, now I'm getting irritated. Yes, Ishtar is the ancient Mesopotamian goddess directly associated with the planet Venus. Ishtar is mostly associated with the planet Venus. Everything says about the planet. Ishtar is mostly associated with the planet, again. It doesn't say anything about Venus being Ishtar, or anything that connects Venus or Ishtar. Ishtar is the ancient Mesopotamian goddess of love and war, and she was directly identified with the planet Venus. Why are we going in circles? Because in real life, Ishtar isn't real, but in Fate she is, which is a big distinction, I suppose, because I got it as about the morning and evening stars worship in my end. Then where am I wrong? You... Fuck me, here we go again. Okay, I will go about it once more. She doesn't have any relation to the goddess Venus. She has relation to the planet Venus. Yes, she is a descendant in a sense to Venus. Venus is a descendant to her. But that does not make her the same entity. As well as not really having any proper foundation that yes, they are the same. It just so happened that they have very many similarities, which probably was caused by the fact that it was, well, the evolution throughout the civilizations. As I said before, same with the ferryman, Charon. Nothing to do with the man, with death, with, you know, and the scythe. So, again, you are wrong. What are we talking about again? Man. So Ishtar would have seen the evolution of her persona throughout their history within the universe. So Venus would naturally have been one of the evolutions of her personas. Are you referring to Venus as something other than the planet? Yes! The name Venus was the name the Romans gave to Aphrodite, her counterpart. I was not talking about the fucking planet in the first place. And where am I wrong? The goddess Venus came after Ishtar. That doesn't fucking matter! Just because something came after, it doesn't mean that it's actually the same fucking thing. When I said Venus the first time, I did meant the goddess Venus from the Latin name for Aphrodite. When the Romans created their own version of the 12 gods of Olympus. That's what I meant when I said Venus. I didn't mean the planet. And I will never mean the planet because the planet itself, we call it differently in Greek. We actually call it, well, guess what? Aphrodite. But give me a second. Side note, because astronomy is a Greek science, we still call all the planets in Greek. So I will never call the planets in Latin. Now, the fact that they are descendants, again, just because something came after, doesn't necessarily mean that it's the same thing. Okay, hang on. Ishtar, Astarte, Aphrodite, Venus, which in our world those entities are different, not the same, but in Fate all those are Ishtar. I'm not sure if we're talking lore-wise now, Midnight. I'm just saying. And those entities are just different ways Ishtar is known throughout the ages in Fate specifically. Is it? Because I don't know that. Exactly, Midnight. So this is why Ishtar is related to the planet and not some goddess that didn't exist during her time. Ishtar is related to the planet and not some goddess that didn't exist during her time. Can we all at least agree on that? I would like to say no, but I'll humor you and say yes. You and Collider are actually talking about different things because Collider is talking about real life. We were talking about the lore of Fate this entire fucking time. Well, I guess it's my bad. The Roman Greek pantheon came after the Babylonian era. Okay, make it clear for me, Labris. I want to hear it from you. What are we talking about? Are we talking about fate or are we talking about the world? Because if we're talking about fate, then that's not what I was talking about. Yes, because Rin mentioned Easter as Venus. I thought that's what all this came from. World. We're talking about the world. Okay, then I am right. They are just fucking up. Wait a minute. Let me take a step back. Midnight, you're right about that. That's where it came from. But we shifted to the world for some reason when I made the question why reference Venus. So now that we're talking about the world, how we return back to fate? In real life, y'all aren't disagreeing about history because those entities are different. Yes. I wish I could write more than 280 characters here. I do not want an entire essay, man. I do not want an entire essay as to why it makes sense, because in my mind it doesn't make any fucking sense. It's like taking two games that just so happen to be similar in nature and calling them the same, but they are not. HonkaiStarRail, it is not Persona 5. Persona 5, it's its own thing. It came before HonkaiStarRail, but it doesn't mean that HonkaiStarRail is Persona 5. The same way Eastar came before Aphrodite Venus, but they are not the same Aphrodite Venus, because Aphrodite Venus was associated with the civilization that worshipped her. They have their own story, their own myths, their own cults, their own temples, and overall their own identity as to what kind of goddesses they were, because Aphrodite specifically, the associations between Eastar and her don't fully match. Eastar, as I said before, was associated with love, sex, war, and political power. Aphrodite is not associated with political power. She never was. Yes, she was the goddess of love and sex, indeed, but when it comes to war, there is only one statue that actually gives her basically this kind of like war vibe, which is, you know, Aphrodite aria, which we have talked about it before. But political power was never one of her traits, in a sense, making her different from Ishtar. Doesn't matter that Ishtar came before her, she is different from Ishtar because things have changed. They have been altered or removed completely. I love essays. Good, but I also love my time, man. Rin mentioned Ishtar being related to fate. IRL Ishtar is just one of the goddesses referring to love and fertility. They are different in different cultures. I don't think anyone disagrees with that. Babylon era first in history. They had gods and goddesses. One goddess is Ishtar, related to the planet Venus. Afterwards, thousands of years later, Greco-Roman pantheon rose up. They took old texts of Ishtar and recreated them as Aphrodite, keeping only the love part of it, and carried an afterword relating her to goddess Venus and not planet Venus. If we're talking about the world, then again I disagree and I believe you're wrong. Sorry, man. I do not really want to be confrontational like that, but at this point I really can't. You cannot mix it up just like that. Not to mention that Mesopotamia, as far as I know, didn't really had the same advancement of astronomy the same way Greeks had. It could be a very, very clear coincidence that both the Greeks and Mesopotamians actually, associated one planet with Aphrodite and Ishtar, for all we know. Or it could be actually something that they did happen calculatively. I do not really know about that. There is doubt to that. But at the same time, it's not like we were taking the scripts from those, from those sources, you know what I mean? Of Mesopotamia. Sure, there was inspiration, but a lot of the stuff that changed over time, such as the names and the myths and all of that, it was the civilization itself creating its own thing from the fact that they knew that there were other civilizations with these kinds of like gods. You know what I mean? Similar as to HonkaiStarRail being a turn-based game similar to Persona 5. The devs, they knew of how Persona 5 worked and they decided to create something of their own. It plays the same, it feels the same, it isn't the same though. So Labris is saying they are the same because Ishtar is the progenitor of Venus, and Collab is saying they are different because they evolved. That's fine. We can have our disagreement. I'll just rescue you into AoEs on Sundays. Bro, it's pitiful to keep a grudge. All right. But whether or not the concepts are the same or different in real life, the fact of the matter is that in Fate they aren't different. They are not. There's not no connection between them. That's my understanding. Fair enough. I'm joking. All right. How much time did we waste on that one fuck-ass argument? Like half an hour? It surprises me that Fate, which is known for taking so many personalities and so many different iterations of characters, only an hour. We could go on longer. It was actually an hour. No, it was actually 30 minutes. Don't mess with me, man. I have the playback on my, on my YouTube studio. It was 30 minutes. Okay, we cool. We cool. It surprises me that Fate actually made a jumbled mess of all the goddesses, even though it is known for having so many different versions of characters. I'm like, bro, what the fuck? So you just decided to have Ishtar being ex-Astarte, ex-Aphrodite, ex-Venus, when you can have just 3 different goddesses of the same concepts? That's so ass. That's actually ass, but anyway. What was I doing? I don't even know what I was doing now. So little powers. These are permanent rewards. Okay, let's continue. Where are we going? Oh, you have to collect the artifacts. Okay. Having multiple different goddesses of the same concept is a bit reductant, in my opinion. That's just my opinion. I don't think it's reductant if you make them different in their own unique way. Because, well, look at Mighty and Gilgamesh. You know what I mean? Like, they are living proof that something can be the same, but also very much different. Am I to hate Mighty because Gilgamesh just came before him? Am I to hate Virgilius or Rex because I wrote my character before them? Should I sue the companies too for copyright, perhaps? Dub. I think it's different with with goddesses and gods, unless the story is entirely about them. What I'm saying is that there is no point to have multiple different entities representing the same thing in a story that isn't about that. Fair. Wanna know something funny, Collider? Ishtar has a sister. Let me guess. The sister is called Venus or some shit, isn't it? And it would be just a bit redundant. It depends on if you can. It depends if you can shove them into the story nicely or not. Oh, you're playing slow-mo, by the way. Yeah, you're right. I forgot about that. Nope. Ereskigal. I have no idea who the fuck that is. I don't know how you managed to do that, Labris, but now I legit hate Ishtar. I cannot believe that. Erexigal is the ancient Mesopotamian goddess of the underworld, queen of the dead, and ruler of Ikalia. Her name means queen of the great below. If you make them all sisters or something, it could work. I suppose so, that would be nice. I mean, you did say Gilgamesh was your altar. Jill absolutely hates Ishtar as well. Thank you. Wait a minute. I do remember that... Well, you know what? Screw it. I do remember that... Oh, I cannot play. I do remember that in FGO, Gilgamesh and Ishtar are actually kinda band together. But for what reason exactly? I just know from the animation a little bit. I'm not 100% sure about it because I wanted to play it from the actual gacha. You know what? I don't care about the voiceless shit. Let me just go through everything real quick. And I think... Yeah, we still have about an hour more. I could continue tomorrow. I shouldn't overdo it. Oh, hey, Svarg. What are you talking about? You notice something loads in hidden spot with Godfather's back. Humans, what this could be. I am the bone of my sword. No, it's not the time for that line. Good heavens, how disappointed Miss Varg must be in you. Let me help you. The word brought together because of the good old enemy of my enemy is my friend issue. Oh, that's what it was about. There's a part I want you to get to so bad, but I don't know if you will today. We'll see how far I'll be from that part. You know what? Yeah, I don't know, man. I don't know. Just shut the fuck up. At this point, I'm actually fucked off. This conversation didn't do me good at all. I should have dropped it when I had the chance.
リ形態の出番か。
My bad, Collider. That's alright. This is what it is.
最高のみんなステージに注目だ。
さすが私のサーバント。いいじゃない。
開拓を巻き起これ。
旅路をここに交われ。イシタル受けとやってやるわ。アンガルナキガルス。
The number of the bottom is your mana. I know, I have realized that. I should have used the water first. This is what it is now.
どうだ。これぞ俺たちの絆。
Damn.
アキビリ形態の出番か。
Sword. Isn't growth tally important? Should I really change this? I could change this. Yes, but it replaces the worst version of the same thing. Oh, alright. It's the same thing? Alright. The new one outclassed the old one. Alright. Oh, here we go again. Boy. Only the way she screams.
形態の出番か。開拓よ、巻きよ。最高の瞬間をみんなステージに注目だ。
All right. Too bad I didn't read everything, but I didn't feel like it was too necessary.
おい、目覚ませ。俺たちの使命を忘れたのか。
大丈夫だって。火花に騙されてなんかないから。あいつとは今駆け引きをしてるんだ。骨抜きに
You know what? Why am I using Japanese for this part?
Pretending to be totally enamored and oblivious to right and wrong is part of the plan. I've got my own pacing. It's fine. I'm not getting carried away.
Madam Caster didn't bring us into this world to collect treasures for Sparksicle. We're supposed to destroy her.
That's a bomb cell. This is the source, but there's two don't these two don't look anything like treasures.
Master? It's Master!
Sparksicle? No, wait! You are... I can't tell. I really can't tell.
Calm down. Tell us what happens.
We're the first pair of familiars created by Caster. We were granted imaginated life to root out the mastermind. But when we finally found her, we somehow lost the connection to our master.
That's because we have a new mission. Gathering treasures for Sparksicle and putting them right where they belong.
Hey, I was thinking that the JP voices were actually really good. They didn't fall far back from the English. The English voice actually... they decided to give them some really silly voices properly.
The TV tower, Graphia Academy, the food street, the bottom of the Dove Brook, the ends of the earth, everywhere.
This is mind control, but why would not just make them hand the treasures over to Sparksy? And Caster, who is this master of yours?
Our master? Madam Caster, of course.
Think again. Who is our master?
Madam Caster! Madam Caster is Sparksicle? So I've been a Sparks head all along?
Oh wow. Why is this Sparksy gonna be so mean? Bruh, that was something.
Thank you, Mama Sparksy! I am finally
Mama!
born!
Happy birthday!
What the fuck?
Tickle!
Trailblazer, yeah!
Ooh.
Your moment. All eyes are on you.
Oh, this is gonna hurt him a lot because 40% of power is gonna be constantly.
Together, we're gonna wreck them. Tickle.
Wow. That was so good. Too bad I didn't got him.
All martial arts are mine to command.
Yeah, no voice lines whatsoever.
Cheap trick.
Fuck, some mommy king. What the fuck? I would like not to have that, please. Alright, there we go. Challenge complete. You can see that it's actually rising from the background too. Resonate with a strange whisper and tinkle around mysterious familiars that sit on someone's tail. So we change to JP now. Did you find any? It's only natural for. Wait a minute. What the fuck did I just say? I meant like fall for her tricks. What the fuck? Oh, I'm disgusted. I'm gonna have to start the game again and choose the other answer. Oh, that's not what I meant, you fucking jackass. Oh, motherfucker. Brother, what's that? I actually felt disgust. I'm not even joking right now. Oh man, I felt this kind of like uprising feeling of wanting to throw up. Oh man. The color had been kinky exposed. Okay, Labrys. Now I have the grounds to finally time you out. I didn't have the reason, like I couldn't before because that would be evil. But this time, no, this time I was actually solidified. The disgust is visceral. Yep. Worth it. Did you find any? Did you find any useful clothes?
彼らが残した眼力を回収しましょう。あなたたちの犠牲が黒幕へつながる手がかりになることを願うわ。ダメ。キャスターと他の財宝が海原市に位置していることを感知できるけど、火花の痕跡は全くつかめない。でも前向きに考えれば、さっき彼らが言っていたことは事実だって証明されたわ。火花は財宝を独占するつもりがないみたいね。でもどうして？理由がわからない。
So close to day 2, so close to day 2. Don't worry, okay? We're gonna move. We still have time. We're gonna do the day 2 thing. Spread more chaos.
その混乱に乗じて何かしらの利益を得るってこと？とりあえず財宝の回収を続けましょう。いずれ彼女とは戦うことになるはずよ。
Fall for her. What the fuck? Fall for her tricks is what I wanted to say. Jesus fuck. Oh, the fact that there are sims out there who would actually choose that. I mean, shit. Shit, Julian is one of them. But Julian is someone who had made it well known that he likes Sparkle, okay? And you know what? I give him a pass on that, yes. Okay, there is someone who swings like that. I respect it, even though I do not agree with it. But the idea that there are way much more of them out there is what really gets me. Brother, you know? Wait, English.
Of treasures and treated yourselves to a hearty meal at a renowned local eatery. During the meal, you swapped all sorts of travel stories.
By the way, her legs are very nice. Yeah. You know what else is nice? A timeout. Or a breather. There's a bad aftertaste in your mouth. Indeed there is.
Still in high spirits, you decided to take a stroll.
I don't think I had noticed that he actually has actual monkey butt cheeks in the back. Only now I realized it. Jeez, we shouldn't have listened to that detective saying stuff like drop my name, you'll get a surprise. Oh, time for Japanese. Just how much of a tab did he rack up? If it weren't for the reimbursement, he would be stuck washing dishes until the end of the time. Until end of time.
最初は聖杯で魔力不足を解決しようと思っただけなのに、まさか知らない世界でこうも奇妙な旅をすることになるなんてね。運命にアイオン。もし私がこの宇宙で生まれていたら、どの神様の視線を浴びていたかしら。
And now that is the mixing in collabs that I'd love to see. That would be so perfect. Which path would Rin actually be? And unfortunately, I think it's already spoiled for us because we already got her as a unit. So embark on the Trailblaze path with me, because you consider the beauty. Why are we having... What the fuck? Bro, that is... What the fuck? Bro, that's Shiru's girl, man. Why are you hitting her? Where's the third option of... I believe you would have been the distraction. Ugh. Collab is more interested in Mr. N's butt over Rin's thighs. Yes. Maybe he thought you meant Sparks' legs, Labris. Oh, you were meaning... Oh, you were meaning Rin's size? Okay, you know what? I have to take that back, okay? The next time I'm about to, you know... The next time I'm about to time you out, Labris, remind me of this moment as a, you know, as a get out of jail free card for one time, alright? I thought you meant Sparks, you know, Sparksicles. I think erudition suits her. Yes, Rin's thighs. Alright. Embark on the Trailblaze. Have you considered the beauty? You know what? You like to travel, okay? So go with the Trailblaze.
ええ、確かに旅人にぴったりな運命ね。そうだ。これまであなたが歩んできた旅路の中で最も大切な結晶。そうね。あなたを象徴するアイオンの祝福を選ぶとしたら、それは何かしら。
An Eon's blessing that best represents you, what would you choose? Baseball bat I found at the space station. Bellbook's flaming lance. Shenzo's jade abacus. The watchmaker's hat. Amphorius's as I've written. Where's the sixth one? Which is basically the, you know... as much as I love the flaming lance, you know for a fact that as I've written is what we will be. Did you choose that as well, Midnight? I picked the Trailblaze for the same reason too. Also, beauty is a little bit too romantic. But then again, it would be fitting for her because her allied, you know, heroic spirit is fucking Ishtar. I chose 5. I'll probably choose 5 as well because Greece. So let's go. I'm furious as I've written.
3000万を超える輪廻の記憶、日追いの英雄たち。
Oh, she knows. She knows about Mighty. Yes. You see, there is a version of Beef who's a good guy. If only you had that version. But there was a version of Beef who was a good guy.
それほど壮大な女子誌なら、どんな宝具が生まれても不思議じゃないわね。
So you were trying to figure me out. So I'm great for any class. Well, let's go with that with this one.
ダメよ。クラスと宝具は作戦の立て方に直結するんだから。
Try to sense my own abilities.
感受性判定ファンブル。あなたは心の奥底に広がる混沌をほんのい。
It deserves to have the English.
Roots almost ensnare your consciousness. You struggle back to reality.
Thanks, narrator. Thank you.
やっぱりダメね。ま、こういう状況初めてじゃないけど。
To be honest, I picked the bad because it's a symbol of starting the game. Ooh, and that's what I have the most sentimental connection to. Fair.
時間ならたっぷりあるわ。それに私のサーバントなら最強に決まってるでしょ。
まっすぐに絶対の自信。
Absolute confidence and trust. The girl in red gazes intently at you.
Red gazes? She has blue eyes. What the fuck?
She isn't lying.
Yeah, okay. Thanks, bruh. Thank you.
お返しに私の切り札を見せてあげる。
情熱的なイヤリングがこの上なく。
Yeah, okay. I'm not gonna be doing that at the end.
輝いている。まるで
これはただのアクセサリーじゃなくて、神から授かった至宝なの。
The girl in red gazes at you. Wait a minute, what? Oh, the girl in red gazes intently at you. There is no comma here, man. Is it my fault that I got confused here midnight? Am I having another douche moment? I still, by the way, I didn't say it in the beginning of the stream. I guess for the best, on my case, but I would have said it if I had remembered it. The fact that I got schooled so badly, doesn't need to be a comma there. But it has like a pause. That's how comma works in Greek. The girl in red gazes intently at you. Not the girl in red gazes intently at you. You know what I mean? Then again, now that I say it out loud again, I come to realize that it doesn't make sense to call someone the girl in red gazes. Because gazes doesn't actually refer to the eyes, it refers to the staring. Yeah, I'm an idiot again. God damn it. And I thought I had something going on here. Listen, secretly Virgilius conferred the red gaze. You see, that's where I had it from. But turns out I was wrong on this one. But that's where it actually hit me. Yes, the red gaze. So the red gazes. Girl in red is the full subject. Fuck.
金星の加護。古代メソポタミアにおいて美と豊穣、そして戦を司った金星の女神イシュタルの祝福よ。
I hope when Gilgamesh finds you, he kills you, okay? and Labyrinth as well. We'll have a noble phantasm too. It really is called the protection of Venus. Motherfucker. Does she actually say Venus in Japanese?
金星の加護。古代メソポタミアにおいて美と豊穣、そして戦を司った金星の女神イシュタルの祝福よ。
The word Mesopotamia, I hear it, but Venus I do not. Why harp on Rin? Because at this point I just dislike Ishtar. Rin in Virgilius' voice. Trailblazer. Venus is not said in JP. Some words in JP are actually, you know, English. So I was hoping that they had used the word Venus in English. Rin is not Ishtar. Fuck! If I say something about that, I'm gonna contradict myself from 1 month ago. I'm gonna kick my own self in the balls if I say anything. Okay, you know what? Yes, Rin is not Ishtar. Because once again I had to make an argument about Ishtar and Rin from 1 month ago. Remember? Shit. Okay, you have a noble phantasm too?
これは概念武装ってところかしら。
I know, but it wasn't Venus, I heard in JP. Okay. But Rin is Ishtar in Fate Go. I mean, the body it is.
神話の話に戻るけど、イシュタルさえうなずけば、私は天線マアンナを買って金星をよ、ビュンビュンって打ち出せるの。
Fuck, I hate it when they take things and mix them up.
彼女こう言っていたわ。力が欲しい？ふふん。惑星規模の破壊力を使わせてあげてもいいけど、その代わりあなたの歩く地には私の跡が残り、その地の人たちはみんな私のおもちゃになるわよ。
Oh, so you have endangered literally everyone for power. Thanks, Rin.
それで私、本当に欲しいって答えたら、
How irresponsible.
そのまま即決。すごいでしょ。
You actually signed that ridiculous contract?
でも惑星規模の破壊力よ。試してみたいって思わない？
Fuck no! Fuck no! But in exchange, every land you tread upon shall bear my mark and its people shall become my playthings. How nice way to put it.
それに遠く離れた別の宇宙にいるんだから、たとえおもちゃにされたところで彼女には遊びようがないわ。むしろ頭が痛いのは追加ルールの方ね。発動するたびに10年分の魔力を込めた宝石を10個も捧げなきゃいけないんだから。お金が空から降ってくるとでも思っているのかしら。
10 gems imbued with 10 years worth of magical energy every time I use it. Holy shit, 100 years. What a kind-hearted goddess. What a stingy goddess. What a kind-hearted goddess.
あまりのぼったくりだから、私まだ一度も発動したことがないのよね。あれはこっそり使ったやつだから、バレたら神罰を受けちゃう。あんまり認めたくないけど、彼女って私によく似ているの。強情でわがまま、善良な神様なのに、時に冷酷な一面も見せる。
Remember Ishtar's sister I spoke about before? She also has Rin's body. Yeah. I know that. That's why there is like 2 versions of them. I don't really know about that sister much. I haven't seen many interactions. I think she does mean Little Planet Venus now that I'm reading it again. they would have used the transliterated Venus if they were referring to the goddess Venus, but that's not how they're referring it to it. Okay.
言い伝えによると、イシュタルは英雄王に袖にされたってだけで、自分のペットを差し向けて大災害を起こしたそうよ。それ以来、二人は宿敵同士になったとか。
Wait, that is the canon thing? Ishtar sent her pet to wreak a massive havoc simply because the king of heroes didn't reply to her on time. Did she have a crash on him or some shit? Oh, you didn't reply on my message on time. Now I'm gonna destroy your PlayStation. Give me a minute, Collab, I'll send you a few pics. Okay, okay. Go ahead and send the pics, and while you're sending the pics, give me a second to go grab a glass of water because I feel like my throat is about to die. Alright, I'm back. Okay, what did you send? She did have a massive bull in the game. I see. Oh hey, that's the map from before. God damn, brother. God damn. Ishtar. Yes, I know. This is indeed Ishtar. Space Ishtar. What the fuck? Why does she have two katanas? Girl, you're Mesopotamian, not Japanese. Dark Overlord Goddess Ishtar. Holy shit. Now, I wish I had not seen that. I didn't know that was Ishtar. I think I have seen this artwork before. Erexigal, yes, I have seen her before. Basically, Rin with blonde hair, because I guess the creators couldn't keep it in their pants. I suppose that's why. Beast Erexigal. They just want to give her every fucking color they have, right? Like they cannot leave. If there is a waifu who looks unique compared to Rin, then we have to make Rin equally as unique. So basically, let's make every waifu ever Rin. How about that? How does that sound? There's a reason why we call them Rin faces. Yeah, and there's a reason why we call them saber faces too. But saber faces actually are looking very much similar to one another constantly compared to Rin over here. And this is not as bad as Sakura faces. Hey, I like Sakura. When I see Sakura faces, no, thank you. I just like Sakura faces. Why do they make them again and again similar though? I don't get it. According to the data... Sorry. Now I'm getting sleepy. Shit. According to the tales, Ishtar sent her blood. That's how the two of them became sworn enemies.
もし今回ギルガメッシュと遭遇したら間違いなく激しい戦いになる。
I'll post a pic for you. Give me a few. Well, yeah, but I don't want to waste too much time, man. I'm getting sleepy and we have to get to day 2.
俺がいる。だから任せろ、マスター。
ええ、でも私だってただのか弱い女の子じゃないのよ。戦いで遅れを取るつもりはないから。
She actually did say Gilgamesh here.
だからもし今回ギルガメッシュと遭遇したら。
Oh, she did say Gilgamesh. Goddamn. Carry on with the stream. I'll say when I'm ready. All right.
一緒に優雅に堂々と立ち向かいましょう。それぞれ別の神様の寵愛を受けていても、自分の人生は自分の手で切り開かなきゃ。
God damn it, I just connected 2 and 2. The reason why you want us to get to day 2 is because we're gonna see Dr. Ratio, aren't we? Gilgamesh. Girugamesh. Leyline connection, see. Jesus Christ, he's even more annoying in Japanese. What the fuck?
King, my lovely Sparks heads are out in full force. Soon, you'll have all your treasures back.
No! 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 I mean, then again, it makes sense. I have said before, like Aventurine, that if my older version is weak, I become a servant to those I hate the most. If my older version is strong, then it makes sense that I have made fucking minions of the people I hate the most. Fuck me, man, you cannot make this shit up. It could have been just about anyone else. No, it had to be her. Have a look. My kings, he says. I'm gonna fucking throw up. Bro, do not spoil me to every single version, please. Oh, wait. There we go. Regular Sakura. Yeah, I like that Sakura. That Sakura was so, well, humble and, well, pure. Even though most people don't like Sakura because the romance with Sakura was in Heaven's Feel, which is the worst ending. Yes. Why do they look so smug compared to this innocence right here? This one just looks like Crony, actually. Passion lips. What the fuck? This one looks a little bit like, you know, like Sakura. Excluding the fact that she's over-exaggerated to hell and back. What the fuck are these, bro? I don't think there is a letter for this, except if we're using Omega. King Protea. Yeah, Protea. Man, Protea looks so fucked up. Kazura drop. Okay. Out of all of them, this one is actually the one I like, but I don't like the fact that it's exaggerated to hell and back. So I'm sticking with the regular Sakura, if you don't mind me, please. Thank you. It's so fun, just watch, okay? Cause she's smug fuck, BB is. Fun fact, Passion Lips has a personal skill literally called Breast Ballet. Why am I not surprised? And also King Protea can grow to infinite size. Perfect. Let me guess, he's gonna be speaking English, Japanese here, right? No, 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 no. Back to English.
Of course, the little thief who stole the key to your vault will be showing her face there too. We can set up an ambush in Seafeld and wait for them to walk right into our trap.
I've made the servant of this fucking fool. Fuck my life.
道家の特産ウサギ頭にしてはなかなか頭が回るではないか。
I mean, yes, he's a jester to a king. It makes sense now. What was that sound, you little crazy bitch?
Patience? Once you're back in the Phantasm Moon Games, you'll show this egomaniac who the real boss is.
Well, of course, she's gonna stab me in the back. But she doesn't know that she has to aim for the 10th vertebra now, does she? Also, the moon smiling at you, Collider. Oh yeah, I noticed that.
If you're satisfied, might your majesty deign to answer a question, so as to enlighten this humble servant of yours?
あまり図に乗るなよ。虫けらは虫けららしく部をわきまえろ。貴様を断罪せぬのはまだ利用価値があるからに過ぎん雑種。
Mongrel. Of course, he's gonna be called Mongrel. Thank goodness he's not gonna be called anything else.
Whoa, is that line even allowed on air? No bleeps. Did you buy your way into the cast or something?
Hey, in comparison, Sparkle was the one who actually had a controversy because she called Aventurina Gypsy. Do you remember that?
And you call yourself the king of heroes? How uncivilized. Good thing I'm the bigger person. Since you're but a fumbling guest in our universe, I'll let you get away with it this once.
Shit! Even when she's serving me, actually doesn't back down. Wow. Even when she wants to actually play as a traitor, she's not as brown-nosed. I'll give her that. God damn. The girl does have some feistiness. I'll give her that. Okay? Oh, fuck my life.
耳障りな音しか出せぬ喉などいっそ切ってしまうか。
Loud.
She really screams in Japanese. In English, is like.
Sheesh, I was just thinking out loud. I just wanted to know, what's the deal with the culprit who ransacked the vault? That twin-tailed outworlder in red. Given how generous and forgiving you are, you probably wouldn't be spitting fire like this had it been some random petty thief.
Oh, yeah, I take it back. She's brown-nosed after all.
My guess is you two have history, right?
She really is smart.
考えうる限り最も不愉快な問いを投げる。答えを知りたいか。ならば少なくとも舌を引き抜かれ神殿建立の礎として二重にされる程度の覚悟はすることだ。
God damn.
Ripping out tongues? Do you still do slavery where you come from?
Yes! What, you don't do that here?
Wait, I guess he does do slavery. Whatever, I'll let it slide.
The way she looks on the side, concerned. I don't think any character has actually done that before. Oh man, Jill has no chill. No shit. Good God. Good God. I wanna hear that again, actually. Don't mind me.
Ripping out tongues? Do you still do slavery where you come from? Wait, I guess he does do slavery. Whatever, I'll let it slide.
Hey. Hey. No, No shaming on what each civilization did throughout the years, okay? If you had your chance, you would do it too. Can you imagine?
やつこそ俺が最も忌む存在。あいつさえいなければ俺が冥界へ旅立つこともこのような歪んだ世界へ流れ着くこともなかった。あの女は俺から何よりかけがえのないものを奪ったのだ。
王様が持ってる。
Oh, come on. I hate the fact that I love Sparks' VA, that I have to switch constantly between them now.
Than that big space rupturing sword of yours.
Fuck.
眼識の狭い者に俺の考える尊いが何かを解く道理はない。
What about the tongue? Do you still want it?
Yes? Leave it on the table over there. And don't whimper about it, okay? I don't like whimpering. Or else I'm gonna ask for an eye too. The way she says it though.
Okay. What about the tongue? Do you still want it?
Do you still want it? As if she's actually serving him breakfast or some shit.
食うには味気なく捨てるには惜しい。取っておけ。
Tasteless to eat, bothersome to toss out. God damn, bro. Stop roasting her so hard.
こたびの主催はあの高顔無知な女でなくてはならぬからな。
Fuck yeah, Gilgamesh.
Big words. Whatever you say. Your wish is my command. Just wait and see how I make you aliens suffer.
You call them aliens? You fucking fool! You are from a different planet yourself. What are you? Oh, we really do have 7 days ahead of us, and I only used 6 hours of streaming time to go through one day. She's still racist. She would call Aventurine a gypsy. Again, if she could. Wow. Regardless of the author, Sparksy, Sparkle X, Sparkle has, slash Sparksy, she would still just be racist no matter what. Also, the comments. When will we get out our? Will we get our swimsuit? Oh, what the fuck? When will it be our turn to get swimsuits? What the shit? And it's another one of your egos that she... And it's another one of your egos that she insulted. Exactly. You cannot make this shit up. Now, before I ignored it, but now I have come to realize she's being racist towards me specifically. That fucking fool. I guess in an indirect way, we really do be hating each other now, do we? Just me throwing every single vulgar word I have in my vocabulary, and she literally saying every single fucking slur she has. Specifically use. Yep, indeed. Specifically me's. Good news, after Mr. N pulled an all-nighter, finally passed out from exhaustion. I'll pass the message along. Caster do is Seafold City right now. Kuchiba came to the same conclusion we did. Should be worth trusting. Miss Toshaka already headed out. She said she'll wait for you at the station. Made this like the morning star. Also, the Kura Sushi collab was for Aventurine Sparkle, which is diabolical. Motherfucker. So, do we continue Midnight? Is this like the day 2 or was the previous scene the one you wanted us to see? I got an Aventurine pin. Yeah, I remember you told me that.
Thank you for your interest in the Research Society.
Keep going, please. That's alright, I'll keep going. I just want to get through the scene you want. And after that, we go. You have arrived at the station Rin mentioned. Let me guess, Rin is gonna start speaking. The bicycle station. You wonder. Looks like she's actually dead set on biking all the way to Seafell City. You might as well accept your fate. What? Why biking? What the fuck? Trust me, you'll know it when you see it.
War, day 2, early morning.
Fuck.
太陽、海、ビーチ。来たわよ、海原市。
How are you having so much energy after so much cycling? We're here to fight a war.
わかってるわよ。けどせっかくの海なんだし、ちょっとは楽しんでおかないともったいないでしょ。はあ、これからキャスターと対峙しなくちゃいけないなんて。気が重いわ。
あんたらが昨日調べた内容をもとに姉ちゃんが追加調査したところによりゃ、相手は体術に長けた教授と魔のサーバントらしい。
Oh, yeah, I put 2 and 2 together correctly before.
ただどっちもそれなりに特殊な身分だ。扱いに気をつけるに越したことはねえぞ。
ところでランサー、なんで今日はあなただけなの？
姉ちゃんは別の手がかりを追ってて、しばらく手が離せないんだとよ。探偵、あの野郎、キャラが被ってる。両区並び立たずってやつさ。だとよ。
下手な言い訳ね。
ご心配なく、事務所を代表して私がおりますので、何なりとお申し付けください。
ようやく見つけたぞ、イシュタル。
Oh, you fucking... How come I have not opened that? Or was it disabled on purpose?
I told you, it exponentially increases motor neuron recruitment levels.
That's just a piece of fitness equipment.
Bro. You really haven't explored at all. Yeah, no, yeah, I know. The fact that we hear his voice in the game as well, officially. Oh, how happy were you when you saw that, Midnight? We hear new voice lines from... Oh no, with Herta, what the fuck? I didn't realize that it was Little Herta. I thought he was arguing with Sparksy, actually. I was pooped into clouds. I'm glad to hear that. Motherfucker. Someone was actually making a crude joke. Instead of putting Dr. Ratio with Castoris, we got Dr. Ratio with Herta, which we disliked of how much of a narcissist he was. Well, not as much anymore considering the events of Amphorius, you know. You had a change of heart, Midnight, specifically. I had a change of heart too, not gonna lie. But technically speaking, a character which we didn't really like. And to top it all off, Sparksy being the master of casteries. Someone is, as a matter of fact, messing with us. At this point, he could have given Ruan Mei to be the servant to Dr. Ratio. Like, that would have been...
If working out helped rational thinking at all, the Genius Society would be a fitness club. But the truth is, no one catches an Eon's glance just because they have thick arms.
Excuse me, what? Hey, no shaming on the fact that we are fucking muscle bound, okay? Yes, I know, I get it, but still Ratio is here. Indeed.
Wrong. You should know better than I do that the body itself is an instrument of pure rationality. Putting it through experiments, issuing commands, observing, obtaining data, verifying and correcting actions. Extremely rational.
How much I love the fact that he's giving her a fucking talk down. The fact that he outright directly tells her wrong in the most dominant way possible. It's so perfect. Working out helped rational thinking at all. What the fuck are you saying, you little fucking...
Wrong.
The wrong is so good, by the way.
Besides, this is different. It's the king's treasure, the crystallization of otherworldly wisdom. It's special.
Master, you're one of the smartest people around. Why are you so obsessed with fitness?
He would agree with Mighty. He would.
It's more like cognitive training.
Bro. Dr. Ratio is such a bro.
I don't care what you call it.
You'll regret it later. Cooping yourself up in the lab all day will only do you harm.
No, you!
What the fuck? What does no you mean, you little shit?
Thank you.
Get owned. God damn. God damn. I might as well keep it in English for now.
True identity is Genius Society number 83. A great witch who possesses extraordinary powers. Unless she considers someone smart, she has no problem cutting ties with people, her master included. She's quite the difficult servant. Ugh, loves to cook, but is absolutely terrible at it.
The Genius Society number 83 isn't someone the Holy Grail can just summon on a whim.
Did the guy actually got fucking blasted by Ratio? God damn, man. God damn. He woke up and wanted war tonight, huh?
Also, don't add lore that has nothing to do with the main theme. 0 points.
Yes! Yes! He said the thing! Mr. just got followed up by Ratio. Yep. Personal request to just default and to EN here until the Fate guys start talking. I agree. Ratio demands respect for others he deems better than himself. Man, the fact that he actually was like, don't, like... the fact that he was like... yeah, no, we cannot actually summon her, and also adding up useless information is shit. 0 points.
Also, don't add lore that has nothing to do with the main theme. 0 points.
0 points. Man, the voice actor actually loved that. Like, he was really prepared for that. 0 points.
You're not wrong, but I should be the one saying that. Perfect timing, Reddy. You be the judge. Does working out actually do anything for rational thinking?
Please hit me with the Chalk Veritas. Damn, Midnight. Damn. Jordan Harrow loves voicing Ratio. Where do I even start?
No need. Actions speak louder than words. Allow me to demonstrate.
What? No fucking way he went for pancreation after Tosaka. What the fuck? Bro, this is not something I expected. If you told me the very first time I was getting into the visual novel of Fate, hey, you look at this girl right here. Yes, this girl right here, the high schooler. Yeah, she's you know, her name is Rin, okay, and she's gonna actually throw hands with Dr. Ratio. Also, I love the fact that actually Dr. Ratio really has taken a pancreation stance. Do you think your little judo will do anything against pancreation, little witch? I love his voice here though. Change the voice. I don't feel like changing the voice, bro. But you know what? For this one line, sure.
視覚じゃ捉えられない。直感でしか対応できない拳。久しぶりに見たわ。
Man. Forget about Mighty going up against Robin. I wanna see Mighty go up against fucking Ratio.
Oh? Even an amateur like me knows the Holy Grail War is fundamentally a clash of concepts. There are no heavyweights or flawed moves, only the purest form of calculation against your opponents. Coasting on instinct will cost you dearly.
Ooh. Man, he really is a master of pancreation. Motherfucker, I was not expecting that. Also, the voice of Dr. Ration in Japanese I have not heard, I think.
ほう。僕のような素人でも概念のぶつかり合いこそが聖杯戦争の本質であることくらいは理解している。
Hell, he sounds like Japanese Mersault. Labris?
単純な強者もいなければ弱点もない。あるのは最も純粋な計算結果による対立だけだ。直感だけに頼っていては痛い目を見ることになる。
Interesting, but I prefer the English much more. Somewhat. Calls himself an amateur.
I look forward to your instruction, head of the Tosaka family.
You know me?
Everything about that Holy Grail War came flooding into my mind right at the beginning. The rest I gathered from simple logical deduction. Ah, almost forgot. I also have a colleague who is rather experienced in this matter.
Yeah, Venturin was part of that. You call him a colleague now? Hello, Luz, welcome to the stream. Still can't believe Ratio is there. Why is Myrene muted? Let's not talk about it. I threw a tangent at the beginning of the stream. Let the girl speak. I wish he was. He's a workaholic technically sometimes. Yeah. They did us dirty for actually making him wear the mask in this artwork. It would have been so perfect if we had gotten his actual face. Incredible.
What's the matter? Don't tell me a genius like you, an average one, is scared of an amateur.
Don't be ridiculous. It's just a shame that an easy clear is off the table now. You said actions speak louder than words. I fully agree. So allow me to give you a demonstration too. And now, please enjoy the culmination of my years of research. Freeform Tosaka style. God damn, Tosaka style cutting 7 colors. Shit, that broke his mask off.
Ooh, this is the perfect unity of body and mind.
Is why we need the voice collider. I cannot keep switching, man. That I do not know who will speak next. He's impressed by her. I mean, she is a good protege.
ようやくこれを試せたわね。
Did they really actually had to drop my fucking frames because they had to have like a second like window of the model of the character on the side, but in order for the frames to not be blown to fucking oblivion, they actually had created a black background in order to not load up anything in it except the model. Well, we missed out on her awesome lines. I don't care, man. It was just a few lines. I cannot keep doing that, you know. It's their fucking fault for not doing the Japanese on the English dub. Like, I get it that they don't have a voice, alright? It is what it is. But the fact that they didn't carry over the Japanese voice just for the sake of listening to something on the English dub is pure laziness. Do you know how long it's been since I've heard Ratio speak in game? No idea. Look how long I've waited for you to remember my favorite character. It has been so many years now, hasn't it? That's your billion-dollar company. Oh, it's not mine. I'm not a billionaire, sorry. There are always videos where people have stitched it together. Can we stop letting the lack of voice taint the scene? I've been waiting for Collab to get to. Yeah, I know. We'll stop that. We'll stop. That could have killed someone, you know. Can't do the servant thing anymore. Your turn. Your naming sense is terrible. That could have killed someone. Ooh. Sorry. English, please.
Huh. The plaster head saved my life.
Oh, that's why he was wearing it. God damn. It's so nice to see his face fully.
To think a physical body is capable of converting and compressing flowing magical energy using a gemstone, unleashing power comparable to a cannonball in a split second. Truly not to be underestimated.
Man, I haven't seen his face in so long, I actually had forgotten him. I cannot lie to you, goddamn. It feels... Ooh. Oof. It feels like I'm seeing him again for the first time. He's so cute, man. Indeed.
Fascinating! Absolutely fascinating! This makes zero sense. I love it!
It's been so long. I know.
I admit it. I was just making excuses because I hate working out. You guys can take this fitness flex bar.
Excuse me, what?
But on one condition.
No, this is a treasure of the king. Its scientific name is Bulwarker.
Trial of utter simplicity.
Whatever. I'm not done talking. Since the Holy Grail War is fundamentally a clash of concepts, and Magecraft is a carrier of these concepts, then tell me, Reddy, what is Magecraft?
You had to pick the most profound question of all. The root is the ultimate truth pursued by all mages, an existence that chronicles the origin, course, and conclusion of all things. Magecraft is fundamentally not different from the paths. Both are the practice and recreation of certain concepts. To put it in terms of your worldview, it's equivalent to the starting point of all paths. Our goal is to return there, while your goal is to reach the end.
Ah, so you wish to walk backwards on the path. But what you're saying makes no sense at all. Because the more you know, the further you get from the root. I'll give you an analogy. We're both watering and fertilizing a plant. I want to help it grow, see how tall it can get. But you want the plant to revert back to a seed or even elementary particles. How is that even possible?
A genius indeed. Many mages understood this too, yet they still chose to pursue the idea like fools, night after day, generation after generation, not knowing when to quit. And unfortunately, I'm one of these fools.
You clearly know where you're going wrong. So, why not just give up?
Perhaps learning itself is joyful enough. Isn't just a total waste of effort? The reason is simple. Because it's fun. Humans by nature are misers born to chase pleasure. If there is a fun thing out there that you know about yet deliberately choose not to do, you're just short-changing yourself, no? Oh, now it's time for Japanese, unfortunately.
ほう、コソドロ風情がなかなか吠えるではないか。
英雄王ギルガメッシュ。
God damn it, now I'm gonna have to start working my hand.
That woman there in my color scheme is the culprit you've been looking for.
Kawaki! 貴様、誰の許しを得て口を開いている？この特産ウサギ頭め。
Exactly. Tell her, man. Oh, this music, by the way, is called Gilgamesh, and it's dedicated for HonkaiStarRail. It's the music I used for the stream's BRB screen. Ratio won an argument versus Herta. This will never be forgotten. This is a moment in history. Yeah, it's alright. You can just switch back when Ratio talks. And you're the MC for the first bromance. What the fuck? Rabbit head, choose it. The King of Heroes looks like things are finally getting serious. And who's this half-naked dude? Rabbit head, where?
それは金星の加護だな。間違いない。
I didn't get it. Don't you know the story of the OG Gilgamesh? No, I do not know it fully.
欲に駆られて忍び込んだゴミ山や穀倉の中、求めた財に囲まれて溺死したドブネズミのごとく貧相な匂い。こんな悪臭を放つ者など貴様以外におるまいよ。そしてよくも俺の宝物庫を荒らしてくれたな。
Man, he's mad. He is mad.
え、荒らしたって私が？
他に誰がいる？貴様が後悔のあまり自ら俺の足元に頭を潜り込ませ、すがりついて許しを請う哀れな姿。
She creeps away.
存分に我が前にさらすがいい。
No fucking way. Boss fight with Gilgamesh.
待って、よく見なさいって。
ああ、しかと見たぞ。うつけがそこにいる。どういたぶってやろうか。そうだな。手癖の悪いダメ神と刻んだ石板を抱えさせ、あの表情を変える月の上に立たせてやろうか。
Okay, that is actually a joke that they did.
この奥を開くのは億劫だ。我が現像の術、とくと見るがよい。
そんなことまでできんのか。化け物すぎんだろ。
That is an actual joke.
その程度の小細工、俺が成層圏に突入する前より見切っておったわ。
That is an actual joke from Fate, you know, Grand Order. Because in that same animation, Ishtar, which actually, you know, allies herself with Gilgamesh for that one, you know, ordeal. She doesn't have something that they needed to have. I cannot remember what was it even. But for a moment they assume that she had it. And she's like, I don't have it. And Gilgamesh is like, huh? And then they actually give her a timeout in the corner with a sign that actually says useless goddess outside in the rain or some shit. Oh man. There's a very gay part with him and his friend. this again. I do not want to hear about the golem, okay? I don't want to hear about this golem friend that they had with, you know, that the gods sent in order to restrain him or some shit, but he befriended and they became gay or whatever. The Epic of Gilgamesh is probably almost as tragic as the Odyssey. Look, it was a perfectly professional and normal relationship between friends, princess. What was it? I believe it was the bull they spoke about earlier. Rince Pendant is best going first. Alright. Why use that? Oh, there we go. Apex Predator? What the fuck? Apex Depredator. Pay royalties. Oh, that's right. He can actually pay royalties as much as he wants. Sound effects are satisfying when selecting cards. Indeed. Oh! More of that. Well. We went full on defense, I guess. Damn, he has grown strong. You sure look like HonkaiStar. I mean, you're a spitting image, actually. You even wear her fucking earrings, so I will not be fooled, HonkaiStar, okay? Take a look at that card, the new one you just got. Jill's paying royalties for using copyrighted IP. Oh, that one was actually the copyright? That's why Rince Pendant is busted. Yeah, Rince Pendant actually charges the effect based on who your partner is. Huh? You?
貴様とあの赤いフェイカー、確かに見覚えがあるな。あれは予知夢で。
Red Faker. Spoilers?
五大属性を操る小娘か。よもや貴様があの破壊神の祝福を受けようとは。貴様、その耳飾りが銀河にどんな惨劇をもたらすか気づいているのか。あれとは早々に縁を切っておくことだな。
Hey, for all we know, Gilgamesh might be fully right here. Non-friendly, what is this middle school? You can see the future in your dreams?
当然であろう。だからといって、俺が目にした未来について語るなどと無駄な期待をするなよ。時勢もまた王の度量ゆえな。貴様、なかなか興味深いものを持っているではないか。
The Stellaron.
何？今度は性格のお子ちゃまに興味津々なの？今の彼は私のサーバントなんだからね。変な気を起こさないでちょうだい。
性格か。まあよい。いずれ我が宝物庫に加えるとして、今は貴様に貸しておいてやろう。
Yes, of course. Why not have a cosmic bomb on my pocket? Of course I would like to have that.
我が財宝。これよりは貴様をそう呼ぶとしよう。
My treasure. Yes.
貴様らはこの宇宙一の賢人なのであろう。ならば、この性格とやらについて聞かせよ。
Yes, Dr. Ratio, teach me.
本当にムカつく金ピカね。
Wait. Time for English.
On my nerves.
Agreed. But, as you just saw, he certainly has the justification to be arrogant.
Thank you, Ratio. Man, you're a bro even when I'm a villain. Thank you. And also, such ironic that Herta literally met someone who's more narcissistic than her, and now she realizes what it's like.
This blonde dude is really getting on my nerves.
Yeah. I mean, Jill does own all forms of treasure, past, present, and future. Even things like Excalibur, the gay bulge, among other things. He still believes arrogance is stupidity. He's just clever enough to realize, can someone back it up? Yeah.
If you wanted to take him down a peg and get your hands on his collection, what would you do?
That's easy. Actions speak louder than words. I, Herta, absolutely refuse to let anyone be cockier than me.
Yeah, okay, fuck off. You met your match now.
Hey, wanna see the treasure trove of a genius?
Fuck me with this shit.
それが真の天才のものであるというなら、一見の価値を認めてやってもよい。
その期待に応えてあげる。This is just a collection from one of several museums under my name.
Yeah, okay. Recent reject silence, dark matches, interdimensional bed, railway platform, Astral Express. What the fuck? Spacecraft partner. Should the craft be damaged, Herta space station bears minimum liability. What the fuck? When did you own?
Humanity itself might not be that smart. You could even call it a blight upon countless worlds if you wanted. But the fruits of human creation hold an absolutely precious significance. We're all collectors here. I'm sure it's obvious to you what this collection truly means.
Have you used the leveling gun on Nova Himeko? Very interesting result there. I will do so now that you said it, but not tonight. I am too tired. I guess it's because she, the GS funds the Express in part. Except me, I'm very smart. Not entirely true, I mainly create trash. For example, I'm part of Madame Herta's great collection. Except me, I'm very smart. Oh. Oh ho. Oh ho 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 ho.
いつぞやこの世界はあまりに退屈だと口にしたが、個々の人間そのものにはさしたる価値もないが、その創造物には価値がある。どんな世界であれ、その一点に違いはないようだな。この目録には合格点をくれてやる。俺への好物として受け取ってやろう。
I'll gladly, you know, accept your list.
勘違いするな。
Wrong idea, idiot.
Whoa, 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 what?
You've got the wrong idea, idiot.
Mongrel, how dare you call me an idiot? Oh shit, I did not expect that shift of a tone.
この俺を愚物と呼んだか？雑種。
ここでは奴隷制など時代。
Fuck me.
Here, this is not a tribute, but quoted prices.
You can tour my space station all you want, but I'm going to wring all the knowledge out of your brain like a wet rag until we're both satisfied.
Our offer is this. You get to see the most advanced crystallization of wisdom in the cosmos. It's a privilege most could never attain, even if given a lifetime. Be smart about this. It's a win-win. If you say no, I have plenty of ways to make you take the deal without the genius stepping in.
Holy shit, I'm actually afraid of Doctoration now. I didn't know that they will have him have a bout of wits with fucking Gilgamesh of all people. Motherfucker. I hate the fact that indirectly it shows that actually Ratio is more powerful than me. At least in wits, which actually makes sense. And when it comes to specifically an evil version of me, which we don't know how would that translate if it was mighty instead in this occasion. That line really rubbed me the wrong way. Jill, the fact that humans can create things of worth inherently means they too are of worth. I mean, they as objects are not worthy. That's how he perceives them. So an inventor without actually inventing anything doesn't really mean that he actually has any use. But his invention does have much more uses, you know? So technically speaking, the human is not of worth to keep in a treasury compared to the invention. I'm pretty sure that's how he means it. When Gil said humans have no worth. The genius. And he doesn't refer to himself. He's so respectful. Yep. A golden egg-laying goose is worthless because it itself is not golden egg. Technically speaking, the golden egg goose, it's a little bit different because a goose is expected to lay eggs eventually because that is its nature. But an inventor can make the choice to never invent again. You know? Flawed thinking. Not really. If you're thinking objectively again, and in a villainous manner. A goose is expected to lay an egg midnight, but an inventor is not expected to always invent. So, yeah.
随分と威勢よく回る舌ではないか。この俺にそうまで吠えてみせたのだ。覚悟はできていような。俺がほんの少し宝物庫の扉を開くだけで、その不敬な口は永劫に閉ざされるものと知れ。
The fact that he actually had the balls to call Gilgamesh an idiot. He never really swears, not as directly, but he went for that with Gilgamesh.
とはいえだ。貴様のその蛮勇と基地、この場で散らすにはいささか惜しい。よってゴーハラではあるが、特別に許す。まったく、呆れた悪運よな。よくよく覚えておくことだ。もし俺がキャスターのクラスで限界していれば、全人類が知り得ぬ寝台の魔術すら行使できたのだから。
Yeah, I have heard that the caster version of Gilgamesh is far more stronger. If something it has the ability to produce something of worth, then it has worth. The potential itself is the worth. The potential, it's not something that you can actually keep in a treasury, Midnight. I know what you mean, but again, in a objectively villainous way, you cannot really just expect something to have worth only because the worth eventually might happen. The question is, what is worthy right now? This is how Gilgamesh thinks about it. And this is how most businessmen think about it, and that's why young people like us don't really get many good job opportunities. Because our potential doesn't have immediate worth. So, yeah. It is what it is. Is that an inventor who invents no more simply a retired inventor? I'm just speaking, the facts here, Labris. I'm not getting into too much detail. Yeah, no, I disagree. Expectations don't dictate worth either. Whose expectations dictate worth? It is flawed thinking. It all becomes subjective at that point, and I think Gilgamesh is incorrect. I never said that Gilgamesh is right. I'm just saying how he's thinking. Caster Jill is actually slightly weaker. Caster Jill can only use the Gate of Babylon, the infinite portals to his vault, while Archer Jill uses said skill as a natural skill over his newer, stronger MP. Okay.
無論今でも使えないわけではないが、あいにくまだ我が財宝のすべてを回収したわけでもない。魔術の知識？その程度。そこの天才犯罪者にでも聞いておけ。
I understand how he thinks, and I think it's wrong. Fair enough. I never said I understand. You said something that actually did made me believe that it was actually something that you don't get. Where was it? It was far back. Oh, there we go. That line really rubbed me the wrong way. Jill, the fact that humans can create things of worth inherently means they are of worth. When Jill said humans have no worth. Oh, rubbed the wrong way. Sorry, I took it differently. Which means I disagree with it. I know what it means. Sorry, I was thinking it in reverse. Dr. Ratio H. Gilgamesh shipping. What the fuck, man?
その泥棒は私じゃないんだってば。けどまあ、その取引には賛成するわ。知識を交換するだけで和解できるなら、それに越したことないもの。いい機会だから、根源と起源について簡単にまとめておいたわ。手土産代わりにどうぞ。
Yeah, fuck that.
見事な教材だ。
Perfect textbook. To be able to explain such obscure knowledge in such simple terms. She's an exceptional teacher. Cherish her.
Finally, a straight shooter. I've got my eye on you.
Are they really having to glaze her? It didn't seem like she did so much. My mind has actually been so fucking jumbled. Like, I started off crystal clear, and now I have officially went back to not understanding anything again because I feel overwhelmed. Ratio just said to chase her down. I'm not talking about Ratio here. I'm talking about Herta being like, oh, I've got my eye on you. I'm like, girl, you solved a couple of, like, you know, cosmos ending problems, and also you have like a few hundred years of you know, of age to back everything up, while she's like 25 and she just wrote a book about root and origin, and she can pull off some decent magic tricks. That's what took me aback. Why in the world would we ship them? What? Oh, we're talking about the... Sorry, we're talking about Labyrinth again. I thought we were shipping... I thought we were shipping Ratio with Rinu for 1 second. Oh yeah, I didn't read that.
さて、それじゃあ本来の元凶について話しましょう。
The fact that the word live streaming left Gilgamesh's lips.
悪い知らせだ。そこの金ピカが騒いでる間に逃げたウサギを追いかけたんだが、すまんが見失った。あのお嬢ちゃん、光学観測も魔術観測も遮断できる何かを持ってたらしい。街中に逃げ込まれちゃ、それ以上は手が出せねえ。
きっと彼女が手にした財宝の力ね。まんまとやられたわ。
That's not what I was responding to, but yeah, 1 second, my friend got just 1 second, my friend just got hacked. Really? Two egotistical idiots would make a lovely couple. What the fuck? Shut up, Labyrinth. This is the last time you see Ratio for the rest of the event, so cherish it. Really? That's all that's his only scene? It's literally one scene.
うろたえる必要などあるまい。俺に策があ
る。で、てめえの策ってのが。
このウルク文化遺産保護財団とかいうよくわかんない団体を設立することなの？
お前まさかこいつの考えが理解できたのか？
いえ、私もです。
私、分かっちゃったかも。火花があちこちで偽の情報を流してるのは参加者同士を殺し合わせて財宝を独り占めするため。だったら他の参加者たちより先に王の財宝を回収できれば、きっとあのウサギも姿を見せるはず。
This is the Fate collab and the Ratio collab. I mean, I was expecting at the very least one more scene. I'm just grateful I got what I got. Well, fair enough. The rest of the event focused on the rest of the characters, so I see.
でも私たちはもう回収を始めてるじゃない。
Hey, he got official artwork. It was the first artwork we got in the, you know, it's the first artwork we got in the event. I cannot complain either. Like, he's one of the few characters who got actually like one of those, you know, PGs. Much ratio playing a larger low refined point X. I so hope.
理解したと言ってもその程度か。まあ五大元素を扱う際など結局は添付に過ぎぬもの。知恵の有無とは無関係であろうしな。
こいつ相変わらずムカつくわね。
まだわからんか。あのウサギは八つ咲きに値するが、あれ式の相手に全力を出してはこの英雄王の名に傷がつくではないか。俺に最大の屈辱を与えた元凶は結局のところ貴様だ雑種。だがひざまずいて心中を誓い俺のために働くというのなら、そのための大義名分くらいはくれてやってもよい。故に俺は財団を設立するのだ。貴様らが正々堂々財宝回収に励めるようにな。
Thank you for your immense grace, Your Majesty.
多少は立場が分かってきたようだな。
反論できない。そういえばその子は
God damn it, it looks like, yeah, it has the same color as the... I'm too tired and I wanna go to sleep. Okay, so fuck this.
こやつか。こやつは俺が目覚めて最初に目にした存在だ。こやつがおらねば俺は彼岸花の花海で永遠に眠り込んでいたかもしれん。故に俺のそばにはべることを特別に許しているのだ。
土と草の匂い、大地との結びつきが強いみたいだけど、この子も現像種ってやつなのかしら。
The title of mongrel and semi-mongrel. Yes, this sounds like proper titles. My husband told me the other day you really did pick the most unpopular character, didn't you? And it hurt my heart because he might be right. It's not really the most unpopular because he's still a 5-star and he still gets some screening time. The true most unpopular characters are actually the 4-stars Midnight. Imagine if you had picked him as a 4-star, or if you had picked a 4-star, or perhaps he was a 4-star. You know what I mean? He was never really the most unpopular. He had his moment of fame, considering the fact that he was the very first ever gacha 5-star given for free. So yeah. The thing is that he's in a very weird line between a character that genuinely was meant to be popular and a character who just so happened to not be popular enough to have proper screen time. Like, he is, as a matter of fact, the joke from every anime ever, that it has like a small book and a massive book. Like, the small book representing their time or their lines, and the massive book representing literally everything they are worth and what they pulled off, their lore overall. I would say he's the most unpopular, but more so the most irrelevant character in the current story at the moment. Not trying to be offensive or anything, simply that his story isn't to be told right now. I am aware he's still a 5-star. I was saying mostly among the 5-stars. No. The one who's mostly among the 5-stars is actually... well... you know, shit. Come on. I didn't even remember her name. That's how bad it was. The Sea of Fireflies. Agenti, Jiao Cho, and Ratio are all in the same boat. Rappa isn't far behind. Rappa is further behind, if you ask me. Far further behind. Okay, far. Not just isn't far behind. She is far behind. Rappa really has gotten absolutely nothing when it comes to actual voice lines for the past 1.5 years or so.
なんて言ったの?
どうやらこの幼獣は俺の呼びかけにしか答えんようだ。まあこの土地がもはや俺のものであることを思えば当然よな。
何の自慢よ。とにかく町の治安維持のために私たちも急がないとね。
I'm not trying to have a competition. I'm just stating what he's really unpopular. It's fair, but he's still getting some things. The funny thing is, I feel like Butil Rappa and an unknown main character will play a key role in the next few patches. Okay. And he's amongst the 5 stars that get next to nothing in this game. I suppose.
賢明だな。射出しただけで災害現場を作り出す程度の宝具なぞ。我が宝物庫にはいくらでもある。
誰もそんなこと聞いてないでしょ。ああ、もう見てるだけでイライラさせられる。ほら、早く行きましょう。にしても、口場さんはともかく探偵さんまでいないなんて。情報提供を依頼したかったのに。
情報など俺の手元にはいくらでもあるぞ。褒美だ。好きなだけ持て。次はもっと早く懇願の言葉を口にするがいい。
私たちだけでなんとかできるわよね。
Gate of Babylon, wisdom of the masses. Well, I think this is a perfect stopping point, actually. You wanna know the funny thing? This one scene alone took us 1 hour. Fuck me. This one scene alone actually took us a whole hour. Fuck me. I exceeded the runtime by 1 hour too. Before you say spoilers and stuff, I'm making a reference to the pre-4.0 trailer when they showed of all the characters from Pearl, Robin, Steven, Rappa, etc. all in one trailer. Yeah. That is something I remember too. We know Labbers, don't worry. And we saw Rappa Butil riding a bike with an unknown female maid wearing a character hanging on with a large-ass machine gun. Yeah, I remember that. No worries. Alright, anyway. I think it is time for me to go get some rest. Thank you all so much for being here. It was quite the returning stream. Where is the Gilgamesh song? There it is. Now, tomorrow we are gonna continue the collab. Sorry to push you. It's not a problem, Midnight. It's not like I have work in the morning. Anyway, I will go have my rest, and tomorrow at the same time we're gonna have the continuation of this event. And hopefully this time it will be a little bit, you know, far more straightforward, because today we really did had a lot of distractions. No need to apologize, we love to bully. Make up for 10 days he was away. Sure, why not? Labris, Midnight, thank you so much. I'll see you all tomorrow, okay? Luz, thank you so much for dropping by as well. And who else was here? Actually, many people were here. I thank you all so much. Have a good day. Have a good rest. Stay safe. and I'll see you all next time. Bye bye. Later. See ya.